unbreakable sign. For Mordian and Satan, Heresy may be advanced. The Mordian spirit will never be chance. With faith in the Emperor, they fight as one every nation. Their braver shining brighter than the sun. The light shining brighter than the sun. So let their story be told through the ages to come of the Mordian 50th rifles and of the wars that they have won.
Hello again and welcome to the Mordian Glory live stream. It's an ugly stream, a bug stream, a stream hostile to human life as we know it. How are we all doing, my little chickadees? It's time for the live stream. That's it. You know, if you're in the UK, you can start snuggling into bed, you know, on the sofa with a blankie around you, with a glass of milk, and you can start listening to my dulcet tones to lull you into a relaxing state. Hello, my name is ASMR Glory, and if you're in America, then you can enjoy your last hour or so of work with me distracting you. But boss, I couldn't get that last quota done. Mordian was doing a list review, and I had to see what it was all about. How are we all doing, you crazy, beautiful bastards? Welcome to the morning live stream. Well, that was a bit of a mangled words. Welcome to the live stream. We're just chilling out. We are chilling out. I know chat is very upset that I'm not late. I started the stream bang on time. I think this is it. Like, when I am late, you guys say that you complain about me being late, but I think the reality is that you guys actually quite like it when I am late, because then you have like it's like a tradition, you know. It's like a tradition. You can just like you've got, oh, there's Mordian, he's late. Let's give him shit. Let's start the stream off right. But when I start off on time, you guys like, don't know how to handle it. I'll endeavor to be late tomorrow. I'll do my best to be late tomorrow. All right. So, what is the plan for tonight? What's the plan for tonight? Well, I have a 30-second hobbying job that needs to be done at some point. I also want to take a look at the new absolutely bonkers Horus Heresy Terminator rules that have been revealed, because they look kind of cool. But generally speaking, other than that, it's open forum. It's whatever you guys want to talk about. You want to talk about hobbying. You want to talk about army lists. You want to talk casual, narrative, competitive. You want to contemplate the follies of mankind. You want to talk about old world, bolt action, 40k, heresy, conflict 47, fucking battletech.
Infantry, sir.
It's all gravy, baby.
Mobile infantry.
A 30-second handy. You can have a 30-second handy squid fist if you want. So, 30 seconds actually. Fuck, no, my arm will get tired. Normally it takes normally I'm like a samurai. Just one single motion. Hoi! And I'm done. That's how much I perfected the way of the pork sword. But yeah, we can talk about anything. Anything and everything. And so the floor is yours, gentlemen. You want to talk about some particularly degenerate shit? If someone wants to make me talk about fucking Tau, fine. Whatever. I'll fucking do it. But other than that, yeah. Anything goes, baby. Swordsmith, I missed the meta reviews. Yeah. I do touch... I just don't do a dedicated meta stream anymore. I just touch upon the meta consistently throughout the week now. Because the problem I had was when I did a dedicated meta stream, what would happen is we would basically constantly be like interrupting the meta talk, constantly like disrupting it. So now we just like talk a little bit, oh, how's this faction doing? It's just like part of the general conversation rather than trying to like fix it in one place. Also, like, in all honesty, like, I don't know. I need to get back into the tournament scene. I've been off the meta for a little. Not like off the meta as in like not keep my finger on the pulse, because I do always keep an eye on it. But it's been like 3 months since I've been to a tournament. I go to my first one this weekend. Let me see how it goes this weekend. If I get like the big bug back, maybe we'll do something. We'll bring some sort of meta analysis back. But yeah, I think honestly Meta Monday is probably better as like a video rather than a live stream, interestingly. Yeah. Because basically what used to happen is people would go, yes, that meta analysis is very interesting, Mordian. Now let's just go off and talk about fucking hobbying for like half an hour. And I'd be like, oh, okay. And I was totally game for it. But, you know, turns out analyzing things on live stream is not always the best way to do things, especially when it's a lot of numbers. Also, the Meta Monday fucking tables I used to use, they went completely to shit. They've gone back to being good now, but they were at this point where it's like, I can't even fucking read these, and they're always fucking wrong. But the guy's gone back to the old one now, so there we go. All right. Anyway, we're chatting shit. Come and join and chat and have great talks about anything and everything. That's the plan. And we can complain about the state of the guard. That's true, Mazzello. There you are. So basically, the briefing is there is no briefing. So, as is always the best way. I don't mean to lie. I am getting a slight itch. Do I know what my itch is? It's not the one around my penis. I've had that for years. No. I kind of feel like we should continue that chat plays Stellaris game where we were playing as like the Imperium of Man. I'm kind of up for that. If chat feels it, I might feel it. You know, I might feel it. I won't mention Bad Call in GW because he receives a paycheck. I receive a paycheck from GW. Marcelo, you are sorely mistaken. You are sorely, sorely mistaken. I don't get paid shit by GW. Have I played the new June game? I haven't played the new June game yet. I'll do a poll. Shall we do a poll? Start a poll. Should we chill with Stellaris tonight? So it's still a chill game, but we've got Stellaris on in the background. Yes. No. So we're going to let the people decide. And obviously, lobbying is always open because it's a chat decides, right? So lobbying is always open. There we are. We noticed you stopped complaining about it. So I've got a policy of trying not to complain as much on stream because for like a couple of months I was really bitching a lot, and I'm like I'm bored of hearing myself complain about it. I want to be more positive. I always go through like ups and downs, and I was like, I am being way too much of a salty sailor. I need to be more positive. Yeah. Now I just want to check. I'm just going to make sure that the chat is working, because we were having a bit of a problem. You have got to like turn the kick and the Twitch chat on and off. So hopefully that'll fix things. So kick people, spam the chat, and then we'll know if it's working. Okay, so with all that said, we're getting distracted. My God. All right. Fucking fine. We'll do the stream properly. You guys know what time it is. It is time for us to observe our traditions. Traditions are very important on the Mordian Glory channel. Traditions are what separate us from the renegades, the heretics, the traitors, and of course, what make us the Emperor's true finest. His Imperial Guard. It's time for roll call, baby! Yeah, buddy. Get 07s flowing down on the chat. Let's see who is here on Kick, who is here on Twitch, who is here on YouTube. Obviously, I need to ban Spriggs. There you go. So that made that a bit easier. So now we can actually do the roll call. So we've got Airborne342, Command HHL, Walaria82, Jarwat, Christine, Booty Warrior, Spriggs, Swords87, Mark, The Lower Decks, Stephen Bonner, Toast, Deanstein, Commander HHL, Margaret Elephantland, Cyphers Kane, Pete Jobson, Daniel Simpson, Brown 5704, Rodney G, Joe Camel, John Shepherd, Mad Larkin. We've also got James Schaefer, Half Stream, Marold, Toshroom Station, Jammy, Stephen Wilson, Sergeant Sharp, Morpheus, Harfin, Andy, Lancaster, Baron, Irregular, James, Ethan. We've got Stephen Bonner, we've got Jammy, Rodney G, Booty Warrior, I'm a Booty Warrior. We got Jarvo, Sergeant Sharp, Marcelo, Philip Arrigo, Commander HHL, Bad Rabbit, say my name, baby. And we've got a Gaming Stuka, and we have got Mark, and we've got Squidfist, Arise! We've also, we've got Bad Rabbit, we've got Marold, we've got Qantas, and we've got Spriggs over on Kick, and over on Twitch. We have got Turtle 10 Alpha, Russell W, Princess Drusus, and we have also got Turtle 10 Alpha, we've got Spriggs, and that's everyone. Welcome, you crazy, beautiful bastards. Ned Stark's bastard. We've got Banshee Police sneaking at the end there as well. Welcome, Banshee Police. Thank you so much, all of you guys, for joining the stream. Thank you for being here. Hope you guys are excited for it. Hope you are as excited as I am when GW inevitably announces the Plastic Macarius. It's coming! It's gonna happen! Big question. If GW announces a Plastic Macarius, but it's only for Militia and Solar Auxilia in Heresy, do you become a Heresy player? I'm not saying you give up 40k. I'm just saying, do you become a Heresy player? Or do you buy the Plastic Macarius and use it as a Rogal Dawn in 40k? A Rogal Dawn stand-in. I'm just saying, what do you go for? All right. I also want to say a big thank you to everyone that has already gone ahead and liked the stream and subscribed over on YouTube. If you have not already done that, then please do so. Because remember, if you join the stream but don't like the stream, it means you're a Tau player. I don't make the rules. Those are just the rules of the road. Those are the rules of the stream. So, all out our player. You know? So I'm just saying, like the stream. Or become a blue commie bastard. There you are. I also want to say, Cultivate Drew, fuck yes, I'll be Heresy filled. Give me my Mackie V. Mackie V in Heresy! I'm so ready, man. That's a new hashtag. Mackie V for Heresy. There you go. I also want to say a big thank you to everyone over on Kick. Make sure you go ahead and follow. And also a big thank you over on everyone who's joined on Twitch. Don't forget to follow. And if you've got a cheeky Prime sub, don't forget to tuck those Bezos books into my camouflage G-string. I also want to say a massive thank you to everyone that's got the stream popping up, baby! Coming in with super chats and member flexes and gifted memberships and all of the support. And let's take a moment to go through and say our thank yous and wank off everyone who has gone above and beyond the Call of Duty. Let's have a look here. So, starting off, we have got the man, the myth, the Marald. It is Marald the Knife coming in with the gifted membership, baby! Raise my glass, you Marald. You're an officer, a gentleman, a scholar, a good sir, a kind sir, and a goddamn giga chad. Thank you very much, as always, Marald, for your customary, your traditional gifted membership. Thank you, mate. There we are. I also want to say a huge thank you to the Lower Decks. The Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, mate. Challenging our opponents in stream discussion. Let's take a look. Let's take a cheeky gander. Sir, phase 1 of the plan is in place. We have signaled the loyalists under siege in the capital to hold their fire as we come to their aid. This was done by Bricks promising them all autographed photos as soon as the battle was done. His charisma remains almost incapacitating. I asked the Admiral if he could leave some women for the rest of us. He simply laughed and threw an Amasec bottle at my head. To force the confrontation, we need to get Jenkins and Dean Martin in a challenge. If we can split their attention, the majority of our lighters will drop troops to flank them, push them into a kill box, and annihilate their forces. As we descend from orbit in the lighters, I have sent the following message to Jenkins and Dean Martin to provoke them what we need and focus their attention on me.
I will not be blackmailed by some ineffectual, privileged, effete, soft-penis debutante. You want to start a street fight with me, bring it on, but you're going to be surprised by how ugly it gets. You don't even know my real name. I'm the Lizard King. Well, I will not be blackmailed by some ineffectual, privileged, effete, soft-penis debutante. You want to start a street fight with me, bring it on, but you're going to be surprised by how ugly it gets. You don't even know my real name. I'm the Lizard King.
Such a good fucking scene. Such a good scene. I love it. I love it, Lodex. That should do it. That should do it. That should get them pretty thoroughly riled up, I would say. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. I love it, mate. What a scene. What a scene. I love it. I want to say a big thank you next to Jammy. Jammy, thank you so much for the 15-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Oh. X-Force, baby. X-Force. Jammy, thank you for supporting the channel for 15 months. And 07, back at you, buddy. Amazing. I also say a big thank you to Cosmic Drew. Cosmic, thank you for support, bro. Tank package when. Also, I add a small gift to it. Ooh. Okay. Cosmic, I look forward to the small gift. But hey, look, I promise you it's average sized. It's an average size gift. The big gifts hurt anyway, man. Cosmic. Tank package when? If possible, I want to pick them up on Thursday. However, I am very far behind on my recording. I was meant to get the Thanatos recording done today, and I still have. I've got the outro, and I've got the outro, and I've got the Spirit of Yarrick summary to do. So it might be Friday. It might be Friday. I'll see. Okay, I'll see. Cause I will, and I can't be there at the weekend obviously because I'm at the tournament. So it'll either be Thursday or Friday, or it'll be first thing next week, depending on how much recording I get done on Thursday and Friday. Yeah. There you go. So it'll be, it's all safe and sound. I just need to, this is the problem with going to tournaments. You know, like, I love going to tournaments, but they eat up so much time. They eat up so much fucking time. But Cosmic, it's all safe. It's through custom. So now it's just, it's I can't not pick it up if that makes sense. You know, it's there. It's ready to go. All right. Cosmic, I'm looking forward to it. And don't worry, sir, we will have the Tangatera and the surprise gift will be picked up sooner rather than later, as soon as possible. I want to say a big thank you to Ranger Will. Ranger Will, thank you for the gifted membership, baby. Oh. Thank you, Ranger Will, for an extra conscript to hold the line in the name of the Emperor. I also want to say a huge thank you to John Shepard. John Shepard, thank you for the Giga Chat. Yes. I asked on the Chain of Command Facebook page if any Conflict 47 stuff is out there. Apparently, there's some zombie and vampire stats, and there's some others. Ooh. You got Conflict 47, but what about the 47 Chains of Command? That's kind of cool. John Shepard, it appears to me that there is basically a Conflict 47 mod for like every other game out there. 40k, done. Heresy, done. 19 Conflict 47, done. I wouldn't be surprised there's a fucking Lego mod or some mad shit for it. I wouldn't be surprised. John Shepard, it's crazy, man. I'd love to know how much of it was just like fan, you know, sort of fan works, and how much of it was like either, you know, like semi-official or what's accepted inside the Chain of Command community. Do you know what I mean? Because obviously anyone could like publish a document out there, but no, you know, it's just like a bit of a fan wank. But how much of this stuff is like actually like, yes, and this is generally accepted as being okay by the wider community? It'll be interesting to see whether everyone, you know, whether people use a lot of this stuff or whether it's just mad scientist creations. You know what I mean? Because with 40k, a lot of the times you come with homebrew stuff, people go no. But then you've got things like Bot Action, where people wrote like Canadian rules back in like first edition, and Warlord went, those are really cool. We've read through them. We'll endorse them. We think you can use these in a regular game. And like with Heresy has the whole like Panoptica stuff. So yeah, it's interesting. Outside of 40k, a lot more stuff tends to be accepted, but there's still lines. And so I'm curious with Chain of Command where those lines are. I want to say a big thank you to Brown Bread from 704. Thank you for Super Chat, man. Hobby update. Doing 2 projects at the moment. Halfway into an Emperor Children Army and 100 plus Metal Mordian Guard Army. Okay. So that Fulgrim model is actually insanely good. Like, that's actually insanely good, man. Like, I want to skip past and see the guard stuff, but I'm actually going to take the time to just enjoy the Fulgrim stuff for a moment. That's wild, man. That's absolutely wild. Fucking Snake Boy, man. I can't believe they actually brought back, like, Snake Fulgrim. I think all the Primarchs are going to come back at some point. Even Sanguinius. I bet you Sanguinius will get a Sanguinius Reborn kind of model. This is great. I like this. But this is incredible. I love this. If you had to make me pick between 2 models, I'd pick the Commissar every time. Look at this motherfucker, man. Look at this motherfucker and tell me he's not just great. Holy shit, man. So cool. So cool. I love it. So sick. So sick, mate. That's cool as fuck. All right. Damn. Brown bread, so good, man. So good. I mean, the Emperor Children, yeah, very impressive. Of course. Oh my god, there are more pictures. Yes. Yes. 1,000 times. Yes. Come on, the OG Metal Mordians are clearly just the better. They're just the better project. Ah! They're just the. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, but they're just the better project. Just for me. Just for me, man. Oh. I'm sorry. Just the way it is. It's just the way it is. Both look great, brown bread. I'm obviously just biased towards the guard. I'm really teasing. I want to say a big thank you to Commander HHL. Thank you so much for super chat. But can it fit through a hole in a piece of paper? Yes, it can fit through a hole in a piece of paper. I swear to fucking God. I love it, Commander HHL. I'm going to give you shit. I want to say a big thank you to Harfin, my boy. Harfin, thank you for super chat, bro. Had a great Heresy game on Sunday. Pictures in Horus Heresy. All right, let's have a look. I'm ready. You are making my life difficult, though, Harfin, because I would like to see these pictures in stream discussion. I'm just saying. Certainly because I love you that I'm making the effort. I'm just saying. Played an excellent game on Sunday with my new Iron Hands versus Mechanicum with Dark Angels allies. Table them on turn 5. 3k, 3k, Shatter Strike. Oh. Day Purdy. That's so cool, man. They look so good. It's cool seeing some of the different AdMech stuff out there as well. AdMech look great. AdMech stuff's always cool, though. It's just a shame that, like, I mean, if you make AdMech stuff, look, if there's any proof that you want that if GW just makes models not shit rules, people will buy them, look at the Taurox. If GW like, oh, we need to sell more AdMech stuff, just make them good. Like, just make them not suck dick. Oh, man. I wonder if they do consciously choose to just make some of the factions shit for a season or something. I bet they don't. Oh, man. Heresy's so cool. Heresy is so cool. It's so cool, man. I gotta go through the pictures again. It's... I love it. Oh my God. I actually love it. 10 out of 10. Half in 10 out of 10. I love a good Heresy game, bro. We got some more pictures, actually. Shit, I almost missed some. Let's have a look. We're coming in hot. Broken Arrow. I say again, Broken Arrow. It's nice. It just seems like a cool board with a cool game, you know? Yeah. Heresy's cool as fuck. All legit forged on the table. Wow. That's genuinely impressive. That is genuinely impressive. Half him. You are getting my Heresy boner fully erect and don't stop. Keep going. I want to say a big thank you to James Schaefer. Thank you, Super Chat Man. Can you make an Abhuman Cavalry competitive meme list for 2k points? Yes. Yes, I can. Give me 1 second. Okie croaky. So, let us go for the obvious first. . 720 points. There. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Uh, um, go for that one. That's what I'd go for. So you've basically maxed out on all of the Ogryns and Borgryns you can get your hands on, and you've maxed out on all of the cavalry you can get your hands on. That'll give you enough orders for all the cavalry, and the Ogryns don't need any orders. Also, you'll be able to make one of the Death Rider squads pretty lethal with Dreer. And you have a shitload of CP for the many stratagems you're going to want to use from... I've gone for Recon Detachment because you've got things that you can go off the board. You can use grenades. You can use... what the fuck's it called? Tanglefoot grenades as well. So you've got some good... the other one you could go for is Siege, but Siege would basically just be to put smoke on the Borgren each turn. Now this is the simplest way you could do it. If you wanted to, you could mix things up slightly because obviously we haven't got any. We haven't got any rattlings in here, which you might want. So do we have rattlings? 1 minute infantry. I feel like rattling snipers should be a thing. Yeah. Okay. So if you wanted to get a couple of squads of rattlings in here, what I would probably do is you have to drop something to fit the rattlings in. You could probably just drop like 10 Death Riders and then make 2 Death Rider squads, little 5-man squads, something like that. Or you could drop Dreer and the Commissar if you want to fit the rattlings in. I'm not sure you need rattlings in this list though, because you don't have any scouts of your own. You don't have any scout. Because you don't have any scout, you don't need your own infiltrators to protect your scout. Of course, you could be like, well, I want infiltrators to stop the enemy from bum rushing me, but you've got 18 Bullgrin and a shitload of melee. And you've got screening line on Death Riders. You're probably not that bothered if the enemy wants to bum rush you. You just make a line of 18 Bullgrin and just take it on the fucking chin. Probably. So yeah, I don't think you need rattlings, and I think this is the better way of doing it. Commissar's in there so you can stick them in reserve for some secondary game. Yeah. Now, you actually have a reasonable amount of units here as well. You've got 12 units, so you're not even 13 with the Commissar. So you've not even got a particularly bad level of like action monkeying either. But again, you could drop you could make some of the squads a little smaller here and there and fit in, like I said, some rattlings if you wanted to. For every 5 riders you lose, you can add in 5 for either rough or death. You could add in like 5 rattlings, so you could maybe drop 5 from here, 5 from here if you wanted to be equals. But that's how I would do it. I would keep it very simple, and I would keep it very straightforward. And the idea would basically be that it's just full send into the meme. Now, I would run a simple, fun list like that at an RTT. If you were to go to a GT, which would require you to actually, I think meme lists wear thin after one day. If you go to a GT, I think you'd probably want to take something a bit smarter than that. At which point we're going to start getting into the idea of taking like actual combos and stuff. But for now, I think that's a straightforward meme list, maxed out on all the cav and ab you can get your hands on. And I think it would be fun to run for a day. That's how I do it. Yeah. So, James, I know that's kind of straightforward, but that's how a meme list is at its best when it is just, we're not thinking about complex combos and tactics. We're just like, this is the meme. How do we achieve it? Have I achieved it? Will it feel good? Will I get the reactions from the people on the other side of the table that I want to get? Boom. That's the way to meme. I want to say next a big thank you to Spriggs. 070707070707070707. Spriggs, thank you for the 14-month Twitch sub, baby. Yes. Holy shit, man. Holy shit. Thank you so much for the 07 spam, and thank you for the Twitch sub. And I hope you appreciated my casual blamming of you in YouTube. Longcaster, thank you very much for the 22-month member flex. X-Force, baby. Yes. 2 months and you'll get that bolter badge, my man. Should I run 1 or 2 Bane Blades at my next RTT? Ooh. That, detective, is the right question. Dun 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 na 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 na. Anyway, I'll stop it now. I think 2. In fact, I have the list for you. I don't want any arguments. Longcaster, this is what I want you to run. Lord Sol Leontus. 2 units of Captain Jungle Fighters. 3 units of Kazakin. 5 Tauruxes. 2 Bane Swords and a Scout Sentinel. If you want to take a Shadow Sword instead of a Bane Sword, that's okay. I will forgive you. With the 40 points spare. There's not much you can get for 40 points. Just upgrade some stuff. What could you get for an extra 40 points? You don't want to drop the Scout Sentinel. Do you have a Commissar to stick in reserve? Oh, for the extra 40 points, spend 30 of them and stick a Commissar in reserve for secondary game. There you go. Run the MG Super Hammer. Do it. And believe. 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 If you end up with 55 points spare, by the way, because of like vagaries in the list, take an extra Scout Sentinel. There you go. That's it, Longcaster. DOS Super Heavy in Hammer of the Emperor. Run the Super Hammer. This is the way. This is the way. Or Swordsmith says try and find an invuln save for the engine seer. Yeah, that's a good call too. Try and find an engine seer for the invuln save is what I meant. I want to say a big thank you to Cavtastic. That's Cavtastic. Thank you. That's fantastic. Thank you so much, Cavtastic, for becoming a channel member. Welcome to his Imperial Guard, the Emperor's true finest. Nice. Nice. There we go. Holy shit, man. I also want to say a big thank you to Commando HL. Did anyone watch Dan Abnett on the Disgusting Resilient podcast yet? No? What? Ha! No way! That's so cool. Is it on live? Ha! That's sick. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. I'm going to get my headset on so I can hear it properly. One minute, it's starting soon. I'm just...
figures, they want all those sorts of things as well. So every little bit. Dan Avnet has joined us.
Oh my God!
Hello. Good to have you on. Pleasure to be here.
I swear it's AI.
Oh no, it's really good.
It's AI.
We've,
It's
everyone for the slightly late start.
It's really good. It's more than really good, you mad bastard.
Just got back as quick as I could, but yeah, luckily Dan decided to stick around and hang around for us. So we what we thought we'd do tonight is talk a little bit about not strategy and not tactics, not codexes. I think we've talked about all of that for about the last month quite extensively, and I think Aiden's sick of making videos on models around the table. So what we thought we'd do is cheat and get Dan to talk. So yeah, I think that's good. Dan, how have you been? Anything particularly exciting happening this week or last couple of weeks for you? Oh God, yeah, no, always. I've been nice and busy, very busy. I always am. I discovered early on in my career that the best way of producing stuff that I was happy with was to be too busy, so that everything is produced under pressure. So just in the last couple of months,
I agree with that. I agree with that. Always be too busy.
I've finished a 40k novel. I've started another one. So one's delivered, one's signed off, and another one's started. I'm doing lots of work on the sort of comic stuff I usually do. Last week I
Kind of cool his camera follows him around.
A great gaming convention in...
That's kind of cool. Oh shit, I'm not subscribed. Shh, I am. That's kind of crazy. Huh. Huh. That's sick. That's sick. I should get some people. Should I get some people on to interview? I bet I could get some people on to interview. I just always presumed that they wouldn't be interested because I'm only a small boy. I'm only a small channel. Maybe I should start reaching out. It's like, yo, motherfucker, do you want to fucking come on? Do you want to go on my channel, bitch? Maybe that's what I should do. But I should. I do have exciting news for you. I say I should get people on the channel. It's exactly what I'm doing. Tomorrow, I'm going to be filming a bat rep with the man, the myth, the living AI that is Allspecs Tactics. He's coming on again. We're bros now. We're fucking bros. So yeah, Allspecs is coming on. We're going to film Battle Report and it's going to go out on Sunday, hopefully. So there you go. But I should probably do so. I need to do some collabs. I want to talk to Lutz. Lutz wants to do a battle report, and I'm like, can we? Like, I want to do a battle report as well, but I think I'm just going to be like, yo, you live miles away. Let's just fucking bro down for like an hour and talk about 40k and lore. In fact, I'm going to message Lutz right now. I'm going to message him. Right now. Let me have a look here. 1 minute. I love the call. I'm gonna be like, hey, dude. Chat says you need to come on the channel for a Saltcast episode. I figured with you getting your bum reconstructed by the Tau recently, you might be up for it. Oh man. I figured with you getting your bombing ship by the towers, you might be up for it. No pressure. No pressure. Let me know if you have an hour free for a chill Discord chat that I could record. There you go. There you are. There you are. I've sent it. I've been meaning to do it for ages. And I'm going to go down after the next few weeks. I think I'm going to go down to... I'm going to do a... I'm going to try and see if I can get on Winter's SEO and see if I can get on Loots. Like, do like a tour, like one weekend. There we go. All right, where are we up to? That's so cool, though. I should message Dan Abner, but it's Commander HL. That's very, very cool. I definitely need to get better at collabing with people. Definitely, for sure. Win Whistler, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Did you all talk about Recon winning a GT essay? Yes, the guy won a GT and he wasn't even battle ready. And he won like 2 games by 1 point. If he'd been battle ready, he would have won them by like 11 points. Yeah. I told y'all. I told y'all. Recon gang, rise up. Recon gang, rise up. For sure, man. For sure. It is actually... I do think Recon... Everyone dismisses Recon because like, oh, it only works in shooting. But the truth is that Recon's got so many stratagems that fuck with combat armies that actually it's fine into assault armies. Yeah. It's fine. All right. I want to say a big thank you to Praetorian Dwarf. Hey, Mordian, I achieved my first 3-0 at RTT's weekend. Hey, that's sick, man. Dude, that is cool. That is like actually cool. Genuine well done. Everyone in chat, I want to see an 07 for Praetorian Dwarf for smashing it its first RTT. And he's got a link in chat for our pleasure. I don't see a link in chat. You can't put links in YouTube chat. It just won't allow them. So, Praetorian Dwarf, if you want me to look at something, if you're in the Discord, put it in stream discussion, and then I can pick it up. If you're not in the Discord, then email it to me, and I'll pick it up from there. All right? All right. Nice. Email just down in the description below. I want to say a big thank you next to the Lower Decks. Lower Decks, thank you for super chat, man. Making an entrance to the battlefield in stream discussion. All right. Let's have a look. Sir, phase 2 is in action. The challenge delivered our lighters to the battlefield. They are grey, unpainted, shameful things. So much potential for a glorious entrance, but the damn painters are slacking. I truly wonder what those men are doing for the dynasty. Fuck you. I know what you're saying. I know what you're saying. And I paint my models, goddammit. You may not like the way I paint models, but I do paint them. Go fuck yourself. The moat around the capital remains intact as the armies grind against each other. I can see Jenkins and Martin moving to combat each other, enraged perhaps by my challenge. It's time to confront them, and with the challenge made, I will make my entrance using the moat. As we know, presentation is an important part of any Imperial battle plan. I mean, it is. It is. What is your plan? Oh my god, that's brilliant. Do you guys want to see something? That video right there reminds me, and I probably shouldn't show this off. I'm probably going to get in trouble, but it's fine. 1 minute. Yeah, this is it.
And welcome.
This, what you just sent me, Lodex, reminds me of this video on YouTube. Aussie Man Reviews Brazilian TV. It's 3 minutes
And
long.
welcome to Brazilian television, where the TV executives have a very clear vision for the stories they wish to tell. They know their audience and exactly what they want. I believe the actual game, what was I saying? Oh yeah, the actual game is to go down a water slide, launch off a ramp, and try throw a bloody goose into a bucket. It's imperative to study the replays if you want to become an expert, like any sport. There's an end zone dance, even though there's no touchdowns. Oh, and there's an old man as head judge, like any sport really. He's harmless, fuck me dead. I mean, someone give her the goose. The bloke back there says, this is the greatest time of my life. She rinses the dirty bird and we have liftoff. I reckon the cinematography is pretty good. It's not going to win an Oscar, but it definitely tells the story, and that should be commended within the arts industry. Anyway, let's see how she goes. Nah, she didn't even throw the goose. She decided to hold on to it for extra safety, I guess. The old wanker says, I still liked it. Here's a 9, which is odd. That's a fairly confusing scoring system, to be honest. I mean, she still has the goose in her hands. Look at the close-up. She never even chucked it. I'll punch in. In case you can't see it, it's in her right hand. Technically, you'd think she'd score a 0, but I don't know. What am I not seeing here? Maybe let me know in the comments. Let's see how a man goes. Yep, not bad. Next contestant, she assumes the position. Is that fucking Ned Kelly back there? I genuinely appreciate that.
Yep, next
Let's see how she
contestant.
goes. She takes off with caution. I'm worried she won't have enough speed. Here comes the launch. Oh, she almost did a flip. Once again, she forgets to throw the goose. It doesn't get close to the bucket at all, but I guess I find myself caring about the goose less and less. Yeah, nothing really matters. Head judge seems to have taken a quick time out. How will the young fellas score her? Oh, all 10s! What
All
fucking
10s!
pushovers. Next contestant, she is bloody flying down the slide, and she has a fair dinkum crack.
Yeah, she gives it a good go.
She legitimately tries to win the goose game and almost fucking does it. And look at the judges. They're like, who does that? Seriously.
Who actually
Winning is for
tries?
losers. Overall, I'd say this is a well-rounded TV show with extremely efficient cinematography and some truly endearing characters. Meanwhile, over in Australia,
Brothers Paul and Jim Van Doren co-founded What US brand of footwear and clothing in the 1960s.
This is just lowest common denominator shit.
Oh my god. It's so good. Oh my god. It's so good. Lower decks. The whole like guy going down the slide thing reminded me of that, man. Fuck's sake. Fuck's sake. Oh. Jesus Christ. I wonder if he's still going, Aussie Man Reviews.
I don't
Like, he
know
still
how
has a
well you
channel, obviously, but is he uploading stuff? Yeah, still. Wow, yeah, still does. Fair play. Still very active, still very successful, still very popular. 385,000 views on his last video, which is only 5 days ago. So, yeah, very fucking solid. Very fucking solid. Still going strong. Nice. Yeah, video before that, 650. Video before that, 580. Video before that, 910,000. No, 910,000. Nice. That's cool. That's good. Because you sometimes see these channels from like years ago that have got like, several million or several 100,000 subscribers, but then they don't actually, get all that many views on their videos anymore. And it's like, it's not that they don't get that many views anymore, but it's just that, the amount of views that, that they get isn't really proportional with like the size of their, of their channel. It's a real like shame when that happens. So yeah, but it's good to see, that that's not happened with Aussie Man Reviews. So that's good. There we go. I want to say next a big thank you to Sam, I am the Motorcycle Man. Thank you very much for the 15 months, baby. Thank you so much, man. Xbox, baby. Just got back from a 3,200 mile trip on the bike. Nice. You certainly are the Motorcycle Man. You certainly fucking are. That's a good effort, mate. I'm going to presume you didn't do it all in like one day, because I feel like you'd be very saddle sore. Yeah. I feel like you'd be very, very saddle sore. But I'm feeling like, you maybe like took that over a week or something. I'm not sure. Yeah. Interesting. Cool, though. Very cool. Well, I hope you had fun. And I hope it was either an entertaining or enlightening experience. Yeah. Marcelo, watch out for Brazilian content. It may take your stream low. I mean, we didn't show anything that... If it's on YouTube, it's fine. Think about it. If it's on YouTube, it's fine. There's obviously a few things, that's a good rule of thumb. Obviously, there are, like some channels, like news channels can show like graphic violence and stuff, but we weren't looking at a news channel. So if it's on a non-news channel, it's pretty much fine to react to. That's not a problem. A Gaming Stuka, are there Legend rules for Solar Auxilia units? No, you can just use your Solar Auxilia units because they don't Legends things in fucking Horus Heresy. They just bring out more stuff because it's not a game for knobheads. I'm a knobhead. I want to say a big thank you to Kyrus Kane. Kyrus Kane, thank you for the 25-month member flex. Double X-Force. Bolter Crew, baby. Bolter Crew. Fresh 6th edition fantasy meme in general memes. A 6th edition fantasy meme in this economy? I mean, you could have put it in, like, a channel that I would find easier to find. But it's fine. I'll go trundling around searching for it. 1 minute. I'm going to presume this is it. No. So true. What my co-workers see. Smart stuff I don't know. What I'm actually doing. Empire List Idea, Shadow Wizard, Money Gang, Balthazar Gel, Shadow Wizard. Yeah, man, I used to do that all the time at work. All the time. I'd be like, I've got nothing fucking to do now. I've been a keen bean. I've gone around, asked for more work. I've done that. They've just said to me, like, there's nothing more to do. Just chill for, like, the last sort of hour or something. Or if it's like it's a quiet day and I know there's nothing going on, I'll just like, fuck it, yeah. I'll look like I'm really busy, like writing notes down or typing things on the PC. And actually, I'm just typing out fucking army lists. Yeah, baby. Yeah, baby. Yeah, I love it, man. There's nothing like looking productive at work than really typing out an old school list. This is one of the things. This is why one of those I don't like the new way that GW does army lists, because before, everything's so cookie cutter now. Before it used to be like, I need to drop a man from here, add a magical item here, or if it was 40k, drop a couple of bits there, add some war gear in here, customize this guy, customize that guy, and now it's just like, well, that's 100, I'd work out the points for each unit. And now it's just like, well, that guy's 150, and then these 6 units are all 130 each, and blah, blah, blah. It's just too cookie cutter. Yeah. Just getting into the list, just typing it out. That was the way, man. That was the way. I want to say a big thank you to Butt Mountain. Butt Mountain, thank you for the super chat, man. Public service announcement. Message your favorite 3D print Etsy shops now before the banhammer drops. Buy direct. Why? Is GW trying to come after 3D printing people? And you can't drop hot goss like that and not and not tell us what's going on here, but Mountain. Let's have a look. Games Workshop 3D printing. 3D prints. What's changed? What has changed? No, Etsy is. Oh, what? Really? Two days ago, Etsy bans 3D prints you didn't design yourself, even if you have a license or it was free. Says sellers will be banned. The problem with those is that you have 100... Let's have a look. The problem with those is that you have 100 sales of the same product. I get their point. It makes it hard to discover products that are unique. Now, what about dropshippers and other AliExpress clients that also sell the same products across 100 sellers? Etsy jumped the shark long before low 3D prints flooded the market. That too, I don't know why they don't do anything. This is damaging their brand a lot. I've not shopped on Etsy since 2018 because of this. I just assume the products are Chinese dropship junk now. It sucks. They're making money off it. Let's have a look.
Even if you have a commercial license to sell somebody else's models, Etsy is not going to allow that on their platform anymore. Today is Saturday, June 14th, and 4 days ago, Etsy came up with some policy updates. Now, I didn't know about this policy change until a couple of hours ago when one of my buddies in our Discord group pointed out the fact that this is going to directly impact a lot of you, including myself for some of the stuff that I'm selling. And that's why these are sitting here, because last night I recorded a whole 3D print farm episode where we printed out and we're taking a look at some of these new planter models from HP Invent over on Maker World and subscribe to his Patreon page. But it does sort of changed here are under the made by a seller category. Designed, say, a platform doesn't generally fall under the 3D printing community. And they also have sourced by a seller, which, again, doesn't really fall under what we're talking about today as far as 3D printing. Now, where things have sort of changed here are under the made by a seller category. These include physical items made by a seller by hand or using personal or computerized tools. Items made by a seller include only handcrafted items, which are items crafted entirely by hand, including using handheld or hand-guided tools like a sewing machine or a table saw, produced from raw or basic craft materials, and they list examples of a wooden chair built by hand with a power saw or a sander. Hand-altered items, which are commercially available items that a seller has altered using specialized handcrafting skills, such as hand embroidering flowers onto a tote bag. Access to the commercial Maker World printables. Now, unfortunately, for those of you who don't have any knowledge in 3D modeling, this is going to be a bit of a hit for you and your Etsy shop if all you do is sell stuff that is designed by somebody else.
Okay. That does suck. That does suck, I'm not going to lie. I kind of get why they're doing it, though. I kind of get why they're doing it. But I feel like it's not specifically targeting 3D printing stuff. I feel like 3D printing Warhammer is kind of in the crossfire here. Yeah. It sounds bad, but I've just got to be honest with you. I mean, I just have my own 3D printer. I know. Oh, Mordian, that's fine. You got yours, so fuck everyone else. Yeah, a little bit. Joking aside, it is a bit of a pisser. But what is likely to happen? The reality is it's what is likely to happen is it's just gonna somebody else will start a website, yeah. It's just gonna push people to other platforms. Like if eBay doesn't have an issue with this, then people will go over to eBay, for example. if can't you just sell printing as a service then, rather than having 500 listings of different files? Yeah, maybe. Wouldn't. Yeah. I think it'll just push people to different platforms, or someone will basically make a competing website. Yeah, or they'll reverse the decision based on certain things. Yeah. But yeah, I think people always find a way around this kind of shit. Yeah, takes. I remember speaking to someone who worked in environmental regulations, and it said it can take them 6 months to close it if they're quick. It takes them 6 months to close a loophole, and it takes people 5 minutes. It takes people 6 minutes to find the next loophole. Yeah. So people all just move. People will move somewhere else, or they'll find a loophole. Yeah, yeah. I want to say, but it's not good. But Mountain, please, please understand. It is bad. It is annoying. It is inconvenient. Yeah. I want to say a big thank you to Ishmael. Thank you, Super Chat Man. Guess I'm not using Etsy anymore. Yeah, well, that's the thing. Ultimately, Etsy will miss out on a lot of money, and then they'll be like, oh, well, that's a bit of a fucking pisser. I guess we'll reverse the decision. We've seen people do that all the time. It's like when OnlyFans were like, we're not going to allow adult content on our website anymore. And everyone was like, so you're ceasing trading, right? And OnlyFans like, no, we're just not allowing adult content on our website anymore. And literally everybody's like, you do realize the only people that make content on your platform is for porn. Like, that's the only that's it. There is no other content for OnlyFans. No, it's a place where, you know, just for fans to support people. Yeah, it's fans who fucking support porn stars. That's it. That's it. Aspiring, amateur, or professional. That's it. And I think basically they reversed that decision very quickly. Yeah. Yeah. Bad Rabbit at Mordian. My mini factory has a physical shop to print models for you, and a lot of other STL shops starting of that too. Yeah, makes sense. Makes a lot of sense. It's like print on demand T-shirts and stuff. You know, someone just buys the T-shirt, and then from it's like Teespring and stuff like that. Yeah, yeah. They do the hard work. They'll find a printer who'll print it and ship it for you, and then they'll take a commish. Yeah, yeah. Yeah. What we got next? I want to say a big thank you to... I want to check something, actually. 1 minute. Way. I think we're all good. We're all good. Okay. I want to say a big thank you to... Where we're up to? John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you very much for the super chat, mate. Thank you for your support. All the extra lists for Chain of Command are fan-based. The zombie ones and vampire ones are Too Fat Lardies, but I've never seen Too Fat Lardies complaining. Well, here's the thing. I imagine most of it is fan-based, but it's an element of how much of it is accepted by the community, or is it people making them and then occasionally people try them out? That's kind of what I was thinking. But yeah, no, I for sure they're all going to be fan based. I guess that makes sense. But it's more of a case of how accepted are they by the wide community? Like, did the Chain of Command community be like, yeah, man, use what the fuck you want? Or are they like, no, das ist verboten? Yeah, yeah. But yeah, that's cool. Hopefully it's the case where people are pretty open-minded, but it can go either way with the historical community. Sometimes they can be really like chill, sometimes they can be really like strict. I want to say a big thank you to Ishmael, my boy. Ishmael, thank you for super chat, man. You all play Space Marines to have a second army. I'd play them to have camo. Their camo complement my guard. We are not the same. It's true. It's true. I have been... Speaking of painting armies and having them complement each other, I have been getting the urge again. I've been getting the urge to repaint everything in Zealot Yellow. I got my Empire Spearman out yesterday, and I was just looking at the models, and I was just like, these are the best looking model I've ever painted, and they weren't that hard to paint. I can't though. I can't. As much as I want to. As much as I want to. I don't think I can bring myself to repaint. I think I just have to let my Empire army just... The thing is, my Empire army is my favorite. It's my favorite army. Out of everything I collect, all the game systems, my favorite looking army, the one that I get out and just go, that looks right. That looks proper, is my Empire army. You want to see it? You guys have seen my Empire army before. I mean, I'll show you. You guys should have seen it before anyway. I got a couple of examples here. So that's my Empire. I'll try and get him to show it properly. That's the Empire Spearman. And that's my Empire Halberdier. I think it just looks so bright and colourful. I want it. It's just... Maybe I'm just getting the urge to paint Zealot Yellow again, and I should just, like... just paint some more Empire, you know? It's just Zealot Yellow is so obviously the best colour. Do you know what I mean? It just is. I mean, I don't know. These guys do look pretty good. Yeah. I just can't. I just don't think I can. I just don't think I. One thing you learn in life, sometimes it's just not possible to do everything. Like, if I was unemployed or didn't have to work, let's say I fell into an infinite money glitch. I just didn't have to work anymore. Maybe I would seriously consider doing it. But I think realistically, in this lifetime, I don't think I have the ability to repaint 1,000 infantry and what must be getting close to 100 tanks. How many tanks do I own? If I repainted all of my guard, Steel Legion and Mordians under one cohesive color scheme, how many vehicles is it? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19. Wait, I'm starting in a stupid way. 1 minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40, 41, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46, 47, 48, 49, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55, 56, 57, 58, 59, 60, 61, 62, 63, 64, 65, 66, 67, 68, 69. Nice. 69, 60, 70, 71, 76. 76 vehicles and 1,000 infantry in. That's truthfully, okay, I could do it in a year. No word of a lie. I could do it in a year. What? Probably 6 months. If it was my full-time job, if I didn't have to do any work, if all I had to do was if I had all the time I needed to repaint, truthfully, I think I could repaint every single model in my guard army between my Steel Legion, my Scions, my Blood Pact, and my Mordians. And I think, which would probably, in total, with things in the pile of shame, come to 100 vehicles and 1,000 infantry. I think, it's 86 vehicles. It's 86 vehicles and 1,000. I could do that. I could do that in less than a year. But the problem is, I can't just take a year out. Chance me a fine thing. If I launch a Kickstarter, are you guys going to support it? That's it. If I launch a Kickstarter right now for I don't know, man. For me to just not have to work again. Cash mill. You know, I reckon I could live for the rest of my life off a cash mill. You know? I reckon I could repaint it all under Zealot Yellow. I'm just saying. That's it. Come on, chat. Stump up the money. Make me never have to work ever again. Oh my god. Anyway, we've got some support coming in here. Oh man. The biggest problem with taking a... So I obviously wouldn't need a mill. Like, joking aside, I obviously wouldn't need a mill. That's... I mean, it would be nice, obviously. Who wouldn't? But to take a year off, I'd need less than that. The issue is that if I just didn't upload for a year, the YouTube algorithm would essentially just, like, kill my channel. Even if I started back up, it would kill my channel. It'd be like, nope, nothing for you. It would be... I'd be completely giga-fucked. So, yeah, it's one of those where it's not even a case of, oh, well, what about just for 6 months? Even if I just didn't upload, if I didn't upload for 3 months, it would be, yeah. You've got to upload. You've got, it's interesting how things come full circle. YouTube started off with people doing daily videos, and then the algorithm started pushing people towards doing fewer videos but longer form content, and now the YouTube algorithm rewards constant engagement now. Yeah, constant engagement. Bobby 3000 paint with your dong out. That's the only way to keep the momentum on the channel. Oh, don't tempt me. Oh man. Okay, so I want to, we've got some support going here. I want to say a big thank you to Nick Hatfield. Nick Hatfield, thank you so much for the 10 gifted memberships, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Holy shit, man. Nick Hatfield, thank you so much for your incredible support. Thank you for the 10 gifted memberships. Thank you for doing your part. I got one rule. Everyone fights. No one quits. If you don't do your job, I'll shoot you myself. Nice. Nice. I saw Pokemon channel slow down its weekly lives and it lost 4/5 of its audience in about 2 weeks. Yep. That's it. That's fucking true. That's fucking true. It's interesting because everybody, when I first started going full time, everybody said to me, you shouldn't be doing daily content. And I was just like, I feel like I should. I feel like it makes sense. The more you put yourself out there, the more discoverability and all that kind of stuff. Yeah. Yeah. See, I'm a psyker. I'm a psyker, boys. Send me to the black ships. Send me to the black ships. Right, I need a quick drink. Gentlemen, 30 second to a minute to 2 minute break. I know for many of you that'll be enough times to pull yourself off 5 or 6 times. I'm going to grab a drink and I'll be back in 30 seconds. When I get back, we'll chat some more bollocks. But we're going to see what the poll says. Because obviously at the moment, we've had a lot of people say they wouldn't mind if we had a chatting stream but with a bit of Stellaris in the background. So maybe we'll do that. Maybe. Let us know your thoughts. Oh, I do want to go through the new Terminators and stuff. There's some new Termies which look kind of cool. But yeah, we'll have a little lookaroo. I'll be back in a moment.
Jaffa, Cree! Telmakol, Kritak. You heard me? I said Cree!
All right. Oh, the chair has turned its back on you. The chair has turned its back on you. You are not. You are not worthy of the chair. Let's have a look. So we just wanked off Nick Hatfield for the 10 memberships. Thank you, Nick. And we've got 2 bits of support coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to Wangum's Whimsies. Thank you for the super chat, my man. Message in stream discussion. Also, like the stream. Like the stream, you bastards. We have 100 people in the stream on YouTube right now and only 51 likes. For every person that has joined the stream but has not liked the stream, GW will allow Tal to exist for another day. That is another 53 days they are currently allowed to exist for. Come on. You know what you want to do. You know what you want to do. Fucking like it, ban them. We'll all be happier. And if you're like, I'm a Heresy player. If you're a Heresy player or like an old world player, like, I don't give a fuck. I don't play 40k. If you don't like the stream, GW is going to add Tau to your game. Do you want to see Tau in Fantasy? Do you want to see Tau in Heresy? If you do, then don't like the stream. Instantly jumped up to like fucking 67. I love it. I love it. Okay, what have we got here? Let's see what the message is. Let's see what the message is. So. Oh no, I've got some. I need to just go have a look at something here. Boom. Message in stream discussion. Looking for is this it? Looking for 1 minute. Looking for Kazakhstan alternative models. I can't find anything like a Warn Games Atlantic where I've gone before for Ogren and Rattlings. I'm also started to drown in base coated models. So when does trooping of the colours start? Okay. So alternative Kazakhstan models. It depends. Are we only allowed to use plastic, or will we allow ourselves 3D prints? In fact, I've got it. Because how many cards can you realistically need? Like 30? 30, right? I got you. This is where we're going to do it. Amazingly, we're going to go to Games Workshop. I know. But if you want good alternative Kazakhstan, I will show you the best way to get them. One minute. One minute. That looks pretty good to me. So, behold. Solar Auxilia Las Rifle section. 20 Kazakhstan equivalent for £47.50. Obviously, you can get these cheaper from places like Element Games and Noble Knight Games. And they look pretty good as alternative Kazakhstan. Now, the only problem with these guys is the fact they don't come with any special weapons. They just come with the rifles. The sergeant comes with a plasma pistol and a power sword, so he's sorted. But the rest of the guys are just going to come with these basic rifles. So you're going to, if you look, you can see it's just rifles here, okay? So you're going to want to kit bash some. Now there is a couple of ways you can do that. You could just kit bash in some plasma guns and stuff. For if you've got any spare parts, you could kit bash them in. Also, you do get a bunch of, you can buy special weapons for Heresy models, and you do get a shitload of them. But it is obviously, it's going to increase the price of the squad, right? So you do get a bunch like that. You will get all the, but this is almost too many special weapons. I mean, you're never going to need like 10 plasma guns and like 10 melter guns, then all of the other weapons. So it's a bit of a piss. You can't get, you only get all of them. It'd be good if you could just pick a few. But you do get a shitload, and who knows, you could probably reuse these for something else. Another thing you could do, though, if you did want Kazakin equivalent, Wargames Atlantic does sell something. So if you go to Sci-Fi Ranges and then go to Iron Core, you will find these motherfuckers, which are pretty Kazakin looking. These are cheaper than GW. Again, you get 20 of these guys. You get 20 guys for $35. So, a box or two of these would get you all the Kazakin you would need and some spares. I'm not sure what the weapon configuration is like, though. I think it's mostly guys running around with assault rifles. You might be able to find some plasma stuff if you look hard enough. But on the sprues, it looks mostly like assault rifles and heavy machine guns. But if you've got spare bits, these guys would probably do. But it might be, you'd have to do some kit bashing, depending on what your form your spare plasma came in. Yeah, that's one thing. I wonder if we can find anything else. Wargames Atlantic, Sci-Fi Ranges. What's the last war? Doesn't look that sci-fi. It looks distinctly not sci-fi, but okay. I think we're doing Overlords. It's just the Space Nam guys. Space Nam guys are pretty good, though. They're pretty beefy. It's pretty beefy. What the fuck's Pulp Adventure? Nice. Fuck me, shit me up. Classic fantasy range. Now I'm just on holiday. I'm just looking at whatever the fuck I want to look at. A skeleton army. How much do you get in a skeleton army? That's not bad. 18 horses, 4 chariots, and 84 multi-part hard plastic infantry. That's not bad at all. What the Skelly Bobs like to build? These ones look fine. I'm worried about this motherfucker. Where's his legs? He's got no legs. Like, is he just meant to be, like, not a model? I see arms. I think genuinely you only get 3 people per sprue, but you get a shitload of sprues. Interesting. I mean, it's a pretty good skeleton army. Why was Space Down with head swaps? Sounds like a shout. Yeah, I think Space Down with head swaps is probably your best bet. I don't know what the Baron's War is. I'm going to have a quick look at this. What the fuck is the Baron's War? Ooh. Big box sets. Hello. Yes, I have been distracted by pseudo Warhammer fantasy to deal with it, frankly. The Baron's War. So $190 is the most expensive thing I've ever seen from War Games Atlantic. What do I get? Double-sided rulebook, token sheet, getting started handbook, 54 miniatures, and I get the bases. Scenery. I don't know, man. I don't know. True, like, I'm going to be real. Look, War Games Atlantic, I love you, but I'm really not interested in your alternative game. I bet it's great. And I bet I'm an asshole for not wanting to collect it. But I'm like, hey, you know what would be great? I could do Baron's War. Or, maybe I could just, like, pick up a bunch of these motherfuckers and use them as men-at-arms for my Bretonians. Do you know what? I really want a Bretonian. I've gone completely off the rails now. But, Manga Whimsies, look what you've started. I really want a 3D print a Bretonian army. A Bretonian peasant army. I've already got the models in mind. All right, watch this. I want to 3D print the fuck out of them. Where are they? Wait. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Now we know. Now we know. I want hundreds of these motherfuckers. Hundreds. Is your project accessible again? Barely, but it's enough. I can get around the sides of the fucking shit that Mrs. Mordian stuffed in the garage. I want like 3 bricks of like 60 of these motherfuckers. And then I want to back it up with these motherfuckers. Yeah. All of the bow bitches, baby. Yeah, man. These actually are my favorite bowmen from Highland Minis. I don't know. They're all right. I swear they did some better ones in the past. They do, but I swear I've seen some better ones, though. I don't think it was the Empire ones, though. Wait, they do Skaven now? Oh my fuck, they do Skaven. Oh my fuck. Oh, dearie, dearie, dearie me. I might be in trouble. Okay, so you know how I said I needed that Kickstarter to like quit my job and paint for like a year. How about you guys all just like drop a cash mail on the channel collectively? Just do it now, the stream. That'd be great. And then I'll just retire and play. Then I'll just basically completely convert this channel over to Old World for the foreseeable future. Shit. Shit, man. Highland Minis has been busy. I have all these STLs. I have all of them. I support them on Patreon. I have all of these. I didn't even realize it. Welly Wellington. Isn't that interesting? Isn't that very interesting? Old glory, baby. If only. If only I could. There you go. Josephus, there are rat size of men in the sewers of Nome. Alright. Let's have a look. I want to say a big thank you to Gasman14. Thank you for the 100 bits, baby. Twitch gang rise up, baby. Twitch gang rise up. Let's do this. Hey MG, I was watching a popular YouTube channel. Mine. And they played a game with Tau and the new rule. And at the end they said, one is like having Oath of Moment many times. And the Tau player said, yes, but it needs setup. And mean Tau players will need to use hammerheads, devilfish, breachers with stealth suits with a healthy army mix and less battle suits, which I feel Tau players have a hard time doing. I would love to know. Oh, what about TTC? It's in July. It's always in July. It might be mid-July, but it's going to be in July. But yeah, I'd love to know which channel, because I don't know if that's entirely. I hope it's true. No more. You said popular. Woo-hoo, it's true. It's true though. I would love to know which channel specifically was being talked about, because I'd like to go and watch the video myself. I'd like to go and watch it myself to get a full context. But I think that Tau can be played in a couple of different ways. I just think that Tau players will just take a bunch of basic like spotting units, or take like 3 units of stealth suits. The thing is that any unit can spot for any unit. So, you know, even if the stealth suits go down, you can just have something else spot for them. Yeah. So we bought out mid-July, perfect. New Horse Heresy is due for late July. I think it's 29th of June, you know, mate. I think it's in like a couple of weeks' time. I think it might be July, but yeah. I might wait until Heresy 3.0 drops to do TTC. But yeah. But I think that I want it was Tabletop Tactics Tau versus Demons on their pay for it Bard versus Beard. Damn and blast. There's absolutely no way I'm going to be able to find this. So, I used to have access to Tabletop Tactics on demand, and I never paid for it. On my old PC, my mate had a login, and he shared it with me, and then he cancelled it, and it stopped working on his PC, but it continued to allow me to log in on my PC under his account. And now I've got a new PC, and now I can't do that exploit anymore. Damn it. God damn it. It's like getting free Netflix, but a lot more niche. My like stealth suits are just the best spotters, but yeah, it's not hard to include a marker drone on a suit squad. Yeah, exactly. So I think, obviously, the idea, of course, Guardsman 14, is if the enemy just takes 3 stealth suit squads, that you can kill those 3 stealth suit squads. There are two ways that Tau players will lean into the new rules. Okay? The first way is that Tau players end up taking a series of like multi-role units. Ones that are happy to be spotters and spottees. You have some dedicated spotters, but on the understanding that if you have too much of an Achilles heel, that maybe it will make it easy for the enemy to exploit your weakness, like kill the stealth suits, and then suddenly you're going to have like expensive units having to spot for even more expensive units. So that's the way I imagine like GW would like it to go. That, however, I think is going to be a fantasy. I think that's going to be a big bag of bullshit. I think what is likely to happen, if my experience is anything to go by, what will happen is Tau players will build their army so they have the bare minimum spotting units, but they have the ability to get the angles that they want. So the fast as fuck Monka is a great example of this. Or Retaliation Cadre, great example of this. And the idea is going to be that they only need limited spotting units because they're going to drop down and absolutely core your fucking army. So we're going to see the return of Farsight Bomb. It won't necessarily be Farsight, but to use an old 5th edition term, we're going to see a return of the Step Out. Step Out was a turn from 9th edition, a bit more recent, when Tau players would basically, their go turn, they'd stage things up, and their go turn would be they step out and they delete comfortably 1,000 points. Comfortably. Typically more. I did it to people, and people did it to me. In 9th edition, so I think we'll see that. I think we'll see a return of the. That's what I think it'll be. If I was a betting man, and there's not necessarily, you know what? I'm not even throwing shade. I'm not even being shitty about it. It's competitive play. It's a tournament. You take what wins, and you don't begrudge your opponent for taking what wins. You just take what. Everyone's there to try and fucking win. It sucks. It makes for a somewhat uninteractive game, but that is, at the end of the day, a tournament's a tournament. I once tabled someone in 1.5 turns with that. There's video evidence of it. 1 turn of staging, stepped out, 2nd turn, blew his army off the board. Took another half turn to table him. Yeah. Yeah. So that's what I think will happen. John Shepard, thank you for Super Chat, man. Picture the discussion of my go-to scheme for the Empire. Ooh, okay. Let's have a look. My main paint style for the Empire State Troops is blue and white and red, with a red cross stick in the middle as like medieval burgundy. So it's kind of like reminds me of Middenland, but with red. With a bit of red. Very Middenland. That's more Talabek. Talabheim. I don't know what the fuck that is. But yeah, it's like a mixture of Talabheim and Middenland. In Empire terms, I mean. Obviously, it's Burgundy in real life. Hey, they look cool, man. I like that. I really like that. Nice. That's cool as fuck. That is cool, man. Yeah, I like that. I like that a lot. I want to say a big thank you to Swordsmith. Thank you for the nails. They are binding. the chaos chat. My lord, I know how you detest unpainted models in an army on the tabletop. Here's something for your viewing pleasure in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Army for my local July RTT. Blood for the Blood God. Had some models to finish up, so I changed my list with the Codex Relief, but the Rage Gore Warband is complete. Yes. Yes. That looks like a proper fucking army, that does. Nice. Yes. It's fucking, I love it, man. The Abaddon conversion. Goddamn Mauler Fiends and Forge Fiends. Shit, man. I love the fucking big totem in the background. That's so cool. Yeah, baby. So cool. I like the different color schemes. Like, you've got this guy's like brass as fuck. And then this guy is like more traditional sort of red and brass. And then you've got that sort of vibe throughout. Like, some models are more brass than others, but they're all pretty fucking brass. Nice. I do like it. I like it a lot. Swords and Smith. I had primed my first Chaos model today. A Plague Burst. No. Mephetic Blight Hauler for my Death Guard. I will be painting it up as part of a big armored bush that I'm going to be doing in TTC. So we will be in, and I've got a shitload of Traitor Guard primed as well. So we shall be fighting for the Dark Gods together. I mean, I'll also be painting a shitload of Loyalist armor, but mostly we'll be fighting for the Dark Gods together. You know, I play both sides, Sword Smith. That way, I always come out on top. There you are. Big shout out to Boblo. Boblo, thank you for super chat, man. Built the top half of the Dominus. So far, picture stream discussion. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Started building the add-on section for my Knight Army. Second Dominus class is next. Dude, so many Gene Stealer Cult Knights. So fucking cool. Yes. Yes. Mate, that's so cool, man. And another Titan. I see it. I see it, Bob. I see it. Amazing. Amazing. I need to... One second. One second. One second. Alright, sorry about that. So, where were we? There you go. Let me just adjust the microphone here 1 minute. There we are. So yeah, Bob, I really like the pictures, man. I really like the pictures. I can't wait to see the full Gene Stealer Cult Knight / Titan Legion March 4th in the future. It should be kind of cool. It should be kind of cool. What are you all looking at? What are you all looking at? What are you all looking at? 1 minute. Just need to see if I can get... I've got a new hat. See if I can get my hat to fit. I don't want to break the hat because it's not my hat. It's definitely going to break. It's going to fall off. 1 minute. Aha. There you go. There you go. What do you guys think? These are my new... This is my new look. So for those that don't know, Bob came to Thanatos, and he left behind one of his hands for his Reaver, and the carapace missile for his Reaver. Fortunately, I picked them up, and I'm going to give them to him. next time I'm at Element. I'm actually at Element this weekend, mate. Saturday and Sunday at a tournament. So if you are around, I'll pop these in my car, and if you are around, then I'll hand them over to you. There you go. I'll keep them in my car, and if we bump into each other at Element, then when I'm on, I'll nip down and get them for you. Yeah. There you go. I've got them for you. Safe and sound, mate. All right. Matt Larkin, I'll take a look at those offline, man. But thank you. Okay. I want to say a big thank you to Martial Law. Martial Law, thank you for Super Chat, man. I can't find peasants that look deformed enough for me. I need hunchbacked, dropped as a baby, sloth-looking lads. Your best bet is trying to find some fucking Mordheim-esque models. The flagellants might look quite good, mate. Flagellants might look all right. I know you can get a peasant levy from what do you call it? From War Games Atlantic. I know they do a peasant levy. Let's see if I can find them. Where are they? Oh, there are some cool models here. Let's go have a quick look. God, I should stop looking at War Games Atlantic. It's very, very dangerous for me. Okay. So, these guys are pretty fucked up looking. Like, this guy here is pretty fucked up looking. So, maybe they could look messed up, but they're maybe a bit too fanatical looking for you. Your other option is you've got the peasant levy here. I don't know if they look inbred enough for you. Maybe. You've got some villagers here. They're looking pretty, I don't know. They're all right, I guess. And then I just saw these ones for me. I was curious about them. They do look pretty cool, don't they? Yeah. Wonder what the sprues look like for them. Are they fairly, like, restricted? Or, no, they're pretty flexible. Interesting. Always looking for new sprues, new weapons. All right. Nice. So, chat. I have a question for you. Firstly, I'm going to close the poll. Cosmic, I'm getting there. Cosmic, I'm getting there. I'm getting there. Oh, I need models looking like this. Sloth. Brilliant. Yeah, well, you probably have to go for zombies if you're looking for those ones, man. So, we have closed the YouTube poll. I don't mean to alarm you, but there's been a little bit of a Stellaris. People want to play a bit of Stellaris whilst we're chilling. So, to be clear to everyone who's watching right now, normal stream would be taking place. We're still talking about all things Warhammer and all that kind of good stuff, but just playing a little bit of Stellaris on as a chill one in the background. Or and I have no idea what people think about this, but I've been kind of curious to check out that new Dune game. Oh, but I'd have to download and install it. It would take forever. Nah, fuck the Dune game. We are going to play a bit of Star Game. I want to play the Dune game, but it would take... By the time it would download it, it'd be fucked. So, yeah. Can't, not doing that. So, let's go for a bit of chill Stellaris. Now, for those of you that haven't seen this game before, it's like... We're basically doing, long story short, we are playing as a nascent Imperium of Man. So you will be able to join us as we do Imperium things. But normal just chatting and stuff will still be taking place. I can't emphasize that enough. But you guys do get to make some decisions whilst we're doing some in-game stuff. So there you go. And obviously always, I think we're going to be launching, I can't remember where we're up to. Were we going to do our first war? I feel like we're going to get into our first war. Maybe. I'll see. Anyway, chat, you guys, I don't really, you guys are in command here. So, but I can't, we played this, was it a couple of weeks ago? I'm kind of tempted to, see where we're up to with it. Yeah. I don't have Jump Ship installed, Bad Rabbit. I looked at the trailer. I didn't install it. I'd love to, but I'm just saying, like, I haven't got it installed. Sorry, I felt like I came across a bit more aggressive than I meant to then, mate. My bad. Bad Lucky, didn't you say you have years painted on the Greater Mordian Restoration Project? I mean, I could do it I'd probably do it in 6 months. Like, I painted 560 models in 4 months, so... And that was whilst doing content as well. So bear in mind that if I didn't do anything but paint 5 days a week, I could probably do it, you know. I know Jump Ship's got a free demo, yeah, for sure. I just don't have it installed right now, and I don't want to fuck about with trying to install it. 1 minute. Let's change where OBS is. There we go. For the Imperium of Man, for the Emperor we stand. So yeah, I'll have to remember where we're up to. But the general consensus is we were gonna... I think we were getting ready for war. I feel like we were getting ready for a war. But I'm not sure. You're quite a bit loud for me. Anyway. Oh, let me get comfy. So, welcome to a bit of cheeky Mordian Stellaris. We are going to be playing this on a relatively slow difficulty. And we are going to be doing normal chatting bollocks, talk about Warhammer 40k and stuff whilst playing this game. Now, the important thing to mention about the gameplay kind of stuff is that we do something called Chats to Sides, where you guys get to pick what we do in the game, because lots of decisions get thrown up. It's like a bit of a narrative role-playing game, this kind of thing. It's pretty good. Obviously, it's like a zoomed out. It's not like a controlling a character. It's like a role-playing game, but you're controlling an empire instead. It's very good. It's like Hearts of Iron, but in space. And I don't really know where... I can't really remember where we got up to, but I feel like we were kind of... Oh, we had a warp portal, didn't we? We had the Eye of Terror. Yeah, that was it. The Eye of Terror. Can I rename it? Oh, that's a shame. We had a warp portal, and aliens kept coming out of the warp portal and attacking us. Okay. Interesting. That's fine. But yeah, that was basically it. So I think my understanding was that we were wanting to get into a fight. Who are these motherfuckers? The Foxurian Trade Commission. Their fleet power is equal to us. We're rivaling them. They're rivaling us. They've got a Casus Belli on us. And we have got claims on them. So why don't we have a look at... What have we claimed already? Okay, so we have claimed these 3 systems already. So we might as well, I would say, make some more claims, man. There you go. Fucking insult them. Okay. So, we'll put it on normal speed, which is pretty slow. And we'll... Oh no, Malchor Sigillite got a negative trait. He is intolerant. That's alright. Grand Archive. I can afford the money.
Log updated.
Right. I'm going to pause it. What are you doing? Fucking nothing. What are you doing? Building a starbase. Okay, well why don't you come here and... Why? That guy might be going... Ah, he's doing that. You can build a starbase there, can't you? Yeah, sick. Science ship. What are you doing? Currently, fuck all. Go and explore.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Go and explore this fucking thing, actually. Yeah, that's better. Everyone should be doing something. Defensive star base can be upgraded. It says it can be upgraded.
System survey complete. We have mastered a new technology.
Anyway. First contact. Okay. Chat, what are we doing? What are we doing? So basically, we're trying to initiate first contact with an alien race. We can just keep trying to do it like the old-fashioned way, like universal translators and stuff. Or we can try and steal some of them and dissect them. Problem is that last time we tried to steal some aliens and dissect them, we actually ended up getting captured ourselves and getting dissected ourselves. So, it's a bit of a shitter. It doesn't always go your way. So what are we thinking, chat?
Reporting for duty, sir.
Big thank you to Mundo Simp. Big thank you to Lord of Monkeys 13. Thank you boys for the follows. What are we thinking, chat? Grab or not grab? Spriggs is saying nab 'em. Game Guru is saying nab 'em. Probably go for nab 'em, if that's what people are saying. Gotta keep trying? Alright, fuck's sake. We've grabbed them. We'll see if it goes alright. Remember, like, every time people grabbed our people in previous playthroughs of this game, we got very upset with them. Military research for now. What's our fleet like? Fleet manager. Oh, are we just trying to like... Yeah, we're just trying to like max out the fleet, aren't we? Yeah, that was it. Okay. I need to buy a bit more. Oh, I haven't got that much trade surplus built up at the moment. But I could sell some, to be fair. We'll sell
Construction complete.
5k, and then we'll buy that much. And then we'll go to Fleet Manager. And that should get us enough to reinforce. Okay, cool. Oh, we got a 1 minute, guys. Quick thing. I've got a sex bot that needs dealing with over on Twitch. God damn it. And you're banned. You're banned. You're fucking banned. Alright. Okay, where were we? Gotta blam the sex bots, boys. Gotta blam them. Let's build a bit of the good stuff there. Let's build a bit of the good stuff there. Have we got a spare buildy ship not doing anything? Oh yeah, you build. Oh man, we want to be colonizing all this shit. What's this star base doing at the moment? I think we need a second fleet. Fleet manager, create new, add ship, Aquila and Fury class. How many can we afford?
System survey complete.
50? Okay. Ah, fuck off. Okay. Interesting. What are you doing? Oh, you're just doing some good shit. Ooh. We shall... Fuck off. We'll fight you in combat. Get fucked. We're the Imperial Man, boys. So that just isn't a casual game. It's a very casual game. I'm keeping an eye on chat. I'm keeping an eye on super chats. The moment we get 40k related chat or super chat, I'm keeping an eye on it. Don't you worry, Mad Larkin. Ye of little faith. You know what? I've noticed some low morale around here recently. If I'm like, oh yeah, this will be a bit of fun, it's kind of cool. No, it won't. Oh, have a chill bit of last while I was chatting. No, can't do that. Guys, now I know what I sound like when I spend every fucking stream moaning my ass off about 40k and wanking off Heresy and Old World. Like, be happy. Don't worry about a thing. Just have a chill and beat your meat. That's the advice. That's my advice for you guys. Too many salty sailors. Too many salty sailors. Most W is like, oof. We tell Void to kill, and by God, he kills. I'm killing. I'm killing, and I'm chilling. There we go. I'm killing, and I'm chilling. Literally, I'm playing Solaris until you guys come up with something interesting to talk about. Oh, we've got oh, go fuck yourselves. Oh no, they want some of our people. No, you can't have our people. This will lead to them attacking us at some point down the line, and they will absolutely destroy us. But I don't feel like we should allow them to have our people. You know. Don't you lump me in with the riff-raff? I love it, Bad Rabbit. Bad Rabbit. I know what you mean, Mad Larkin. It's not like a chill game. Like, it's not a chill game like... it's not a simple game. It's a complex game. But you can... any game you can pause at any point. It's great for just chatting bollocks about. Horus, Heresy, Terminator stats and gun stats. Are they going to a 40k app AP system? Ooh, that is a good question, actually. I don't think so, though, but I'll take a look. We will never surrender to the Xenos. So we want to try and capture these planets. We'll look at the 30... Why don't we look at the 30k stuff at a moment? Okay, I don't know who these motherfuckers are, but I bet they're not.
Construction complete.
We want to try and control...
Construction complete.
Okay, we got the important one.
Construction complete.
That is the important one. I'm not actually that bothered about either of these, but I'll take them. Because I'll take them to deny them to the AI more than anything else. And we're getting a little, like, a lot of... Yeah. I want you to take that one and take that one if poss. These ships were stuck behind enemy lines. They'll come back. They're not technically not enemy lines, but reality is enemy lines. Yeah.
Anomaly found.
They want to put us in a fucking zoo, godlike parrot. It's like the scene, what is it, from like Contact, where like you get put in the observation place. Yeah.
Construction complete.
Oh shit. Our capital is, all of our planets are looking a bit like they need. Oh my god, there's so much unemployment. Oh my god in heaven, Jesus wept. Okay, right. We need to employ some motherfuckers. How much does this stuff cost? And what do I need? Yeah, you can do that. What's automation building? Automated workforce. That does sound like robots, but that could also mean servitors. Let's get some fucking servitors going. All right. And then let's also... Let's do that for now on that world. Specialization available. We've already got a heavy industry. This should just be planet heavy industry, I think. Yeah. I'm feeling planet heavy industry. Let's make a fucking forge world. It's called a forge world. Let's actually make a fucking forge world. Okay. And then Cosmic Primus. What are you? You're also technically a forge world, but I can't afford to upgrade you right now. That's fine. Can you just turn all the unemployment into corpse art? Should feed the unemployed people. Problem solved. I don't know. I don't think so. I wish you could draft them into the army, but that doesn't help, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Sadly, it doesn't help. Yeah. Tries like, oh god, I've not released the lives for a year, and the planet interface looks way different. Yeah, they recently updated it. It's hella different. Okay. Fuck it. Should we go to war? What's the worst that could happen? We can save scum it if it goes badly. Okay. Right. Let's get my fleet into position. Do any of you guys need upgrading? No. Move over to here. We'll build a second fleet up whilst we're doing this. Yeah, I'll buy 10 more ships. Okay. And contacts. War! We're going to war! We're going to fucking beat up the peaceful traders. Now, in theory, their fleet power is inferior to ours. We're going to war, gentlemen. We're going to war. Stratos is not so bad. It's just a window dressing more than anything else, I would say. Their fleet power is pathetic in comparison to ours. Oh, baby. Here we go. Diplomacy. Declare war. 1 minute. 1 minute. Manage claims. Manage claims. I want to claim more of that. Oh, no, I can't. It's okay. The Oxifarian Trade Commission has uncovered something unusual. Credible hints at the Grolfer bond merchants are plotting to deceive us. We have no exact details of the apparent scheme yet, but it is said to involve the manipulation of our existing relationships, undermining agreements of trust and our very way of life. Quite how this information came to be known by the Ofoxer is unclear. Our own operatives' efforts to tell suspected Ofoxer and intelligence operatives seem to have paid off, though. If this intelligence is genuine, the Ofoxer may have just done the hard work of gathering it for us. Those fiends. Right. To war. To war. To war. Conquer claims.
We have declared war on the contemptible Xenos.
Let's go. We are going in with the first wave. Makes more bugs for us to kill. You smashed the entire area. Get more than legs. You get me. We get you, sir. I'm ready for the fleet, boys. What depravity leads to a man's heart turning to peaceful trade? Was he gold? Lust for power? Or was he born with a heart full of tradership? Meow. Fucking meow. All your base belong to us. Nice. Okay, we've established a beachhead. We're gonna keep it going. Okay, now one thing I want to check is how well defended is this planet? Nah, fuck all. Where's our invasion fleet? Land armies. We're going in. I tell you what though, I do feel like I need to raise a few more regiments. Maybe this will do something for the overpopulation. We'll see. I can't raise too many, but 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. The Imperial Tithe. 1, 2, 3. There we go. We're raising the tithe. We are raising the tithe for the war effort. Okay. We've taken our second system. Taking the second system. Okay. At the same time, we will continue to build up the second fleet. We are not pussios. We do not bypass points of defense. We go straight at them. There you go. It's an ugly planet. A creaky planet. Not the creek. Not the creek. It's Malevolent Creek. Oh, let's go, boys. Let's go. We're going to do this quick war. In and out. Quick war. 20 minutes. Oh, yeah. That one wasn't as well defended. It's okay. Yeah, we do have an unemployment problem, but hopefully we'll be all right. Okay, so we've got our first invasion going on right now. Oh, we're beating the piss out of them. We are beating the piss out of those fucking, what they call peaceful traders, where they can peacefully jump into their own grave.
Anomaly found.
Okay. Research the debris here. Okay. How many men did we lose on that attack? Not enough to worry about. Okay. That is their home planet. It's not that well defended. Let's go, boys. It's time for a big Clendathu drop. Well, we just need to let our reinforcement fleet do its thing. Nice. Okay. Let's go. Straight for the heart. Straight for the heart. Regroup here. Do we have a general in command? Let's put a general in command. Tiberius can be in command of the army.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Oh, here we go, boys. Okay, nice. Wrecked their fleet.
Construction complete.
We're going to wreck their space station now. And then let's wreck their transport fleet. Honestly, wreck the transport fleet, boys. Where the fuck are you going? Please, for the love of God. Where are you going? What are you doing? Why are you just... They're bum-fucking about! What the fuck is this? Solaris! I don't want to retreat! God damn it! It's goddamn bugged out! Move, you bastards! Move! So annoying. Well, hopefully it'll sort itself out. So I think what the problem is that it wants to think these are fighting, but they're not. You know what? The space station might actually solve my problem for me. That is annoying. But I think I know how to solve this problem.
Debris analyzed.
Go over there. I have two ways of solving this problem. It's okay. It's basically thinks there's a fight going on here and here, but there isn't. So I need to kill that fleet, and then it will fix the problem. No enemy colonies here. There's two enemy colonies here. Easy garrisons on both, so we'll take both of those. Let's land the army. And I think continue the tithe. Okay. Gotta keep raising. Gotta keep raising.
Invading Xeno lair.
Minister of Defense Lucius Varius retired due to family issues. Sounds like he's succumbed.
One of our spaceports is under attack. Xeno lair.
Ah, interesting. I thought they might do this. Oh no. Oh yes. Oh, it's no, that's fine. It's not it's not one of it's not how to put this. Oh no, what the oh no, it's this one. Our home world is being attacked, but the space station should defend it. Oh shit! Oh shit, no! Oh fuck. Okay. Okay. What the fuck is going on here?
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Okay, no. Game's just bugged. Game's just bugged. We have to load it. That's not me being a cunt. The game has literally just bugged.
Has been lost.
Look, the game is just bugged out. When I tell them to attack this, they fuck off over here, and then they get stuck in an endless loop. Okay, so that was good. Fuck you, Stellaris. Like, I literally have to basically undo the last fucking 20 minutes. I'm not getting my ass whooped by peaceful traders. I'm getting my ass... You know what? I'm just like, fuck Solaris. I don't even want to play it anymore. Like... I'm not even getting my ass whooped by peaceful traders. I'm getting my ass whooped by a fucking in-game bug. This before we went to war? Or is this before we did everything? No, we can't. No. No. Why? Okay, come on, game. Like, come on. Like, don't be a knobhead. Alright. Okay, so that at that point you guys are stuck there. Okay. Thank God. Okay, good. So it's like, don't attack the enemy homeworld is my current thinking. That's my current thinking. For now, we need to like... I need to... I know how to do it, but I'm just going to play it safe for now. It's fine. Okay, did we take this world? Or are we in the process of taking this world? I think we took it, didn't we? Yeah. Okay, that's ours for now.
Xeno station engaged.
Okay. How many defenders do we have?
Construction complete.
More reinforce the tithe. Okay. Well, my days with a bad people awesome. My prizes from the mini wargaming stream arrived. New ruins of perdition, trade, and Stormcast sale. What a day of ups and downs. Hey, damn Legion, man. That's the way, man. That's the way. That's the way, man. Sometimes you win some, sometimes you lose some. But always got to be positive. Optimism, Captain. Optimism. Okay, I'll come back to that in a minute. I'm not going to send the second fleet in for now. We're just going to go around fucking up these little worlds. Hitman's Blunder. I thought it said Hitler's Bunker then for a second. I was like, whoo. Bold naming convention there, Team Solaris. Okay. Yeah, just fucking automate that. Okay, that is their counter-attack there now. That's fine. Not even worried about it.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
We shall. That's their one and only fleet. Are they going to retreat like little pussios? Probably. That's alright. Four days. What's that? 4 days from Canada to New Zealand. Not too bad. That's not too bad. That is a testament to modern modern logistical pathways, I would say.
Xeno station engaged.
Okay. So we got that world back. Oh no! Malkador's died! Chat.
Council agenda ready.
Malkador died. What are we going to do? What kind of funeral are we going to give the man? He died at the age of 95. What are we going to do for the man? Are we going to give him a Let the masses mourn. Let the masses mourn. What we doing, chat? How do we honor the Sigilite? Or Sigilite? Sigilite. State funeral, full honors. Let the masses mourn. That's the most expensive one. There you go. A public procession. Every citizen of the Imperial Man was invited to pay their respects. The funeral is followed by a week-long festival with no expenses spared. Malgol Sigilite's translucent crystal casket is displayed at the Holy Terror Memorial Site where the crowds line the streets hoping to catch a glimpse of the great leader in their final resting place. A fitting send-off. There you go. They're gonna, like, try and fuck with me now, aren't they? Yes, if we can catch them. Are you pussying out? Oh, this is so annoying. They're literally pussying out all over the place.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Oh, that's this one. Go and help defend the space station before it dies, you pieces of shit.
One of our spaceports.
Oh my god, they're absolutely wrecking us.
Construction complete.
These aliens are becoming a bit of a problem.
Xeno lab secured.
Jesus wept. Come on.
Hostile Xeno fleet detected. One of our spaceports is under attack.
I know what the vile Xenos is
We have
trying.
mastered a new technology. Invading Xeno lair.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Landed on top of you. Fuck you, mum. Fuck you, mum. Fuck you, mum. You're dead. Okay. Run away! They're gonna catch the transport fleet! They're gonna catch the transport fleet, boys!
One of our spaceports is under attack.
I'm gonna fuck your mum. Come on, here we go. Catch both of their fleets and... Oh, they pussied out! Little pussy-o bitches. Okay. Now, we have learnt, gentlemen, not to engage the transport fleets because that makes me very sad. That's what we've learnt. I've also learned that I need to be able to do more than one thing at once, which is becoming harder and harder. I'm probably going to pause the game in a bit, and we'll go look at some more 40k stuff.
Incoming transmission.
Not interested. Piss off. I want a military build-up. Strong on our own, I'll do. Okay, is there any more colonies I can invade? I want to kill colonists. Oh yeah, here we go. Let's fuck these motherfuckers up. Do we need to do another tithe? I think we need another tithe. Gentlemen, what do we think? Is it big tithing time? I think it's big tithing time. I want to capture all of my gains and then basically force them into a peace. That's the way. Cheeky little Stellaris break. And then back in time for tea and crumpets.
Xeno station engaged.
Okay, they have done. Are they going to like throw that straight back at me? Ah, yes, they are gathering forces. They are gathering forces for an attack. I'm going to come here. Because I feel like they're going to gather their forces and then
System serving.
I'm going to save. Because I don't trust the bugs in this game. Samurai, guys, I need your help. A kick streamer named Gordian Mallory stole my tabletop minis. What are we talking about? That guy sounds like a real bastard. Yeah, I can take that. That guy sounds handsome. Ooh, ooh la la. Chance to be a fine thing. Keep on spending all the cash.
Invading Xeno lair.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's yeah. I'm not even gonna look at it, mate. Not even looking at it. Okay, so I only need to take... What even is my claim, man? Have I taken all my claims? Ah, no, but I can add.
Debris analyzed.
I'm making that claim. There you go. I'm adding that claim to the claim pile. Okay. Pull that back to here. Are they doing anything yet with their big fleet? No, they're just healing up. Okay, truth be told, I think we go for a spearhead assault. Right into the heart of the enemy. Cut the head from the snake. Got a brand new Quintus Blossius. Brand new Admiral of the High Seas.
Anomaly found.
They're trying to bug out. Don't let them. Come on, boys. Intercept the fleet. Intercept the fleet. Don't let them fuck out. Don't let them fuck out. Come on. Come on. Come on. Yes, got them. So forcing them to engage us. They're not... Their fleet's smaller than ours. They've fucked off. Alright. Now...
Construction complete.
I want to take that, but not like... No, it's going to fuck me, isn't it? If this bugs out again, I'm going to be very, very upset. Hopefully it's not bugged out this time. It didn't bug out! Yeah, baby! Alright, where's this fucking homeworld then? Where is this motherfucking home? Ooh, okay, the homeworld's a bit of a tougher nut to crack. But I think we can have it. I think we can have it. I think we're just good. I think we're about to take the homeworld. Yeah, we just took the homeworld. Now I just need to basically invade the homeworld, and it's all gravy, baby.
Xeno station engaged.
I need to head this off because that looked like it was going to have a little tickle at us. What we're talking about heading it off. Keep going. Keep going. Don't retreat. No retreat. No retreat, no surrender. Can we merge? 650. Will 650 be enough? 349 on home territory. It's 2-to-1 advantage. We should do it. And if not, then we send in the next wave. Alright.
Council agenda available.
Okay. Next planet. Okay, that is a toughie. That's a genuine toughie. But I think we could chase them down. They're pissing off. They're definitely pissing off. I'm going to sit in the middle.
Invading Xeno lair.
Alright, can we get the homeworld, boys? This is it. This is my little Stellaris breakover. And then we're going to have a look at some 40k/30k stuff. Can we beat their homeworld? It's looking... We've got a lot of reserves. We've got a lot in reserve. They're really, really retreating. They're really, 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 really retreating.
Xeno lair.
Yeah, baby. Enemy home world is ours. What have they done? Have they surrendered? Yeah, baby. Look at that. Boom. Oh, wow. Fucking hell. That's it, baby. That's it. Victory is ours. The Imperium of Man has just concluded its first successful military campaign, annexing the core worlds of the Oxafarian Trade Fuckers. I don't even know what they're called. Trade Commission. They say the pen is mightier than the sword. But I have yet to see someone win a void battle with a pen. That's sick, man. Our new territory is ours. And we could probably, like, see if we can purge some motherfuckers. Let's have a look. Species. Yeah, I don't want any of these fucking knobheads in my community. Set species rights. Can we purge them? Species not being purged. Why the fuck not? Ah, okay. I could purge them. I'll, to save. Chat, what do we do? How do we deal with these new species that we have, how do we deal with this new species that we have subsumed into our empire? Now, in the past, when we have conquered people and allowed them to coexist alongside us, they rose up in rebellion. I'm not sure I want to allow the same thing to happen again. They don't even add anything to our habitability because they occupy the same worlds as us. So, if we kill them all, we can then repopulate their planets with our unemployed people. Do not integrate.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Cosmic says that we have to eat them. Cosmic, every time we eat people, the rest of the galaxy turns on us. Cosmic, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you for eat them. We must feast. We must feast. Oh, Cosmic, are you Cosmic? Oh, Cosmic does another super chat. Livestock them. Oh. Cosmic, are you sure? You want me to eat the alien? Would that not go against the tenets of the Holy Emperor? Or do you serve another emperor, Cosmic? The 8-armed emperor. Alright. Cosmic, just for you. Citizenship. 1 minute. Slavery type. Livestock. Undesirables. Purge. Do we... Are we gonna process them, Cosmic? Or do we simply displace them out of our empire? Mal says, don't eat that dirt. Bad Rabbit says, don't listen to him. He's a hapless squid. He serves the form of emperor. Do not take some of their xenos flesh. Look, Bad Rabbit and Mild, I'm not trying to twist your arms. I'm not trying to shake you upside down for lunch money. But all I'm going to say is that Cosmic has lobbied for this. Cosmic has lobbied. He is asking the Empire, he is asking the Imperial Man to eat the alien. And I have to respect the lobbying. So if you care enough about this, you know what you have to do. But if you don't, that's totally okay. It's only a video game. I will give the chat 60 seconds to decide. And if not, we go with the will of the Flare. We go with the will of the Flare. This is the way. This is how our empire is born. I have brought feast, prosperity, and plenty to my new empire. It's the IG pack, the Imperium G Stealer pack.
Forward, you dogs, to victory!
Harpin Stream, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Thank you so much. He's done it. He's lobbied. Remove them from the galaxy. No more alien. Extermination. Ah, so Harpin is saying to exterminate the pop. Okay.
Backbone of the guard, ready to serve.
Harpin is saying exterminate them. Effective pops are systematically eradicated. It's the fastest form of purging available. There we go. There we go. Harpin has lobbied successfully, and he is now like, no, we will not eat them. We will not eat them. We will exterminate them. There we go. There we go. Harpin is like, no, we cannot taint our flesh with that of the Xenos. There you go. All right, Harpin he's thrown his hat in the ring. Martial Law, thank you for 20 months, man. Cool them, Chef Mordian. What does that mean, Martial Law? Is that eat or delete? Is that eat or delete, martial law? Is that eat or delete? Oh my god. That's it. Are you team eat or are you team delete? Are you team Cosmic or team Harfin? Do you believe in eating the Xenos? Oh no! Cosmic! The player's will not be denied! The player's will not be denied. Cosmic has just thrown down the Baneblade chat. And he has just said, we feast. The Flayer wills it. And Harfin of Team Delete has conceded the floor to the gentleman. Damn okay. Maybe we eat them. I tried, Harfin. I really tried. I tried. But Cosmic will not be denied. Process them. And now, we might as well, to be fair, we might as well sell some food.
System survey complete.
Because we're going to be getting fucking hell. Oh my god, look how much food we're getting. Oh, these guys are going to be really, really pissed that we ate all their friends. That's okay. We'll eat them. We'll eat them as well if they're so bothered about it. Oh my god. Oh no. There you go. Martial Law, thank you for the super chat. Sorry, a misspell. Cook them, Chef Mordian. Green eggs and Xenos. Well, that's what we're doing. And imagine just for a moment. Just imagine that. Let's role play for a second, guys. Let's not necessarily role play. Let's immerse ourselves for a moment. Imagine being these guys. You achieve space flight. You stretch your hand out into the galaxy. You colonize multiple star systems. You build a vast empire. I mean, it goes up to here. You peacefully trade with many others. It is a time of great prosperity and rejoicing for your people. And then you encounter one day an alien race that for no reason, no matter all, despite all of your diplomatic overtures to them, refuse your hand in friendship. And then unprovoked, you've literally zero military presence against them. Unprovoked, they launched an attack on your empire. They lay claim to your core star systems. And you know, maybe based on trumped up claims based on manifest destiny or these are our ancient lands. And despite your great economic wealth, you can do little to withstand the onslaught. But you don't lose your entire empire. You evacuate who you can. You accommodate the refugees, and you say to yourself, well, at least those lost on the other side of the border. One day there's a hope that we'll get them back. Maybe you start trying to run some sort of underground railroad, all that kind of thing. Some sort of way of getting you you know what? Maybe we could do some sort of prisoner exchange, all this kind of stuff. And in the first... And to your surprise, these Imperials agreed to an exchange. And they sent to you, as a goodwill gesture, 1,000 of your citizens back. And you go, oh, that's amazing, thank you. And you're a bit confused when a shipping container arrives at your embassy. You open up the shipping container, and all that is inside is the bones of 1,000 of your species, perfectly picked clean and cracked open for their marrow. And you realize for the first time, truly who you are up against. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh shit, man. It's dark as fuck, bro. It's dark as fuck. They're going to come back at us really hard. But hopefully we'll be ready for them. Now the big question is, chat. We've had a little Solaris break for an hour. The big question is, do you want to keep going? Or do you want to have a look at some... or do you want to pause it here for now and have a look at some more 40k stuff? Maybe start with some Horus Heresy, whatnot? What do you want to do, chat? Everybody in Kick, Twitch, YouTube. What do you want to do? Where do you want to go with this? We can keep the Solaris game going a bit more. Or we can have a look at some 40k like Horus Heresy and other bits. Have a little chit chat. Doesn't mean we'll come back to it again in the future. Big thank you to Half in Stream. Thank you, man. Just started a DR2C run with Death Road to Canada run with Alon and Tim. Let's see if they can make it to Canada from Florida. Hey! Harvey, that's amazing, man. That is amazing. Thank you so much for the support. And let us know how it goes. I bet I die and you make it. I bet I die and you make it, man. There you go. Siriade, at One Glory, you getting the Cathay stuff? I'm not getting any Cathay stuff, but I fully, but only because I personally am not that bothered about Cathay, because I like Old World for the classic. So I like Old World for Empire, and I like Old World for like, for me, Old World is all about Empire, Orcs and Goblins, Skaven, High Elves, Dwarves and Chaos, and Vampires. But that doesn't mean I look down on people who are going to like the new stuff. No, not at all. I think Old World is a great game, especially with the direction Old World's going in. I think it's going to be fantastic because there's going to be stuff for new people and there's going to be stuff for old people. And I think that I've definitely fallen into the camp of Old World is my member berry game. It's my nostalgia game. There's no doubt about that. But I know that you can only farm nostalgia so long. And so I fully support SDS in adding new factions in and catering to newer people, newer players, newer markets, 100%. So I look forward to facing off against many new factions that we've not had in the old world / fantasy before. I look forward to facing off against Cathay and many others with my OG Empire, OG Orcs and Goblins, and probably going to be like OG Bretonnians and Tomb Kings and stuff like that. I look forward to it, genuinely. As far as I'm concerned, all are welcome. I love seeing I love seeing new stuff and I love seeing old stuff. Yeah. And that's my honest to God answer. That's not my happy clappy, just trying to make everybody happy, sitting on the fence answer. For me, Old World should be a game that can allow you to gorge on member berries, but also be excited to see new stuff come out as well. How do you feel about the idea that Cathay will be the Ultramarines of the Old World, like as the new default? Great. Yeah. No issue with that. Right now, Old World doesn't really have a faction like that, so I think it would only be a benefit. I would have no issue with facing off against Cathay in any capacity, in the hands of a veteran or in the hands of a new person. I don't care if they're particularly unbalanced either. I don't care about that. Old World is not the game that I play for balance. Old World is the game that I play for fun, vibes, and feeling. And some people will, when I go to an Old World tournament, I go in there eyes wide open going, I've gone to this not expecting to win, and I'm okay with that. And I will not be disappointed if I get butt fucked. That's okay. When I go to 40k tournaments, I want to win, to be fair. Okay. Let's have a look at some Horus Heresy stuff. and then we'll come back to some Stargame. We'll keep the Stellaris music as the background music, so I think that would be quite nice. I'll just turn it down slightly. Okay. Give me a second. Okay, shall I have a look at this? You should rename the head of research, Fabricator General, Minister of Defense to War Master, Minister of State to Lord Regent. That's a good idea, Harvard. Next time when we put back in, we'll do that. So, as you guys know, I am pretty hyped about... give me a second here. As you guys know, I am pretty hyped about Heresy, and so every time GW puts out a new article about Heresy, I like to take a look at it. And we're just going to take a quick gander at the new Eggmen, the Saturnine Terminators, because I know a lot of people are kind of curious about the guys. I have to admit, I think they look goofy as fuck, but I think a lot of people will really enjoy these models because they are goofy, and that's okay. Let's have a look at what we've got here. Saturnine Terminators were among the most advanced, durable, and lethal warriors to walk the battlefields of the Age of Darkness, so as you can imagine, they're pretty tasty at the tabletop too. Their basic profile is solid across the board, but it's their incredible durability that really shines through. They have a toughness of 6. Wow. 3 wounds and a 2+ armor save, backed up with a 4+ available save. That's about as solid as it gets for infantry. Yeah. Holy shit. Woo-hoo-hoo. It's very rare to get infantry with 3 wounds of darkness, as the guns dealing more than 2 damage. As are the guns dealing more than 2 damage, which means Saturnine Terminators can withstand heavy hits from disintegrators, las cannons, and plasma weapons. Yeah, I think las cannons only do 2 damage in Heresy. Wow. These are proper walking tanks. Okay. There's a trade-off. They are slow with... Trade-off? What's this? Can't units just have all good things? What is this? Why isn't this 40k design? Sorry. There's a trade-off. They are slow with low movement and initiative, so they won't be motoring around the battlefield and are usually swinging last in melee. Luckily, there are some mitigations for their lack of movement. So, we've got Saturnine Terminator Squad. Unit composition, 1 Saturnine Terminator Sergeant and 2 Saturnine Terminators, and may include up to 3 additional Saturnine Terminators at 60 points per model. Wow. So, to put this into perspective, like, and this is an extreme example, but it is, I think, a relevant one. For that squad of 3 Saturnine Terminators, you could get 200 militia levy. Or you could get 160 militia levy with a commissar in each one, so they don't run around at the first sign of trouble. Okay. That's like... And that's just versus 3 of them. That's not even versus a full squad. So they would what would that be outnumbered? I can't even... My brain can't even do that maths. So if you had 160 guys and they had 3... No, it's not 160 guys. It's 80 guys. It's 80. It's 80. It's 80. 1 minute. Not 160. Because it's 2 points per model. So it'd be 80 with the commissars. They would be outnumbered 26 to 1. So they are good, but each one of the Terminators had to kill 26 militia levy. Or another way of looking at it is you could get a 3rd line Lehman Russ with a Vanquisher cannon or something, and you could get a block of infantry as well. So these guys are very, very good, but they're very, very elite. And when you they're probably You know, obviously that's looking at things from a guard / militia perspective, but they're definitely that it puts it into perspective. They should be good. What I'm trying to say is they should be good. But let's have a look here. So they're movement 5. So movement 5 isn't too bad. Movement 5 is 1 inch less than most guardsmen and is 2 inches less than most space marines. So it's a little slower. Weapon skill 4, ballistic skill 4, strength 4. So they are normal marines in many ways. Toughness 6 is big. Wounds 3. Initiative 3 isn't that low. It's not that low. But they only have 2 attacks each in combat. Leadership and coolness is 8, but willpower and intelligence is 7, and then a 2% save, 4% vulnerable save. Each one comes with a plasma bombard, a saturnine disruption fist as standard, and they get an oculix targeting auspex and a thermal diffraction field. I have no idea what those do for now. They're bulky 4, so they can go in transports. They can go in transports, but each one takes up the space of 4. And they're heavy infantry, so that means they're probably limited from going in rhinos. So you're looking at, you can fit 3 in a Land Raider. Okay. Any models unit may have its Saturnine Disruption Fist exchanged for one of the following. So they can double up. So you can have double Plasma Bombard. Interesting. So you can take a single Saturnine Disruption Fist, or you can take double gun. Whether that's Plasma Bombard and Heavy Disintegrator, or whether that's twin Plasma Bombard or twin Heavy Disintegrator. Now, what does the Oculix thing do? When a model in Ox target is selected, make sure that model's unit remains stationary. That model gains the Firing Protocol's 2 special rule until the shooting attack is fully resolved. I'm not sure what Firing Protocol 2 does. Okay, we'll have a look though. If anyone could let me know what Firing Protocol 2 does, that would be interesting. They can fit in a Spartan. Good point, Siriade. It's going to put 50 points if you're giving them the last upgrade minimum. Yeah, they're going to be expensive. The Plasma Bomb is their default gun. Effectively, a plasma gun that doesn't need line of sight. 1 unit of Saturnine Terminator is set up in an obscure position, and supporting 2 of these can threaten a vast portion of the battlefield with relative impunity. The midfield becomes a no-go area for any enemy infantry force not to be in a transport. So it's a small blast template. It's barrage 1, which I presume means it can fire 1, and it's only breaching 6+, so it's only AP 4, and it goes to better AP on a 6+. Wow, that whoa. Do you think they've done that to all plasma? So if they stand still, they can shoot 2 guns. Ah, half-in. Excellent. So if they move, they only fire 1 gun. If they stay still, they fire 2 guns. So the idea is you could have double Plasma Bombard standing still, and then you could have the Oculus target auspex, and one of these units could put out 6 indirect fire plasma templates. I'll tell you what though, I'm really looking at these plasma cannons. They look like they've nerfed plasma again. They nerfed it from 1st to 2nd edition, and have they nerfed it from 2nd to 3rd edition? Wow. So it used to be plasma with strength 7 going on strength 8. But it was only AP 4, but it went up to AP 2 or AP 3 on a 4+. Now it seems to only go up to better AP on a 6+ or a 5+. And you have to overload it to get that. Interesting. Twin heavy disintegrators are a more direct option, and you again you can take 2 of each. These are for devastating elite infantry and dreadnoughts. If you manage to secure a firing position and deliver full broadside, you can delete entire enemy units. Now, Overload, I'm going to presume, is gets hot. So, heavy disintegrators, 2 shots, the 24-inch range, 2 shots, strength 7, AP 2, damage 2, Overload 2. Now, I presume because they're twin, that's what's giving them 2 shots. A regular disintegrator would only do 1 shot. The heavy disintegrator, I'm going to presume, is what gives them damage 2. I know we can take guys with regular disintegrators. If I was a betting man, they would do 1 shot and 1 damage. Yeah. Yeah, that would be my guess. I don't know for sure, but that would make sense to me. Otherwise, what's the point in it being heavy and twin? Those are lethal, though. Imagine a full squad of 6 of them. 6 of them with double disintegrator. How much would that come to? 200, 380, 380, and then an additional 120 points. 500 points for a 6-man squad. But that 6-man squad would deliver 4 times 6, 24 disintegrator shots. I knew I'd die half in fuck's sake. I didn't even make it out of Florida. Fuck's sake. It's an expensive unit. More importantly, how do you deal with them? Well, I think I can still wound them with las guns. Overload means they get hot on a 1 or a 2. Oh, wow. Okay. So, twin heavy disintegrators sound great, but if they overload on a 1 or a 2, that's actually insane. Like, how much damage do they take when they overload? Do they take the damage on the profile? Because that would be... They could rattle... That would actually make me not take the twin heavy disintegrators, because they just rattle themselves to death. Let's have a look. Saturn Destructive Fist is an exotic version of the classic Terminator archetype. It hits with fearsome strength and damage, so one squad can wreck a medium vehicle or kill enemy Terminators and Custodians with a single punch. Nice. Damage 3. Shit, man. You can supplement your short-range threat with the Particle Shredder, a template weapon which melts power armor. Wow. So, initiative modifier is -2, so striking last all the time. Strength modifier +2, so they're strength 6, that's alright. AP 2, good. Damage 3, good. The Particle Shredder is 1 template. Strength 6, AP -3, damage 1. Template, breaching, over 1. The assault bit's interesting, because if you try and charge them, they might Particle Shredder you. Particle Shredder is nasty, yeah, I agree. But it is short-ranged. Remember, Heresy takes place on a 6x4 board. These guys don't appear to have the ability to deep strike. And they're slow as fuck. Even with an advance, even with a rush, as they call it now. They're slow as fuck. It probably means they can volley fire with their guns when being charged, for example. So you're not going to deal with them in melee. I think they're going to be a really good unit. I genuinely think they're going to be a really good unit. But I think they're also going to be a hella expensive unit. And at the end of the day, the squad at max is only 18 wounds. Only 18 wounds. 18 failed 2+ saves. 18 failed 4+ invulnerable saves. And if you go full nasty pasty on them, you know, with a particle shredder. Let's say you go particle shredder and twin heavy disintegrator. It's probably going to be about 500 points, just under 470 points. They're going to have to do some serious heavy lifting at that points level without a character leading them either. The character gives them deep strike. Interesting. Much like the Saturnine Terminators, he can lead the Praetor, boasts a formidable profile. In fact, it's about as beefy stat block as space we can get, putting him in the same league as the greatest heroes of the era. Praetor in Saturnine Terminator armor. He's 200 points, man. Now he's 200 points. A model Saturnine Teleportation has a deep strike special rule. While a model has joined a Saturnine Terminator squad in reserve, Saturnine Terminator side model that you also gain the deep strike special rule. Okay. But then we're looking at like a 700 point unit. That's Primarch territory. That's alright, Harfin. That makes more sense. Makes the disintegrators more usable. I mean, yeah, if you want to spend Primarch level points on a single squad of 6 Terminators led by a character, you absolutely can do. But I think it's a big fucking spend. It's hella spenny. It's very spenny. This model may have a Saturnine War Axe or Saturnine Structure Fist exchanged for a Saturnine Concussion Hammer for 10 points. The model may have a Plasma Blaster selected for it at 10 points. This model may have a Saturnine Teleportation Transponder for 6 points. So, dude, you have to pay, you have to pay for the Teleport Transponder, and it's 60 points. So now we're looking at well over 700. Well, like, no matter what, you're looking at 700. Even if you... Okay, let's say you cheap out on them. Let's say you fully cheap out on them. And you're like, you know what? I'm just going to go for 6 Saturnine Terminators with particle shredders. That's it. Okay, so that's going to be 380 plus 30. That's going to be 410. That's going to be... With this guy, it's going to be 610, 670. Yeah, it's 700 points. It's 700 points. You would only take 3, but yeah. I mean, then if you're only taking 3, you getting the max out of your teleporter. I guess taking 3, but if you only take 3, you're still spending 500 points. That's the crazy thing. Whoa. They're very... Let's not get it twisted. They're very good. So yeah, 245 plus 260 equals 505. Yeah. So for a small squad, you're looking at 500 points. But still, man, that's very, very pricey. So in summary, Saturnine Terminators have got a fucking amazing stat line and an amazing set of war gear. They look lethal as all hell. They look like they are going to snap necks and cash checks. They're going to earn it and burn it. But the problem you are going to have with them is that they are going to be a very, very points intensive investment. Do you know what? I'm kind of okay with this. I'm kind of okay with this. There's nothing wrong with a premium unit. There's nothing wrong with that in any game system. In any game system, there's nothing wrong with a premium unit. But a premium unit should have a premium price tag. And these guys have definitely got a premium price tag. Saturnine Critical is your choice for killing tanks. That already awesome damage goes up to a 4 on a critical hit. When it automatically wounds, making it a... when it also automatically wounds when... Oh, I don't like auto wounds. Not a fan, but anyway. Making it the right choice... Can it even get critical hits? On weapon skill 6, maybe. I'm not sure. Making it the right choice to break open knight armigers, Castellax, robots, and ogrons. Even enemy characters need to be careful, as a single fair and vulnerable save will likely flatten them. How many attacks do you have? 4 attacks. It's always a bit different. See, lethal hits and their equivalent are always a bit different when you're talking about like Heresy and Old World, because there's just so fewer dice being rolled. If this was 40k, this guy would roll like 8 attacks. hitting on 2s. And the reality is, he's rolling 4 attacks, and against a similar level character, he's hitting on 4s. Yeah. Alternative, you're applying to wade into enemy ranks. Saturnine War Axe might be few. The Reaping Blow 2 rule grants 2 extra attacks when outnumbered in combat. Hitting at initiative 4, strength 5, F -2, damage 2. He is a Reaper, and his preferred crop is the enemy infantry. It's a man Reaper, baby. I love that. He can also wield a tasty Plasma Blast, but there's arguably a more useful reason to include the Saturnine Praetor in your army. He allows your unit of Saturnine Turbo to deep strike alongside him. This guy in 6 power showing with the back line with particle shreds is going to ruin any Legion's day. Or militias. 6 Saturnine Terminators and a Praetor are coming in the launch box. The new edition of Warhammer, the Horus Heresy. Don't forget to sign up to the Warhammer newsletter to stay on top of the Horus Heresy news. Okay, this is really, really spicy. Can we get a reminder of... can we get a reminder of what's in the launch box? Please. See, it'll be back here somewhere. That looks promising. Saturnine was in the box. That looks even more promising. Yeah, truly tells you everything. Okay. No. Okay. That is actually a really good box for just like one person. Like, genuinely. That is a really, really good box for just one person. I want to check something. Oh, they stopped selling it now. Oh, that's a shame. I'll have a look. But they shouldn't have done. Why is the Games Workshop website so shit? Right, look at this. Horus Heresy. Start here. Get fucked. Why? Shop the Horus Heresy. Shop. Start here. No. No, you're not allowed. This website is actually a piss take. Like, it's actually a piss take. Imagine you were someone that wanted to come onto the Horus Heresy website and like actually like, oh, well, I've heard about 3.0 coming out. Where should I start? Oh, I don't know. Literally just a piss take. I bet they don't sell it anymore. That's why they're... Have they stopped selling the Age of Darkness box set? What? Why are these Age of Darkness Armiger Warglaives? What's the fucking difference? Strange. Anyway, so my point was the best way to start this would be with Age of Darkness. The perfect way to start Horus Heresy would be to go for Age of Darkness because you would get a squad of 10 regular Terminators. You would get, which with a character that could join them and they could deep strike down, or 2 characters for 2 5-man squads. You would get a Spartan for your Saturnine Terminators if you wanted to. You would end up with a Dreadnought, a Spartan, and a turret. So you'd end up with 4 vehicles. You'd end up with 4 vehicles, 2 squads of Terminators, 2 to 3 squads of Terminators, and a fuckload of Marines, which you could use for many different things. But yeah, so my advice, if you want to get into Horus Heresy 3.0, you want to start with Marines, and you're not bothered about having necessarily the best army, but you're like, I would like an army that I would like to be able to basically complete this in like 2 fucking boxes as quickly as possible. I'd be like, get Age of Darkness, get Saturnine. The problem is that Age of Darkness would come with a bunch of rules you wouldn't want anymore. But I bet you can still get it for a decent price, you know. Actually, Element Games would be great, thank you. I wonder if Element Games still sells it. Horus Heresy. Nah, they stopped selling it, man. That sucks. They must have run out. Big rip. It was a good box set for 165 squid. It's a damn good box set. As it is now, I would say definitely get Saturnine, and then, to be fair, most people, thing is though, to be fair, most people probably wouldn't want all of the infantry they would get, because what would they get if they'd gone for Age of Darkness? Is it like, how many of the fucking shithead Marines did you get of the Mark 6? 10, is it 40? Yeah, it was 2 boxes of 20. So you'd end up with 80 infantry, is that right? Between that and Saturnine? Yeah. To be fair, I think probably most people wouldn't want 80 infantry. Which is a shame. I want 80 infantry, but apparently most people wouldn't. Okay. Anyway, let's close a few tabs here. So we've looked at the Horus Heresy stuff. Long story short, Saturnine Terminators look absolutely terrifying, and I love it, and I cannot wait to try and drown them in a million bodies. A million bodies. But let's do a little poll. Let's do a little poll. What do you think of the new Eggman Termies for Horus Heresy 3.0?
comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
Okay, there you go. Vote. I give you 4 options. Swanee, I bought some Horus Heresy models. I didn't realize they were so tiny. Did you buy Legions Imperialis, Swanee? Because there's 2 Horus Heresy games. And Horus Heresy Legions Imperialis models are 15 mil. And Horus Heresy regular models are normal sized. So I'm not trying to shit you up, bro, but I would be careful you've bought Horus Heresy and not Horus Heresy Legions Imperialis. Unless you wanted Horus Heresy Legions Imperialis, and then you're good. Okay, we've got super chats coming in here. I want to say a big thank you to John Shepherd. Thank you for super chat, man. Picture in stream discussion of high detailed World War II skirmish rule set. Let's have a look, mate. Normandy Firefight is a fast play D100 shit man based skirmish war game rule set for World War II MG combat, focusing on close quarters firefights with small arms and grenades. It's designed for 3 to 5 characters per side and features individual figure activation with a focus on detailed, fast-paced gameplay. You need 3 figures for each one. You have a prone, a kneeling, and a standing. They offer 54mm scale miniatures or 1/35th scale for us old modelers. Well, that sounds cool as fuck. It sounds like it sounds like Inquisitor World War II. Who remembers the old Inquisitor game, man? Who remembers the old Inquisitor game? Holy shit. That's what it reminds me of. John Shepherd, I would love to see some pictures of this game. I'm going to see there's a battle report of it. Should we have a look? Shall we have a quick look? There is not. Sadly, it appears nobody has done a battle report of this game, which is a shame. There you go. Well, we tried. Halen Jedi, you can find it in the members area on YouTube. So if you go to, I'll show you, mate. If you go to here, you'll find a link. Main page here. All right. There we go. Okie croaky. Swanee, yeah, I totally got had on that one. Thankfully, it was just $40. Oh, Swanee, no. It's okay. I would put. You know what, man? I've been in Element Games, and more than once I picked up a box thinking it was Horus Heresy, and then realized it was Legions Imperialis. So don't worry, it happens to the best of us. Don't be disappointed. Don't be upset. My advice would be see if you can send it back. At the end of the day, it's not what you wanted, and you might as well. It's not what you wanted, and typically, I don't know what it's like in the US. But in the UK and the EU, you have up to 30 days after purchasing the product to return it, no questions asked. Within 30 days, doesn't matter, no questions asked. You might not quite have that level of buyer protection in the US. I don't know. Maybe you have more, maybe you have less. It'll probably depend on state to state. But it'd be definitely something that would be worth looking at. Because $40, you wouldn't take it out and burn it, would you? You wouldn't take it out and chuck it in the bin. So you could probably just literally box it up, shove it back, send it back. Even if you get store credit for it, do you know what I mean? But yeah, definitely worth thinking about. And it's an easy mistake to make. Don't feel bad. It's happened. Like I said, it's almost happened to me a couple of times. Or, as But Mountain says, hey, Legions Imperialis is a really, really cool game. And maybe you just made a great, happy accident. Might be worth seeing if you can convince 1 or 2 buddies to try it out. Just try it out. Might be worth seeing, because if someone came to me and was like, "Hey, do you want to try Legions Imperialis?" I'd be like, "Thank God, I've been itching for an excuse to try it out. Yeah, I'll do it, but we need to do some battle reports and stuff with it, bro. Okay." And if they were like, "Yeah, sure, man," I'd that would be cool. I'd be well up for it. I'd become Legion Imperialis pilled. It'd be very easy to persuade me. So I would, before you feel you've wasted money, check out the local gaming scene. Check out, see if your mates will try it out with you. And if not, I'd consider sending it back and, saving you money. Yeah. Squiggle to Sean, Horus Heresy. I'm not letting you get to yet another game. I know your ways, MG. Squiggle to Sean. I don't mean to alarm you, but you're going to get Heresy pilled. I myself have become fully square-based and Heresy pilled. I took both pills. When Morpheus offered me the blue pill or the red pill, I took both. I'm ready, baby. I'm ready. I took both, and then I took the hidden suppository, the green pill, and banged it up my asshole. I'm all about Heresy, man. It's such a good fucking game. And the best bit is, quickly, Sean, you don't need, if you have an Imperial Guard army, you don't need to buy any new models. Because they have a faction called Imperialis Militia, which is more Imperial Guard than the current Imperial Guard 40k. You want 50-man blobs of conscripts back? You got them. You want veteran squads back? You got them. You want Liam Russes with las cannons? You got them. You got everything you want, baby. I'm gonna get you. Dude, I got you into Old World. Getting you into Heresy will be easier than getting you into Old World. I'm telling you right now. I'm just saying, it's gonna happen. It's gonna happen, baby. It's gonna happen. You gotta go from being Squicker to Sean to Militia Commander Sean. All right, what have we got here? I want to say a big thank you to Blackstone Chapter Master. Thank you, Super Chat Man. Highlight of my day and meme in stream discussion. All right, man, let's have a look. Here's a man I made today and the highlight of my day at work. Were you just like power washing stuff? That's cool. So was the highlight of your day at work the fact that you just basically were like power blasting things with the pressure washer? Because that is very fun. Power hosing things is a ton of fun. This is actually hilarious. I call it a Black Templar Ancient. It rhymes with scams. That is too good. I'm sending that to Evan. I'm sending that to Evan right now. Right. I'm sending that to Evan right now. And I'm sending it to Barak right now. Let's have a look. Okay. Where is he? Did you see him eat a moth? What? Barak ate a moth? What the fuck? If Barak ate a moth on stream, that would actually be hilarious. That would actually be hilarious, man. Russell, by the way, Black the Chapter, I just sent that meme to Varak. Russell W, thank you so much for the super chat, man. Meme in stream discussion. Let's have a look. Henry Cavill is one of the Space Marines. Henry Cavill is casted as Inquisitor Eisenhorn. Henry Cavill is Admiral Spire, and the show is about the Imperial Navy fighter pilots. It's a 40k themed sitcom about an artillery regiment who launches shells at targets beyond the horizon, and no one in the regiment has ever actually seen the enemy they're fighting. That is amazing. That is amazing. I'm stealing it. Ross W, I'm stealing it. You can't even stop me. I'm stealing it. Guess what? I'm stealing it. I'm sending it to Evan. I'm sending it to Evan right now. You can't stop me. Good, because I stole it first. Brilliant. Brilliant, man. Nice. There's a video of Valrak eating a fucking moth in his Discord. What the fuck, man? I gotta find this. 1 minute. No way. Where is this? I have to find it. I can't see it. I can't. I need it. I need to see this. I'm going to see if I can find it the old-fashioned way. Right. Chapter Master Valrak Moth.
I'm going to
Is this it?
take down
Oh my god, I swore the moth!
I'm going to take down
That's actually brilliant.
I'm going to take down
Oh my god. How long? That was 12 days. Oh my god.
Oh my god, I swore the moth!
Mothrak.
take down Valrak.
It's Mothrak, baby. It's goddamn Mothrak. That is brilliant. That is actually brilliant. Oh my god. That is actually brilliant. Goddamn Mothrak. I wonder if you've seen it. Motharian. Oh my god. That's actually brilliant that he ends up eating a fucking moth. That's actually brilliant. This guy's got a lot of moth-related content. That's okay. I'm alright with that. Oh, we haven't... You know who we haven't checked in on today? You know who we haven't checked in on? You guys know who we haven't checked in on. I'm checking this guy every day. Oh yeah. Here we go. Time for our daily dose. 1 minute. Time for the daily dose of losing your faith in humanity.
And now, you are done. Do you understand that? You are done. You will not talk to me like that on my stream. Do you understand? I don't care who you are, who you think you are. Who do you think you are?
He's made it to 600,000 now.
I don't care. You will respect me on my stream.
He's made it to 600,000 now.
If you're going to be here, you will respect me. You will. This is little piggy boy bark bark bark. Grease little piggy boy bark every bad game. Grease little piggy boy oink oink oink. Grease little piggy boy. Grease little piggy boy. Grease little piggy boy. Run run piggy. Grease little piggy boy. Grease little piggy boy. Grease little piggy boy. Run run piggy. Grease little piggy stay out of my fridge. Grease little piggy stay out of my fridge.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe.
I like to see if he's still going. Oh my god. Squiggle and Sean. You may not like my content, but at least it's not like that. Jesus Christ. All right, what do we got next? I want to say a big thank you to Half and Stream. Thank you so much for the super chat, man. We all died in a horde. Start a new run. Hooray! Oh, man. That's the great thing about these kind of games. You just start again. Yeah, yeah. Hey, the thing is, I died first. If you're not first, you're last. There you go. There you go. Harfin, that's awesome, man. I love it. I want to see how new Harfin, new Harfin, and new Harfin 2.0, Tim 2.0 do. I want to say a big thank you to Yarlson362. Thank you for subscribing on YouTube. We're trying to reach 80,000 subscribers by the end of this year. We've got 150 people in the stream right now. I will sucky love you long time if you like the stream and if you subscribe to the channel. I will. Fingers crossed. But I would be eternally grateful. So Yarson, thank you, mate. I want to say a big thank you to Swanee. Swanee, thank you very much for becoming a channel member, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Thank you, Swanee, for becoming a channel member. Thank you for doing your part and for joining his Imperial Guard. I also want to say a big thank you to Cosmic Jew. Cosmic Jew, thank you, man. If you keep watching this scum, I'm subscribing. Wait, to him or to me? I mean, subscribe to him if you want, man. Don't let me stop you. But that guy won't ever feast in Stargame. I'm just saying. The only thing he'll eat is his own shit, apparently, off that toilet seat. I also want to say a big thank you to Squiggle and Sean. Hey! Squiggle and Sean coming in with 10 new conscripts for the Imperialis Militia. Am I right, bro? Heresy, bro? Come on, Squiggle and Sean. If in doubt, Squiggle and Sean, thank you so much for the 10 extra Boingy Boys bouncing into battle. And you'll be pleased to know, Squiggle and Sean, that on my desk right now, ready to be painted as part of the next painting competition I'll be running, I have got a unit of Boar Boys. I always paint a bit of mean and green. I'm actually going to be finishing off my Orc and Goblin army, hopefully as part of this TTC, alongside with obviously painting things like the lighter core and other bits. I have got left, in case you're curious, Sean, I have got 10 Boar Boys. I've got 10 Boingy Boys. And then I've got a Rock Lobber and a Doom Diver. And then I've got... Oh, fuck, there's loads. So I've got 10 boar boys, 10 boingy boys, 1 wolf chariot, 2 boar chariots, and I've got another mob of 30 orc boys, and then I've got a rock lobber and a doom diver and a giant and a character on a wyvern. I haven't got the character on the wyvern yet, but I intend to get one to finish the army off. And then I've got about 10 other characters. I've got... yeah, about 10 other characters. So, how much does that add up to? If each cavalry counts as 2, because it tends to, that's 40 plus 30. I've got about 100. I've got about, in total, about 100 models. 100 unit strength, for lack of a better term. That I could probably just do that as one Val, just like, bosh, finish it off. Yeah. I could get Stomp, but I could buy a few more if someone does a Florida Armageddon event. I am planning on doing Thanatos USA either 2026 or 2027. I am planning on doing it. Yeah. I would definitely do it 2026, but I'm a little worried about 11th edition and when it's going to drop. So it might not be until 2027, because I would hate to do a big event in Florida and for it to not be as successful as it could be, and for it not to be as big as it could be, because it happens basically the end of 10th, and that means no one's bothered about watching the video and no one's bothered about attending the event. Does that make sense? Because that would be a shame, because then it'd be like, well, we tried, and it would be hard to justify doing it again in the future, especially with the fact that I've kind of worked out I won't not that I'm, to be honest, I'm not that bothered about the money, but it would definitely it would be difficult to make money off that event because obviously of the cost of me traveling over there. But like I said, I'm gonna do it. Dinosaurs USA is happening, either 2026 or 2027. It is happening, and I'm gonna do it whether it's profitable or not, at least once, because it's the right thing to do. It's a cool thing to do, and it's badass. So yeah, there we go. Hopefully, and I'll probably, yeah. So it's gonna happen. Game Guru, that never happens. So you would think so. This is one of the big mistakes that people make. And I've made this mistake myself. You see this with a lot. So if you are an aspiring content creator or a current content creator and you think of doing this, don't. All right. Loads and loads of content creators, including myself, make the mistake of doing a farewell tournament, or a farewell after action report, or a farewell battle report with the old codex. So let's say when we were transitioning from the 8th edition codex to the 9th edition codex. The reality is the moment that the new thing gets announced, no one gives a shit about the old thing. Not even close. Not even close. I did an after action report in 8th edition. Well, it was in 9th edition, but with the 8th edition book being farewell to the codex, loyal steed for the last 5 years. And it was one of the worst performing videos I've ever done, because everyone went, why the fuck would I watch an after action report about a codex which I'm not going to be using in a month's time? And you see it all the time. You'll see it with a lot of veteran content creators. If they know something new's coming out, they don't bother doing anything with the old one. Yeah. So that's why you want to make sure that if you're going to do that's why I want to make sure if I'm going to do a big event in the US, that I'm going to do it if I'm going to have it in a way that people are going to be fucking interested in it. Because that just makes sense. That makes sense. And it makes sense from my point of view, and it makes sense from your point of view. Why would you want to like travel halfway across the country, spend all this money and 2 days on an event if you, at the back of your mind, you're going to be thinking, but it's not even like, 11th edition is coming out in like 2 weeks, something mad. Do you know what I mean? So, yeah. Game Guru. It's better for me to do it with 11th edition for 100%. Yeah. Definitely. I want to do a big thank you next to Cosmic Drew. Thank you so much, man. Get back to the Star game. We must feast. Feast. I could be tempted to do a bit more Star game, Cosmic. To be fair, we've covered some Horus Heresy stuff now. Farewell to Legends after action report. There's just no point, Halen Jedi. There's just no point. It's as much as I want to, as much as there needs to be a mentality shift in the 40k community. You could have a battle report featuring Legend stuff, and it was just a little bit of Legends here and there, it would be all right. But if you did a only Legends units battle report, maybe once it would pop off, maybe once, but more than likely it wouldn't pop off twice or wouldn't pop off at all. Yeah, it's a shame. It's a shame. It's one of the reasons why I got really hyped for Horus Heresy 2.0 and why I've not done anything in the last month or so with Horus Heresy, because I need to wait for Heresy 3.0 to come out, because if I do anything to do Heresy 2.0, no one's interested. And I wouldn't blame them not for being interested. You want to be hyped for the new thing, not give a shit about the old thing. Yeah. All right. Cosmic, you have successfully lobbied. Let me take a look here, bud. So for those of you that are just joining us, we are not only talking 40k and chatting and chilling, we're also playing a little bit of Stellaris. Now, to be clear, before you all go rushing off saying, oh, well, the stream's not for me, that I don't care about video games, we are genuinely having Stellaris as like a background thing whilst we chat some bollocks. That's it. So all normal 40k talking and bollock chatting, all normal heresy, hobbying, tactics, all that kind of shit will be going on. It's just a little bit of, I spend most of the time paused on it, to be fair. I do spend most of the time paused on it. So let's have a look. MG, happy for another update during Stellaris? Of course, hello Dex, of course, 100%. 100%. I would be disappointed if you didn't, mate. And we've just concluded a war anyway, so I want to be putting it on slow speed anyway and just like chilling out whilst we're doing a few bits and bobs. Yeah. So for those, quick update, we've just gone to war and we beat the shit out of some peaceful traders. Nice. Our economy is slightly in the shitter, but we're hopefully going to fix that in a moment. I don't really want any of these things. Can I, like, swap it over? No. Okay, we can. Let's go for civilian industry. And then we need more money. Conductive work complex. Looks good to me. And energy grid looks good to me. Voltaic production yard looks good to me. We've got a lot of unemployment. So let's build 2 slots there. Okay, let's come over to here. Got some unemployment here. This is fairly mixed. Have we got porno theaters? We do. Have we got... We haven't got a stronghold. Need a stronghold on every planet. And fuck, I don't know what medical center does, but we'll do it. Heavy industry, bang, 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 bang. 7 districts available. We've maxed out that. Let's go for another city district. Fuck it. It's a Forge World. Industrialize the piss out of it. Keep 3 in the bank. We've actually got more in the bank because there's some tiles that we can clear here, if I can remember how. Oh, here. I can't clear them yet, but I'll be able to eventually. Okay. Next, Cosmex planet. Cosmex planet. Cosmex on a Forge World right now. I definitely want to build up that.
Incoming transmission.
Oh, piss off. Definitely want that. Have you got porno centers? Yes. Have you got a stronghold? No. Let's go for some luxury residences. I rarely build those, so it's kind of cool to try them out. And administration center, specialization, mixed industry. That's cool. Yeah. Creaky airlock. Oh, that's one of the new ones. Oxford's Den. I don't want any of those. We don't have. Are we working on stuff? Oh, we're working. Okay, that's fine. I'm not bothered about investing in the new worlds yet. We need to purge. We need to purge the old worlds, so the old inhabitants, so we can then get new inhabitants. That's fine. Research. Well, to be fair, you might as well research project here, and then you might as well. Bosch. Research here. Okay. And then fleet management, reinforce, and chill. There we go. There we go. Nice. Half in Minister of Science. Oh, can we rename the government people? Oh, you can. Okay. So what's head of research? Fabricator General. Fabricator General. Oh, 1 minute. Fuck off. Right, yeah. Okay, we've got highlighted Minister of Defense, War Master. And Mistake Lord Regent. There you go. Boom. Discord, you can find it in the... if you go on the main Mordian Glory page, you'll see a members area. You can find the link to Discord in there. Okay. Okay, we need to pick a tradition. Gentlemen, we need to pick a tradition. We've gone for supremacy and prosperity. Now we need to pick where we're going next. We can't pick any of these at the bottom, although I know purity would be the way we would be going, or cloning, sadly. We can go for a more defensive agenda, or we could go for some bureaucracy, or mercantile. I don't think we're particularly mercantile, though. What do we think? But Mountain, we're just getting back into it, so then it will be just on in the background. God, you guys are so fucking sassy. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. Instant, like, you like blood, you like piranhas sensing blood in the water. Oh, what did Mordian say that we can instantly, like, pick up on or give him shit for? Go fuck you, but man. Fuck you. Love you, really. What's expansion? We don't really need it. I mean, it's fine, but it's all about, like, colonial development speed and shit. But I'll go with whatever chat decides. Chat gets to pick. Chat gets to pick. What's the Exterminator's one? I've done it. It's called Supremacy. We've done that one. I'm here for the last MG, but you said, hey, I know what I said, but you have to sort of get things set up a little bit. We've just had a big war, okay? Got to take a moment to sort of set things up, and then we can just have it as chill background after that. You know, we can just pause the game. When Lower Decks comes in with his funny thing, we can take a look at that. You know, there we go. It's eco time. We've kind of done eco with prosperity. I wonder if statecraft is any good for eco. Nah, it's a big bag of shit. Oh, interesting. We've met some aliens. Go fuck yourself. Yeah, I know. We're killing all the people that are causing unemployment. Don't worry. Okay, so we could if you want a economy one,
Our ships have been upgraded.
then you either want to go for domination or mercantile. So, do you want to work the people into the ground, or do you want to establish the rogue traders? That's the question, chat. Gaza 14 says rogue traders. Domination. Oh, we get a split. Mercantile, rogue traders now. Mercantile seems to be winning at the moment. We'll have a little bit of, we'll have a cheeky mercantile. House Mordian. All right. Mercantile it is.
Council agenda available.
Okay. I feel like we need to sort out these planets that are we are getting rid of them all. We are getting rid of them all. Look, it's just going to be a bit of a problem.
Incoming transmission.
I wonder if I can move a bunch of my own people onto these planets. I probably can do. In fact, I bet I can relocate a fuckload of them. Colony Ascension? Oh no. Expel excess population. Brilliant. How do I move people? I used to know how to move people. Okay. So I used to go here. And then I used to be able to... Oh, I'll upgrade that. I wonder if you can move people around or like you used to be able to, if they've changed it. Maybe you can't forcibly move people anymore, which would be funny. Right. Oh, I've got a bunch of their bullshit space stations I don't care about. Yeah, okay. Fuck you. Don't care about that. Fuck you. Don't care about that. Don't need this one anymore. Fuck that. This one I do care about. What have you built on it? Fine. Okay. Are you downgrading? Okay. I want to upgrade this one.
Debris analyzed.
And I want to upgrade this one. There we go. I'm curious to see what the results of the poll is going to be. From the Horus Heresy stuff. I'm going to check it out in a bit. I love the music in this game. Now, sell more food. Yeah, fuck it. Sell more food. Money's going down. Fine. Don't care about that for now. I'll just buy more money if I need to. Not a race. Fleet management. Reinforce all. So only 570 alloys off. We'll get that. We'll get that naturally. We'll accumulate that naturally. Blackstone chat to us. Thank you for super chat, man. All done and meme in stream discussion. Let's take a look, mate. Let's take a look. Now let's move things over to here. What the fuck is this? All done and a fun memory from Val. Okay, so firstly, power washing. Great fun. Love it. Secondly, what the fuck is this? Is that a filter or did he paint his face? I think he needs to... I think he needs to ban himself. Rice bag, no, not for game music. No way. He painted his face. Yeah, you don't get copyrighted on game music, like, pretty much ever. Karl, what did he painted his face? My god. My god. I thought we weren't allowed to do blueface anymore. Too close to the bone, that one? I thought it was only the Canadians that were allowed to do blueface. Right? Oh dear. You see, Ricebag, I need to be much more worried about making those kind of jokes than about the copyright thing. Fucking hell. Oh, there we go. Alright. There we go. Jesus Christ. Can confirm. Fucking hell. We do it as Ordinary with Blue Man Group? Ah, that makes sense then. That's alright then. Now what I want to do What I want to do is see if I can make some claims. And how long do I have to wait before I can go to war with the peaceful people again? Truce until 2563. No, it's a fair way away then. Okay. Well, we might as well make some claims whilst we're here, you know. Yeah, one man's trash. I'll fucking have it.
Situation log updated.
Diplomacy. Firstly, I'm going to insult you. Secondly, I'm going to make claims on your territory.
One
22.
of our spaceports is under attack.
Oh, piss. 1 minute. Is the fleet there? Fleet, go help. Like, seriously, go help. These alien attacks are getting pretty brutal, actually.
Our fleet has been lost.
Why? No, it hasn't. I'm not worried about it. Go, go, go. Right. Bang, 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 bang. Go fuck, go fuck, go fuck yourself, 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 go fuck yourself. Nice. And repair. This thing is getting... These things are getting pretty... scary. I might need to build some defenses here.
Construction complete. Construction complete.
Right, maxed out my fleet. This, yeah, this... Can I set that fleet to a different base to, like, chill at? Fleet management. Where's your base of operations? There is a way of doing it. Home base.
Construction complete.
Okay, that's fine. I will just put you there then. Oh, set aside its home base. Boom. There you go. That was easy. And now move there. There you go. The death row to counter two. Death row to counter party's magical anime girls' eyes keep growing. They're barely contained by a head. I'm scared. That's just anime for you, man. Don't worry about it. It's all good. Try not to worry too much about it. Nice. Oh man, I got loads of stuff I can build here. What have we got? Medical center. Oh wait, is this the? It's the shithead one. It's the. Oh wait, did we kill everyone on the planet? Yeah, baby. Only humans. That is the way I like it. All right. Now that we've eradicated the Xenos, let's set up some luxury residences. Our people must live in prosperity. Stronghold. Do we have the pawn? No, there's the pawn. Research. You want some fucking research? Yeah, fuck it. There you go. Have a research plan. I don't give a fuck. Heavy industry. Yeah, that's cool. Industrialize the piss out of it. Yes, it's cool. What kind of planet do you want to be? Well, you're not great as is.
System survey complete.
So, Silicon Valley, I guess. Energy generation, followed by build. There. 2 slots left over. Fuck it. Minerals. I'm not worried about food. So, bang, bang. All right. Nice. There you are. Only humans, baby. Swanee, if I press that, does it pause it? Sick. What is this game? It's Stellaris. It's very, very good. You get to be super, like, xenophobic. Or xenophilic, or philic, if that's the way you prefer it. You can eat them, kill them, or fuck them. It's your choice. Some 40k talk. While perusing the armist options for my British Strike Force on the GB app, I saw the option of the Avenger Strike Fighter. That's why I came to buy the Leaders Imperialis models. Swanee, I want to buy that plane, but $200 on Forge World. What's some good proxy options? Honestly, 3D printing. Honestly, 3D printing is the way you want to go. 100%. 100% 3D printing is the way you want to go, mate. I wouldn't even entertain anything else. Free printing will just make it a lot. Did I build wrong? Oh, no, it's okay. I mean, it's okay. Yeah. So yeah, if you find a 3D printer, if you find a good 3D printer, they can do a third. They'll have a third part. They'll have an STL for a third party thing, or you could just find like third party. If you're not interested in 3D printing, honestly, I'm not sure. Chat might be able to help. I'm trying to think myself. I don't think you'll get a hard plastic one. I don't think you'll get a hard plastic one. But chat might know. If you have a look at the one-page rules 3D prints, though, you might be able to buy them from them. In fact, let's have a look. Let's have a look. Pre-printed minis. I can't find it. Maybe they don't do it. I'm having a quick look, mate. They got pre-printed towel shit. But I'm pre-printed Tyranid shit. But I'm not sure you're going to find... Yeah, I don't think they've got it. That's a shame. So you'd have to get you'd have to get someone to 3D print it for you. But yeah. Let's have a look here. Lower Decks, thank you for the super chat, man. We've actually got half a stream as well. 1 minute, we'll do half a stream first. Harfin, thank you for the super chat, man. Her head popped and exploded. We're all dead. Wait. The anime girl's head exploded and you all died? Alright, maybe you should have worried about it. Lower Decks. Thank you for the super chat, man. Settling account the stream discussion. You know, hindsight is 2020. You know, don't blame me. Fuck's sake. Don't blame me, Harfin. I'm just a chill guy. I don't know what was going on. Why did you listen to me? I don't know what I'm talking about. Sir, I am engaged. Seeing the duel already in action, I approach. Shovel at the ready. Calling out the combatants, they break off. While the robotic Dean Martin seems tireless, so does Jenkins. It's just as I have feared. Keeping my flamers pilot like Trainer Jenkins, I speak to Dean Martin. I figured it out, Dean. The war, everything. I finally understood your message. The spoons. It was all hidden in the spoons. His metallic gaze gives nothing away. You and Jenkins started this whole fight as he broke the cycle of who was the big spoon and who was the little spoon. Oh my god. Dean slumped down. If androids could cry, I'm sure he would. Dean, shut down command. Password is password. He is offline. My revelation. There is motion from Jenkins. A cackling laugh escapes from his leering face. He looks ready to deliver a grand speech to monologue. There's no one monologue allowed here. I'd attach and throw my copies at his face. It crashes into him with the heavy weight of dynasty responsibility. Standing over his prone form, I look down on the thing that has taken Jenkins' form. Just tell me, where is the real Jenkins?
You'll never find him. He is taken, gone, our prisoner.
It spits from its bloody mouth and its features begin to shift and warp. That's where you're wrong, I calmly inform him. Contract law and hunting down employees is a Von Shithouse specialty. I hose it down the flamer. The ship's chaplain's blessed Prometheus does its work and burns it away to ashes. Our troops begin to slaughter as from the walls comes the chance of victory. Bricks! 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 Yes! Dude, I love it. When your favorite child picks the wrong faction.
If I ever find one of these lying around again, I swear to fucking God, I will stop being so polite. Get the fuck out of my sight before I demolish you.
So that's it. We must find Jenkins. We must find Jenkins and rescue him. My God. Dude, I am so ready for this. I am so ready, man. Lower Decks 2, The Quest for Jenkins. Hail and Jedi, there's a lot more chance of Discord. You're just in the welcome station. Just read the pinned message and then you'll be all right. Like, just read the message at the top and it'll explain everything to you. Well, actually, that will, and then there should be a pinned message as well. There you go, pinned messages. Read that, and it'll explain a bit to you. And then basically, I let people in after the stream. All right, shall we just do a bit more Stellaris? I'm going to do about 20 minutes more Stellaris. Maybe chill out for half an hour, and then bish, bash, bosh, job done. All right. Let's have a little look here. Normal speed, ludicrous speed. Did we? Is everyone there now? Okay, we got a big. I bet that's actually costing us quite a lot of money to have that army. Yeah, it's actually costing us quite a lot to maintain the army. I should demobilize. But I don't think chat is of the... chat doesn't strike me as the kind of people that would support a demobilization effort, is all I'm going to say. Did the Lord Regent die? Alright, got a new one now. It's alright, Halen, don't worry, mate. No worries at all. Okay. I probably need to sort the economy's mostly okay. Mostly. I kind of just need to sell my excess food. So add new monthly trade, sell, add. I can sell a few minerals as well. But we'll see if that sorts out. No. We'll do that. Then we'll Add your monthly trade. Buy. See how that looks. It's not so bad.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe while keeping it real.
I'm gonna
We have mastered a new technology.
we need more livestock for the flare. I'm working on it, buddy. I am working on it. We can't go any further this way.
Construction complete.
There's nothing major to do that way. There's a lot of resources this way, though. The Empire must grow. The factory must grow. All right, we're gonna try and expand down this way, and in the meantime, we're gonna try and eat a bunch of motherfuckers. Ranger Will. This is Stellaris. It's basically, it's a great game. It is a great game. We have a bunch of planets that are probably just sort of draining us for resources at the moment, which is a bit of a pisser. Probably should invest in them a bit.
Construction complete.
Yeah, it's trying to make me give a shit about these planets we took over. I'll try, game. How do you fight it? Is it just a bunch of buildings? You do fight. Yeah, you build fleets and invade people. Go fuck yourself. We just had a war with these guys, in fact. Claims. I thought we were going to claim some more of their territory for the next war. Might as well claim everything we can see. Yeah, we're going to try and wipe them out next time. But they extend all... We won't be able to wipe them out next time. They extend far to the north. They're a big empire.
Construction complete.
Not as big as these motherfuckers. Let's have a see. How scary are they? The Salorim Autocracy. We don't know anything about them. Can I spy on them? They don't like us. Yeah, go and spy on them. Oh yeah, so we conquered a portion of these guys' territory, and then we ate everybody. We ate all our enemies in there. Oh shit! Speaking of which, we're actually losing on food now. Cosmic's not going to be very happy with me.
Complete.
We're going to cancel, remove that. We got a bunch of civilian goods I don't give a shit about. I don't need to sell that many. There you go. Nice. How much is that up our trade? Smidgems? I'm going to sell all these fucking things, man. I really don't give a shit about... Oh wait, no, that's way too much, right? There you go. There's only war and there's only eating people, apparently. Well, I think, is it 3 years? 3 in-game years until the next thing. Let's have a look. Market. The galactic market's not yet been found, so I can't sell slaves. That's a shame. I'm definitely... Oh, man. We are losing money. We are definitely losing money. Can I abandon a colony? I really, really feel like I want to abandon the these fucking colonies we took over. I bet it won't let me. I don't give a fuck about this being a unification center. Right. Yeah, sure. Right, yeah, be an industrial world. That's cool. It's not free. It's actually very expensive. You want to buy the buy it off like CD keys and then get all of the you want to buy off CD keys then get all the DLC from CD keys. Otherwise, it's very expensive. But all I would recommend is buying the base game for now. Oh, someone got wiped out. Sick. Harfin, please name the jungle planet a jungle planet in my honor. Creaky Airlock. They're all continental worlds. You can have Creaky Airlock. It's the next one in the Empire. It's one we took over. What's it going to be called? Harfin's Folly. I love it.
We have mastered a new technology.
There you go. Boom. There you are. Harfin, thank you for the tip, mate. It did. It's just a bit... I just need to sort my tips out, but it went through. Don't worry. We need an extra starport, which we can... Oh, yeah. We need to have a starport around Clendath. Clendath 2, of course. Okay. So we actually are... We need to sort the money out. I think we're actually going to... We're slightly overstretched on ships, so we're going to demobilize some of these.
Council agenda ready.
Okay, that should help. And then... I don't want to demobilize the army at this time, because I'll just have to buy it again. But I wonder if I land the army on a planet, if it will make it a bit better. Insidious plot uncovered. Nice. We want a military build-up. I have Joe Camel. I have.
System survey complete.
It's a great game.
Our ships have been upgraded.
Okay, so we've reached the edge of our potential territory here.
Spaceborne horror encountered.
Oh man, what the fuck's that? Is that Leviathan of some kind? Have you played Age of Dark? No, but I want to. It looks very, very good. It looks very, very good.
Complete.
Definitely into that.
Construction complete.
When it comes to fighting crime,
Cosmic, thanks for about name a war, a fleet or battle station. Bitch lasagna. I will happily name this station back here Bitch lasagna because it's at the arse end of our galaxy. There you go. There you go, Cosmic. It is done. Battle Station Bitch Lasagna is now... It's now... In fact, I'm going to name this Bitch Lasagna as well so you can see it from the map.
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
There you go. Bitch Lasagna Station is in the Bitch Lasagna system.
Hostile Xeno fleet engaged.
What the fuck is this? Oh, they're the Void Worms. Yeah, fuck them up, boys. Not on those power sites. Have a go.
Construction complete.
Wormhole stabilization. No. More. Yes, the technology that gives me more money, please. Now send Mad Larkin to the Bitch Lasagna. I don't have a Mad Larkin. I don't have a Mad Larkin guy.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Okay, it's okay. We should have it. Okay. I'm gonna reinforce the fleet now. We're going to declare war soon. Commander Tiberius has died at the age of 83. We're going to have a traditional funeral. I would have had a mass funeral, but we can't afford it. The state is poor right now. We need a loan from the IMF. Don't ask me, Mad Larkin. Cosmic Drew's got it out for you this stream. He's like, fuck that guy.
Special project complete.
May he rest in peace. Indeed.
Construction complete.
Speaking of peace, contacts. Where are the peaceful people that we want to kill? Ah, here they are. No longer declare war. Conquer claim.
We have declared war on the vile Xenos.
Declared war on them.
Complete.
This is why we didn't demobilize the army. But we have gone to war when our economy is not the best. But that's okay. We shall try and balance things now. I'm just going to go fuck it and do that. And we have more trade than we have money. So that will get us money and we will be lower on trade. But that's fine. We can kind of sustain that for a bit longer.
Xeno station engaged.
Okay, we're going to war. One down.
Construction complete. We have mastered a new technology.
Okay. We can manage this.
Xeno station engaged.
We can manage this. We're okay. 2 down. Not yet, Ranger Will. Not yet, unfortunately. We got Cuba's Cup. It's all down to Capic Eagle, but Capic Eagle, I think he sort of, you know, he, you know, put a lot of creative effort into those two songs. So I think he's probably having a little bit of a break before he comes back.
Station engaged.
He's still here, Captain Eagle, don't get me wrong, but I mean, like, comes back to doing some more songs, which makes sense. You want to do it because it's fun, not because it's like an obligation.
Debris analyzed.
Okay, so far we're just running rampant through their territory. I want to conquer the outer system to see if I can get a response from them. I want to try and draw them into a combat. Our fleet is significantly better than theirs, and our backup fleet is better than theirs, as far as we know. Oh, they out. I don't care if they've insulted us.
Xeno station engaged.
Don't worry. Don't worry, Ranger Will. Not missed out. Now, this game normally has a lot more going on, but we're conquering a relatively easy people at the moment. Alpha Centauri. Army. Embark all. Let's move them to the staging post. We have yet to meet any resistance, gentlemen. These Xenos are all cowards. Another one of their worlds falls to us. What claims do we have, and can I make some more? We shall push our claims. Okay, the economy is actually doing well. Trade surplus is gigafucked. Don't get me wrong, but trade surplus can be easily rectified. It's one of the more things we've got the most of at the moment. So we can't just like completely. Oh yeah, we just wiped out their ground armies. The fools left them in orbit. We do have Finn. We do, for sure.
Xeno station engaged. System survey complete.
Interesting. We're now heading into uncharted territory. We're going to claim that because we can. So ideally, we definitely need to see which planets of these have got colonies in them. Which systems have got colonies. Pre-FTL, I can still invade them, but I don't get a benefit to doing so. So nothing in rule, nothing in Tau, but I'm definitely going to be renaming that one. Nothing in Marjek, nothing in Arcadian, nothing in Barban. Mate, we've got Bagman's Revenge here. No garrison. What the fuck are you even doing? Okay, so there's literally, like, barely anywhere to invade. Okay, well. Invade Bagman's Revenge. It should be a slam dunk. Our scientist has died. We will do a private... it was only a scientist, man. No offense, but the Adeptus Mechanicus aren't big on public parades as far as I'm aware. Yeah, they literally got... Look at it. This is their fucking home world. This is their fucking... It's an actual... I actually find this insulting. It is their home world. you know, they have 203 of their current population. Each pop is like, it's like 200,000 people on this planet. You know, it's where they had to rebuild this. This is where their new capital is, but it's made out of like emergency shelters. Oh, they're so dead. They've got nothing left. They've got nothing left. Like, this is all just empty space. This is all just empty space, man. We've crippled them. We've crippled them. They're getting eaten. They're getting fucked up. Critical resource shortage? Where? Of rare crystals? What do I even have that uses rare crystals? Oh, I've got a building that uses it. Fuck's sake. Right. Which one of you motherfuckers is using rare crystals? No. I don't know. It's fine. I'm not going to worry about it. I'll sort it out later. The war comes first. The war comes first. I don't even know if these guys have got a fleet. Genuinely, I think they're just nothing right now. I think they're a shattered shell of an empire. They can't do anything to stop us. I don't want to claim that one. That's someone else is going after that shit. I don't care about these ones. I care about this. I got the influence. Do you have plans to have a mini narrative campaign with Salt of Simon, like 4 to 5 episodes for 40k? I don't care which editions either. Narrative games, they're difficult to do as a They're difficult to do as a series because people watch the first one and they don't give a shit after that. So it's hard. But that doesn't mean we're not wanting to do them. But narrative games tend to be better as one-offs. Now let me just test something here. And in fact, I'll answer that a little bit more. Do you want to know? Tabletop Tactics is a huge channel. 200, 300,000 subscribers. Every video they put out gets many, many views. They recently announced that they were not going to continue one of their series because there just wasn't. Everyone watched the first episode and then they got like 10 episodes in and like nobody was watching it because they were like, oh, I don't know what the fuck happened in the first episode. I'm not going to watch the second episode or third episode or fourth episode or fifth episode or sixth episode, seventh episode, eighth episode, ninth episode, 10 episodes. So they're just like, we're not doing it anymore. I could talk some. I don't want to talk mad shit. I actually have. This isn't beef. I actually have a little bit of concern for Tabletop Tactics right now because it seems like, I don't know. Let me finish this little conquest, then let's talk about Tabletop Tactics for a moment. Because I'm not throwing shit at them. I like them. I want them to do well. But there is definitely something going on behind the scenes.
Incoming transmission.
It's not beef. It's not beef even slightly. Oh, do I really have to solve this? Invasion over. Done. Yeah, I thought so. I will spill it. I just want to see. I want to balance my economy. I don't like selling alloys because I like having alloys, but I've got a lot of alloys, so.
Construction complete.
There you go. It's not. Oh, we can hire mercenaries. That's fine. I don't need them. Right. I really need to find out what the fuck is using rare crystals. I'm just going to have to be boring and have a look. Upkeep. 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 I think it's one of these, man. Oh, here it is. Okay. Replace. I better make sure something else actually. No. And that was it. That was literally it.
Debris analyzed.
It's one building using these fucking crystals, man. .9. There's one more building using these fucking crystals that are like gonna throw my empire into disarray. Still one building using them. I don't want to use them. It's like we've got so few rare crystals that we can't do anything. So I'm not using them. Oh, there you go.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Now it stopped shitting itself. Right, now I'm under attack.
Situation log updated.
Who's attacking me? Okay, I don't see who's attacking me, but it's fine. Oh, fleet. Oh, we got a... Wait, what the fuck? Why is my fleet so small? What happened? I was so busy looking at the crystals, my fleet disappeared, and now they're attacking me. What the fuck happened, chat? Oh my god. Oh my god. What actually happened? I've actually, like, lost my fleet. Oh shit. Okay. I don't know what happened. I actually don't know what happened. Oh, I think I lost because the crystal thing, it like blew up half my fleet.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
Run! Run, bitch! Run! Run, bitch. They're chasing me down. Oh my god. The goddamn revenge of the fucking alien people, man. I was storming through their systems. No problem. Now I've got to run away with my tail tucked between my fucking legs. Oh my god. If the fucking aliens come through the wormhole now. If the aliens come through the wormhole now. I lost all of my armies. It forcibly demobilized the army from me. Oh. And I can't recruit a new one anytime soon because I'm low on money. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Right. This is not ideal. This is not ideal to say the least. Okay. Right, I'm going to sell a bit more of that. Sell a bit less of that. I don't even need to buy any of this shit anymore. To be fair, I don't need to buy any of it. I've got energy credits coming in. But that'll change with when the... Oh, fuck. Oh, well.
Evasive maneuvers initiated.
No, man. It's all gone horribly, horribly wrong.
One of our spaceports has been lost.
We're going to just cancel all of this. We don't need to sell any of it right now. We're okay. I will need to sell some of it in the future. Who the fuck are you? Oh, it's like a neutral fleet. Okay. It's fine. It's fine. This has definitely extended the war longer than it needed to. Oh god, the aliens came through the wormhole, didn't they? Oh god. Oh god, I might be in deep doggy doo-doo here. I am in deep. Yep. Oh dear. Okay, yeah, I am like in. I am in officially deep shit.
One of our spaceports is under attack.
I am officially in deep shit. Okay. I've just lost one of my fleets. And my Star Citadel is has been destroyed. They're coming for Holy Terror, boys! They're coming for Holy Terror! Goddamn moths! They're coming for Holy Terror. We can't have them kill Holy Terror, man. Oh no. Oh, this is bad. This is very bad. The beast has returned. I don't even know if our current fleet will be able to beat them. I'm spending every goddamn penny I got. Ranger Will, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, baby! Oh, thank you for the 5 gifted memberships, man. Thank you so much for the support, bro. Oh my god. Ranger Will, have you, can you see how many gifted memberships you've done? That's amazing. I actually don't know how you do that. It'd be cool to have a comparison, see who's gifted the most and everything. Get a bit of competition going. Nice. First contact event. All of my hard work undone. And this is all because Cosmic wanted to eat people. I blame Cosmic. I'm sorry. Cosmic, I blame you. It's your fault. You just have to accept this now. Holy Terror is under siege because of Cosmic's goddamn warmongering.
Reporting for duty, sir.
Council agenda available.
Goddamn warmongering. Okay. We need in these dark times, we need an admiral. Primus, go. You are warlike. Go. You are warlike. Go. You are strategist. Go. We can't wait any longer. Oh god, they're producing so much. But
Construction complete.
They're not producing ships quick enough. We're producing 3 ships at a time. 2 ships at a time. So
Xenon
many.
invaders are defiling one of our planets.
Oh god. Which one? Oh, Bagman's Revenge. No, that's okay. I don't care about that.
Our planet has been occupied by alien filth.
To be fair, they just retook their own planet. That's okay. As long as Holy Terror isn't like completely diddled. It's 11% devastated though. Okay, so like it's actually quite badly fucked up. Fuck it. This is what we got. That's what we go with. If this is what we got, it's what we go with. We can't wait for the remaining ships. Gentlemen! There's 2 streams about a month apart that I gave 100 each, and before that I would do 20 so often. Reason though, I've only been doing 1s and 5s. That's fair enough, mate. Whatever. Dude, thank you for the big hundreds, of course. Let's go, baby! Ah, there's too many of them! Oh my god! Okay. Okay. We've contained the alpha threat. We gotta win this. Now we gotta win the war. Now we gotta win the war. How big is the... We just gotta win the war with everything we got.
Construction complete.
I'm gonna leave... I am gonna leave 1 fleet to defend Sol. I think we have to. Okay, we're going fast speed, boys. Fast as fuck, boy. That's true, Madlarkin. You wanted the big titty ballsack monster. You were very clear about that.
When it comes to fighting crime, there's only one man keeping the streets safe. While keeping
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Who's in command here, good sir? I
One
don't know
of our
anymore.
spaceports has been lost.
I don't even know anymore. Cosmic Drew, thank you for the super chat, man. Blame Mad Larkin and prepare the golden parachute. I blame Mad Larkin. I blame Mad Larkin. Unless I receive lobbying to the contrary, I blame Mad Larkin. Wait, did the war end? What the fuck? What? That's bullshit. That's bullshit, man. Right. So our war ended. Our war ended because someone else conquered those motherfuckers. Well, that's not exactly my fucking fault. Alright, 1 minute. I gotta demob a bunch of ships here. Do I have scroll to the bottom? I don't scroll to the bottom. That's actually bullshit, man. So...
We have mastered a new technology.
Council agenda ready.
Okay. Right. I need to look at who the fuck conquered these motherfuckers, because I wanted to conquer those motherfuckers. They are subjects of the Solium autocracy. Oh, I see. So they sold out. They sold out. Oh, I got it. So I have to go... So basically, what you're saying is I have to go to war with these motherfuckers now. Okie dokie. That's what's got to be done. Right, now I need to talk about Tabletop Tactics, because you guys are chomping at the bit, aren't you? Ooh, I get to pick a...
One of our spaceports is under attack.
Oh, why? Is it the main one? It's the main one. Okay, come back here and help. Come over here and help. Okay, I'm going to deal with this and then... Well, hopefully going to deal with this anyway. Okay, I might not deal with it.
Construction complete.
These motherfucking aliens are back again. I need to do something about these aliens, man. We need the tea. You guys want the tea? I'm going to kill these fucking aliens and you can have the tea. Either I kill these aliens now or I give up, because they're just like, Holy Terror.
Construction complete.
Holy Terror is losing to the Eye of Terror. I'm just telling you right now. Where are my reinforcements? Come on. These fucking aliens, man. Cadia does not stand, boys. Cadia does not stand. Madlark, not Madlark. Cosmic Drew, you said something about a golden parachute? You gotta fucking golden parachute me the fuck out of here. I'm just saying. I'm just saying, you gotta golden parachute me the fuck out of here. Promises were made. Okay. I don't know if I'll beat them. I genuinely don't know. They are very superior to me in technology. Look at the casualties, boys.
The pitiful Xenos have banded together in a federation.
Jesus. I'm just gonna say, I'm calling it. I think we're fucked. I'm calling it. I think we're fucked. I think this is just allowed. I think that, you know what? You know what? You know what? I'm just going to say it. I'm just going to say it. I'm going to say it. I'm sorry. Sometimes you just got to say things. And they're not... you just got to say things. Okay? Give me a minute. Sort myself out. You know... That was going perfectly well until we decided to eat people. Okay? Every single fucking Stellaris game, if we attack people and kill them normally, it's fine. The moment we start eating people, it's like the game has an inbuilt fucking mechanic to basically fuck me. It's bad luck. It's bad. It's bad juju. It's bad fucking juju. Don't fucking eat people in Stellaris. I'm just saying. Whether it's a valid tactic or not, I'm a superstitious kind of guy. I'm a superstitious guy, and eating people it's bad shit. I'm sorry, Cosmic. I am no longer a believer in the way of the flare. Every time we eat motherfuckers, the flare doesn't come and bail us out. Everyone just hates us, and then we die. That's it. That's it. Cosmic. That's it. I'm just saying. I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry. I got my octopuses to hand. I believe in the flare on the tabletop, but I do not believe in him in the fucking game, man. He is a false god. He's a false idol. Death to the flare. Death to the 8-armed emperor. I'm sorry, Cosmic. I'm sorry, but I need a sign. I need a sign from the flare. You know, I've been faithful for so many years. I need. You know, look. Faith and worship, it's a two-way street, you know. I need a few fucking miracles, you know. I need a bit of, water turned to wine. I need a bit of fucking burning bush. I need a bit of fucking, feeding the 5,000 with the Snickers. You know, that's what we need. That's what we need, man. That's what I need. We got a few super chats coming out. I'm going to start with Cosmics here. Cosmic, thank you for the Bane Blade. Yes, it is the Bane Blade. Thank you so much, Jeff Super Chat. You always have to eat people. We must feast. Mad Larkin has failed you. Of course, you're right. Of course. Of course. Who is the man that always claims to be in command here? Who is the man that always claims that he is really in charge? It has to be Mad Larkin. Hashtag blame Mad Larkin. Hashtag the flare is always right. There you go. I love how Mad Larkin is like, Cosmic, he has betrayed you. And then instantly Cosmic's like, betraying Mad Larkin. Don't worry, I won't, Game Guru. Don't worry, I won't forget it. Cosmic, thank you very much for the jam support, man. I hope you enjoyed the Star game. I think that particular playthrough might be slightly fucked, but it's probably salvageable. To be fair, it's totally salvageable. The only problem with it is the start. The aliens getting more and more powerful. If we didn't have that going on, it would be fine. It would be totally, totally fine. Which actually, when I think about it, Cosmic was the one that wanted to have a different start to the game. It was the people that wanted to play the Emperor, the Imperium of Man, that chose the Cadian start. And that was the one and only time we went against the Flare. That was the one and only time we doubted his ways. And look what happened. When we strayed from the path of the flare, look what happened. It's all coming together. It's all coming together. Cosmic Drew, thank you for Super Chat, man. Your prayers have been answered in DMs. The flare wills it. Let's have a look. Let's have a look. Console commands. I love it, but I'm not good. I love it, but I won't use cheat codes, man. I won't. Just infinite. Yeah, let's just do a fucking infinite money glitch. I love it. But technically, those are miracles. Technically, if we need a miracle, there you go. The only time we ever used console commands in the first playthrough, and that was for narrative purposes. Yeah, there we go. I love it, Cosmic. Amazing. Okay, let's have a look here. Where were we up to? Okay, we've got a few more bits of support coming here. I want to say a huge by the way, I want to say a huge thank you to Cosmic and everyone, Cosmic, Harfin, and everyone else who got involved with the Stellaris game. It was a ton of fun. I absolutely loved it. And it scratched the itch, man. It scratched the itch. So 07, you magnificent bastards, and thank you, boys. I do always appreciate being able to do something a little bit different on stream, being able to chat a bit of bollocks and all that kind of stuff. All right, we've got super chat coming in from John Shepherd. John Shepherd, thank you for super chat, man. For the Giga Chat, yes. I'm not really into most Warhammer creators. I only follow you and all specs, and I've seen the odd Tabletop Tactics video, but meh with most of the others. Each Warhammer content creator kind of has their own style, and it's different strokes, different folks. Like, for example, Play on Tabletop is a great example of, like, Marmite. You either love it or you hate it. Play on Tabletop do really, they call it 40k 40 minutes. They do really, I would describe it as like WWE meets 40k, where it's like, oh my god, that las cannon has penetrated the front armor that could do some damage. You know, it's very like over the top like that. I personally don't like that style, but a lot of people do. On the other hand, you've got people like, Winter's SEO, who does very calm battle reports, very old school battle reports, and I personally love watching those ones. In fact, Tabletop Tactics used to do longer traditional form battle reports, and the more they've moved away from that, the less I've actually watched them, to the point where I don't watch them anymore, essentially. Also, I never see Lawrence. I used to love watching Lawrence play in the battle reports, and he doesn't play in them anymore, as far as I can tell, which is, yeah, a shame. So, but yeah, like, different channels have different flavors, and I want to say I take it as a great compliment that you like what I do, but I know many people would watch what I do and would hate it. Yeah, would actually hate it, and I get that, and I don't blame them, and I don't have any ill feeling towards them. I do what I do. If you like it, you stick around, you watch, maybe you support. That's always great. And if you don't like it, then you don't. Yeah, there you go. I want to say a big thank you next to, when I say you, I mean one, like the royal you, as it were. I want to say a big thank you to Willario. Willario, thank you for the double support, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Holy shit, man. Willario, thank you so much for the incredible support, bro. Thank you not only for the 21-month Memoflex to infinity and beyond. 07, you magnificent bastard. But also, I want to say a huge thank to you for the 10 gifted memberships. Yes. 10 more conscripts to hold the line. 10 more levies to defend against the Warmaster. 10 more gobos. 10 more empire. 10 more recruits for whatever game system Willario is feeling right now. There we go. Willario, 007, mate. And thank you, buddy, for your consistent and generous support. There we go. Now, we're going to keep the stream going. I think we're going to stream for 6 hours tonight. So we'll keep going until... I can't stream later than that because I need to be up in time to get everything sorted out for Allspecs, because I'm doing a collab with Allspecs tomorrow. But some people wanted some tea on Tabletop Tactics or something. It's not tea or anything like that. It's just an observation of mine, and I'm a little worried about Tabletop Tactics, and... I don't know. It's no beef. I want to make something clear. There's no beef here. We're not throwing shit at anyone. And if anyone from Tabletop Tactics ever came across this, on the very, very, very off chance, I would want them to be rest assured that I am not throwing shit at them, because for what it's worth, I like Tabletop Tactics. I have watched them not quite since they were in the kitchen, but I have gone back and watched pretty much all their first battle reports from when they were in the kitchen, all that kind of stuff. I follow, the deep lore, as it were, from when it started off as Lawrence and Beard, and then, it grew, and then I loved the Bone years. The B-Bone was fantastic. I was very sad when he left, as many was, but I think they did a great job of handling that, because he was such a big part of the channel. I think they did a very good job of managing that, and have recovered. I think it was definitely a blow, but they have recovered and all that kind of stuff. So when there was when they hired, when they got the new presenter to replace B-Bone. I thought Jinx was great. Never have an issue. It's funny. If we're gonna talk dramas, and you guys know I'm not exactly woke. You guys know you won't find me sipping on a soy latte, and this hair ain't getting fucking painted blue anytime soon. But when B-Bone left and they hired Jinx, there was a bunch of people online that were like, "Oh, it's a diversity hire because they've hired a girl." And there's loads and loads of shit being thrown around online. And, I decided to make my own mind up. And I went and watched the first battle report that Jinx was in. And I couldn't help but find myself smiling. And I was like, nah, she's all right. She's chill. I'm not going to blow smoke up anyone's ass. I'm not going to make a big deal out of it. I'm not going to be, simping or any shit like that. That's not my way. All I'm going to say is I didn't get what everyone was. I think everyone was just going a bit mad. Everyone was a bit sad that Bone left. And what I saw was just...
Glory for the first man to die!
She was chill. That's it. I get why some people don't like it. I get why some people don't. Tabletop Tactics definitely went from sort of being the boys hanging out. The moment you sort of add, add a different... I'm just going to say it. The moment you add a chick in there, that can change the dynamic a little bit. And you're not going to like everyone's personality. That's fair enough. That's fair enough. But for me, I've never had a problem with her. And I don't think she's bad at a job. I find her entertaining. I personally have no beef. No beef there. I know some people see woman and go, but me, I don't give a shit. I've said this many times. I don't give a fuck about female custodians. I don't give a shit what hangs between your legs. I don't give a fuck about that. Are you good at your job or you're not good at your job? That's all it comes down to. That's all it comes down to with me. All right? It's that simple. And if you disagree with that, like Byron, if you're like, she gives me the air vibe, that's totally cool. I'm not going to tell you to think differently. Nah, man, if you don't like it, you don't like it. That's chill. That's okay. But none of that bothers me. None of that bothers me. Okay? But I've noticed, I don't know what it is, but I've noticed myself not watching as much of their content. And I've been like keeping an eye on, I like to keep an eye on other content creators. Because I like to see how my peers, how other channels are doing. I like to see how they're doing. And I like to see if I can watch and learn things from them and then incorporate it into my own channel. I very loosely and wankily call this market research. Just an excuse for me to watch a few Warhammer videos, essentially. But I have found myself watching less and less tabletop tactics stuff, and it appears I'm not the only one, because back in the day, when they were smaller, every single time these guys dropped a video, it was like 100k views, 100k views, like minimum, like 100k views. And now, like, if I have a look at Tabletop Tactics, it really feels like they struggle to get like over 60 or 70,000 views. Now this is, maybe you could say it's like anecdotal evidence. You could definitely say that it is part of the fact that, we're in the latter part of 10th edition, 100%. I could definitely see it. But I also think that there's evidence that Tabletop Tactics themselves have kind of noticed that something's going on. Or maybe they're not doing quite as well as they would like to be doing. Because we're seeing them like canceling a whole bunch of stuff. Like they don't do Age of Sigmar anymore. Like, let's have a look here. And I don't blame them for not doing Age of Sigmar. Again, don't get it twisted. But, like, if we have a look, we've got, you know, like brand new codex, Tyranids versus Chaos Knights, and like 10 days ago, it didn't even, as this is me, who I'm happy if I get fucking 10,000 views, so don't get me wrong. But, you know, it didn't, you know, back in the day, that would have got 100,000, 200,000 views. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. You know, new codex here, 72,000 views. New codex here, 80,000 views. And also, like, what the fuck? Why is there so few? It seems like there's less. Is there less battle ports or is there one a week? I don't know. There's still one a week. Tell you what, though. Jesus Christ, so many new battle ports. Bang, 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 bang. So, yeah, I don't know what's going on, but they're not getting... Like, that's the best one I've seen them have in a while. Death Gabbers. That's the first one that's broken 100,000 views in a while. And that one. To be fair, maybe I'm talking at my ass. No, you've got a couple of spikes there. Yeah, you've got a couple of spikes. And those are new codex ones, so they're gonna do better. But I'm talking like these fucking things would like easily do like 60k views. Easily do like 100k views, no dramas. I mean, let's have a look. I mean, yeah, man. I don't know. It just feels like... No, I think they're doing fine. I think they're doing fine. Because, oh, you know, a good sign of when things aren't going well is if like all of your top videos are from like years ago. And no, these are all in the last year. So maybe I'm talking out my bum. No, I could definitely see that. Like I said, I could definitely see it. But it just, I don't know. Maybe it's just a vibe thing. I just feel like they're not doing cast of players. They're not doing Age of Sigmar. They're not doing Old World anymore. They just do, this is popular. So we look at latest. It's just like, it's just 40k and it's just, yeah, it's just 40k basically. And there's a little bit of like talking head shit, which is fine. I love talking head shit. That's actually the stuff to be honest, do you know what's crazy? I actually don't really watch their battle reports anymore. Like, I don't really watch their battle reports anymore. The thing that I tune into is the podcast stuff. Yeah. That's what I personally watch. I don't know. Also, the battle ports used to be a lot longer.
Welcome back to Tabletop Tactics and to this special Blade Cannon!
Too busy being fearful of his existence.
I've done some hits. I have done 3 lethals because I am in the combined arms detachment.
I've missed quite a few, and I've only
Like, this
rolled
is
one
like-
6 for the sustained.
Their brains are so small and human-sized.
Cinematography.
What? 7
Cinematography
wounds at -1 because you're on cover.
is really, really well done.
Oh, he's not. He's attached. Oh,
But
they're all attached.
I like
They're
it's
all
I like the more traditional
Oh,
style
no.
battle reports.
They'll be okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I definitely feel like I'm not 100% right on what I'm saying, and I'm saying it. Yeah. I just feel like it's just changed a bit. Yeah. I think it's a 10th edition thing. Maybe it's a 40k thing. I think, do you know what? Like I said, I'm not throwing any shade out there. I'm almost reflecting upon it and then reflecting upon it from my own perspective, on my own channel's perspective and stuff like that. I think there's sort of a few things going on. I think there's an element of, it used to be I think there's an element of, they only used to do like one video a week, which was just the battle report. And every week you just look for the battle report. And now they do a bunch of other videos as well. And those videos tend to get less views because they're just like talking head shit. And so when I look at their like other videos, it's like, oh, why has that only got 22,000 views? Why has it only got 32,000 views? But actually, the battle reports themselves still seem to be doing fine. Yeah. So it's definitely like, oh, it's because there's those lower view numbers alongside the high view numbers that it kind of makes, you bring a like that. I also definitely think there's a downwards. We're on the downward side of 10th edition. I think that's a big thing. And I think, there's an element of they tried other game systems and they found they weren't profitable enough. I definitely don't like their battle report style as much as I used to, but because you see, I'm going to be honest with you, and this is just me. It gets to a point where I don't really give a shit about quality. Like, quality is like diminishing returns. Like graphics in a video game. It's a good example. I can happily play a video game that has shit graphics. I don't have a gaming monitor. I have a bunch of office monitors, okay? I don't give a shit about 30 frames per second or 60 frames per second or 100 frames per second. I don't give a fuck. Like, there's a certain degree of quality that I'm happy with, and then anything beyond that, nice to have. The same applies to like battle reports. Like I'm not bothered about an overly edited battle report. A cleanly edited battle report is good, like cutting out dead air and all that kind of stuff. Yeah, 100%. But I don't need like special effects or overhead shots or anything like that. I think where my as Tabletop Tactics, I would say, has almost improved the quality of their battle reports further and further and further. Interestingly, I have become like less interested. For me, the whole thing was just watching people like hang out and chat, and just, they're not the most popular battle reports, but I like them. I always hold these up as a pretty good example. Just puts my own battle report on camera. No, I've said this before. I quite like how Winters does his battle reports. So Winters battle reports are very traditional, and it's just two guys hanging out, chatting shit, vibing, having a good time. Yeah. Like, he is my go-to guy for Heresy battle reports. Yeah. So, yeah, so definitely there's been a stylistic change, and that's probably why I personally have moved away. Also, I think we're not talking about Tabletop Tactics anymore. We're talking about content. We're talking about Warhammer content creation in general now. Like, I'm thinking bigger picture stuff now. I'm chatting. I'm sort of thinking out loud, as it were. Trooper and Walario, don't worry. I'll wank you guys off in a moment. We've talked about this sort of being. I prefer the feeling of like watching people hanging out rather than. It's why I watch like a lot of like podcasting stuff. Like, for me, ideally, like Warhammer battle reports are like, it's almost like a podcast with a game. Yeah. Warhammer content creation in general, though, looking at it from a 40k content creator perspective, it could be really, demoralizing to make videos for games outside of 40k, because you don't get that initial just like hard income of, you don't get that initial hard influx of views. Like, a good example here, if I may reference myself, which is the height of bad manners. I do understand. But let's have a look here. Like, look at bolt action, man. Like, I love bolt action, but bolt action videos don't tend to do as well initially. We've got 2.7k views there, 2k views there, 2.4k views there, 3.9k views there, 2.9k views there. Like, bolt action doesn't get as many views initially, but what you find is bolt action videos tick up over time. So I've shown you this. Before. I see if I can. We'll have to scroll back a little bit. It's in about the 30,000s. Yeah. So this battle report here is 3 years old. It is one of my best battle reports ever. I don't think I've got a battle report with more views than 31k. I've got after action reports, but I don't think I've got battle reports. Love that one. Yeah. So my best performing battle report of all time is a bolt action one. And that's because and that's happened almost by accident. And after that, what's my next best performing one? A bolt action battle report from a year ago. And what's the next best performing one? A bolt action battle report from a year ago. And when is the first, and then it's an old world one. And there's an old world one. Let's keep scrolling. When do we get to a well performing 40k one? I mean, I bet my highest performing 40k one's got like 13,000 views, something like that. Fuck's sake. No, old world battle report, 21,000 views. Bolt action, 20,000 views. Bolt action, 20,000. There we go. We've got one. We've got two. At 20k. Guard versus Nids, which is an absolute classic, about a year ago. And Death Guard versus Imperial Guard about a year ago. So, yeah, my best performing battle reports are ones not for 40k. But all of those videos, all of those battle reports did absolutely dog shit when they were first released. All the old world ones, all the actual ones did dog shit when they were released. But they consistently tick up and bring in the views slowly but surely. But when you're a 40k content creator and you're used to just slapping down a battle report, getting 10,000, 20,000, 60,000, 80,000, 100,000 views, when you're used to doing that, then doing a slow, doing a video that's not 40k, you think it's fucked up. You think, oh, the video's fucked up, we can't do that again. But the truth is that those videos over time have brought me more subscribers than any other battle report, more ad revenue than any other battle report, more views than any other battle report, because they're slow burns. But that's why I like doing them, because I have come to learn that they build up over time. But I don't think many other 40k content creators sort of work that way. Also, you have to sort of understand that with Tabletop Tactics, they don't make enough money to off ad revenue to employ everyone that they have. They get all of that money from on demand, which is their £5 a month service, which is very good, which is pretty good. But yeah, it's for me, and I think they've picked. I think they've picked up on this. You have to do more than one video a week now. Like they do. I don't know. I'm just gonna say something. Okay, I'm just gonna say it. But surely these motherfuckers can put out a battle report a day. I mean, how many people are on that fucking team, man? How many people? Must be a lot. Is it 1, 2? I mean, where's the they had like a new presenter. I never see that motherfucker. The only people I ever see is Chef, Bard, and Beard, and Jinx. They had another dude. I don't see him anymore. Maybe he's not part of the team anymore. Maybe he just does like on-demand stuff or background stuff. But or maybe they do it. But you know how they. Yeah, I don't think he's in the fucking. I don't think he's there anymore. They've got 5 full-time people if you include Lawrence, and you include Fletcher who paints stuff. I don't know, man. I reckon. I'm just saying, if I had 5 full-time members of staff, including myself, I would be making so much content. Like, fuck on demand. Like, obviously, don't fuck it because they, obviously it's a great business model. But for me, I'd be like, we're putting out 6 videos a day. No, 5 videos a day. Because I put out 1 video a day and I'm a one-man team. That's not true. I'm a 2-man team. I've got Evan as well. Evan edits for me because I fucking hate editing. Even so, okay, let's say I reckon they should be putting out 3 videos a day. I reckon I'm just saying. 3 videos a day, every day.
Infantry, sir.
Fucking.
Good for you.
You got to be a yield guy. This is the thing. This is the big thing. I am absolutely wrong on this from one perspective because there's 2 perspectives to this. There's 2 perspectives. There's quantity and there's quality. And Tabletop Tactics are a high quality premium channel that produce content with special effects and editing effects and cleanness and just the quality is it's not even on the same planet, it's not even the same galaxy, it's in a different fucking universe. Okay, like their quality is beyond anything, from their microphone quality to their editing quality, all that kind of stuff. Okay, so if they wanted to maintain that quality, they couldn't put out 3 videos a day. They would probably, if it was possible, they would burn out, and it's not possible. But I am a yield guy. The non-guard player's mind cannot comprehend. I'm like, perfection is the enemy of good enough. If I can put out more content, I will put out more content. I've been thinking of getting someone in, of expanding the team, but I'm a control freak, so I'm really struggling to let go. I'm just been like, okay, your job is just to make a bot action video every single day. Every day. Without fail. Bot action. That's it. And then we're going to do like bot action and old world. Something like that. Do you know what I mean? It's like we're going 3 videos a day. Bot action /conflict, Old World. And then Heresy. I want to put out 4 videos a day. I want a Heresy unit review. I want a Bolt Action unit review. I want an Old World unit review. I want a 40k unit review. And then every week, I want like 4 battle reports. I want it all! Yeah, Mad Larkin. You have to figure out the oils can burn out too. Yeah. Yeah, I know. If I was to do it, it's so... I think the only way you could do that, though, is... I think you would have to... Conflict would fall under Bolt Actions purview. I think I'd have to have like a channel for each game. Right now, which I am seriously considering doing when I later down the road. So right now I'm keeping everything on one channel because I want to get up to 100,000 subscribers. But then after that, I kind of want to, once I've got 100,000 subscribers, I've got my play button and I'm happy. After that, I'm like, I might just make 4 channels. No, we've played around with having a second channel. That was a bit of a nice little sort of side project. Still sort of playing around with it. But it's like I want to I'd have Bolt Action Glory, Heresy Glory, Old World Glory, and then obviously Mordian Glory. Yeah. That's how I'd want to do it. But that's a couple of years away. That's a couple of years away. But I'm not... But anyway, should we do some super chats and then wrap the stream up? I want to say a big thank you to Willario! Willario support on Kick! Kick, baby! Kick, baby! The Kick streamers will not be denied. Thank you so much, Willario, for the 5 gifted subs, mate. Thank you for your support. Thank you for what is the equivalent of the Bane Blade. Yes. Amazing, man. Amazing. I just want to say big shout out to the Kick stream and the Twitch stream, as well as YouTube. Obviously, we get most of our support on YouTube, but you know what? Not a day goes by without us getting at least 1 or 2 little bits on Kick and on Twitch. We always get like a sub and some bits over on Twitch. We always get like, you know, some Kick members over on Kick. Like every day we get a little bit. It's amazing. I just want to say thank you to obviously everyone on YouTube, but also thank you to those of you that do support on Kick and Twitch as well, because it's nice, you know, just having a little bit of just a little bit of everything. It all helps. It all goes into the pot. So thank you, boys. I also want to say a big thank you to Trooper number 202. Trooper, thank you for the super chat, man. I like this channel for the level of involvement the community has in the channel. I genuinely can't think of the tabletop creator that perhaps, shall we say, hazards the whims of their community. That's a massive compliment. That's a massive compliment, and I want to say thank you. That's actually like means the fucking world to me, bro. That for me, that's just like the natural way of doing things. Like I've sort of, and this is not a platitude, because let's put it this way: if it was a platitude and if it was bullshit, and if I was lying to you guys, I would have like slipped up. That you can't lie forever without getting caught out. And Mrs. Mordian will attest to it. I am a terrible liar. I've said this from like day one of going. I've said this from before going full time, but I've really sort of reiterated this a lot since being full time. Like this channel, I don't. People call me Mordian because obviously it's my online handle, right? They call me Mordian. But for me, Mordian Glory, a long time ago, years ago, stopped being about me. The community. It grew. Mordian Glory is the community. Mordian Glory is me, the channel, the community. It's everything. And to me, that's just a natural way of doing things. Like, I like chatting with people. I like hanging out. I would find it really. I like getting other people's perspectives I don't necessarily agree with a lot of people. You know, so in real life, people say things like, you know, but I still try my best to always try and like chat. Yeah, just like chat. And to me, that's the natural way of doing it. And I think, I don't know if it's the right way of doing it. I don't fucking know. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I know as you guys know, I don't really look at numbers. There are some people that are wizards and obsess over what goes on in YouTube Studio. Like they obsess over it. Me personally, I like looking at how many subscribers I get each month. And I like, and basically I check how much money I make. That's it. I don't look at things like subscriber source. I know how. I've played around with it a little bit, but like I don't fucking look at subscriber source and where this came from. This, blah, blah, blah. Like occasionally I go on that stuff. I'm like, huh, that's interesting. We got, you know, oh wow, we got like 300 extra subscribers from Shorts. Oh, we should probably keep doing those then. But yeah, I'm not like delving into the fucking data being like, we need to do this and this, and there's a perfect formula, blah, blah, blah. Like some people say they know how the YouTube algorithm works, like keywords and all this kind of shit. I don't fucking have a clue. I don't have a fucking clue. I just make content. I do topics that I enjoy. I play games that I enjoy, and I chat to you guys in a way that is natural to me. Yeah. And people seem to like it. Not everybody. That's okay. You can't have everyone like you. You'll go mad if you try and get everyone to like you. Some people like it, some people don't. But for me, this channel has been about, it's always been about building a community. You can go back like what, 9 years now? Fuck me, I've been doing this a long time. You can go back like 7, 8, 9 years, whenever it was, and I said I'm switching this channel from doing gaming to doing Warhammer 40k. I'm doing guard stuff, and the reason I'm doing it is because I feel like there's a lot of people out there which are struggling with guard, and I want to help them. And even from then, like the vibe was like being community focused. Yeah. But yeah, I know I've sort of gone all over the place with that a little bit, Troop. I've definitely been rambling a bit, but I was just vibing. I was just thinking out loud more than anything else. Hopefully there's a few bits in there that make sense. Trooper, thank you for the super chat, man. A lot of Tabletop Tactics interactions on camera feel inorganic and forced. I think we just enjoy two players being people and enjoyable. Yeah. Yeah. I would agree with that. But I think that's a consequence of the not the over-editing, because it means over-editing by my standards, but I think that's a consequence of the editing. It's a consequence of the style that they've gone for. I think that I think you have to remember that Tabletop Tactics has grown from being two people playing in a kitchen and broing down and vibing to a full-blown company with like 5 or 6 people, 7 people if you include like Stig and stuff like that. 5, 6, 7 people between full-time and part-time staff. It's a small company now. It's a proper company now, and as a company grows, you will lose that person. You will lose that personal touch. If I'm going to be honest with you guys, it's kind of something that I've resisted myself. I said before I was thinking of, getting more people on and, covering more content and, and all that kind of stuff and covering more game systems. But I really worry that that would kind of, for lack of a better term, destroy the magic. Because right, it's one of those. It's very, very difficult to get the right people. People that get it. You're not for me, you wouldn't be hiring someone for a job. Because then it's just not the same. And I know that I could expand, not, obviously, I'm not talking like overnight expand left, right, and center. But I know that big picture, I could probably expand a little bit now, and every couple of years or every year expand a bit more, get another person, cover another game, do more content, improve this, blah, 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 blah. But I don't know. I feel like that's almost a trap. I feel like that would be I don't know. It sounds crazy, but something tells me that would just be a mistake. That it would lose that. I would lose contact with the community because I would be focused. Because right now, I only have one person to manage, me. Okay? Evan's great, all right? I don't have to manage Evan at all, all right? Evan is great. He just does his thing. He just does the videos. I don't micromanage him in any way, shape, or form. He's fantastic. So right now, the only thing I have to worry about, the only thing I have to worry about is I just manage myself. And so I don't have to be like, worrying about this, worrying about that, we've got to have like team meetings and all this kind of like bollocks. Like, nah. Like right now, there's literally no barriers between me and you guys. And I would worry. It's like I said before, I miss Lawrence. I only really watch the videos that have Lawrence in because I like Lawrence. Like, that's who I vibe with. Like, everyone, you vibe with different people on the channel. I vibe with, like, Lawrence. I don't vibe with Chef as much. I do, but I respect Chef. I vibe with Beard a lot. I used to love, like, Beard's. I used to love, like when Beard would, like paint up. I remember when Beard painted up his cultists and we first saw Flamehead guy. That was cool. So yeah, like, but I feel like the bigger you get, the more barriers that happen between you and your community. That's when things start going wrong. Yeah, like you never see. That's one thing I would say. You never see people on Tabletop Tactics using their own armies anymore. They use the studio army. That's a big change. And maybe that explains, Trooper, a little bit why things feel less organic. Because it's hard to give a shit about an army that isn't yours. Like, it feels like, yeah, that I think that's a big part of it. When was the last time that we saw Lawrence running his Dark Elder army? When's the last time that we saw Beard running his Iron Warriors? I don't remember the last time I saw Chef running his Necrons. I don't even know if he has his Necrons anymore. Like, we don't ever see them running one of the best armies they ever had was the Talan Desert Raiders. They never run the Talan Desert Raiders anymore, ever. They run the Studio Guard army, and very occasionally they'll dip into the Talan Desert Raiders to like supplement it, but they only ever use the Studio armies. Yeah. That's a big part of it for me. I want people to have... I like watching people using their army. It's a personal thing. It's a personal thing. It's like what you guys said. It's like what you said. It feels inorganic. It feels forced. It feels impersonal. Yeah. Postcode, when Bone left Tabletop Tactics, I left Tabletop Tactics. Yeah, I can't argue with that. But Yeah, I mean, yeah. I think a lot of people did. But it was, I don't know for sure, but if I was to be a betting man, I would say that he left because him and Lawrence like broke down in the pandemic because you had to have like a bubble, and they just like it was just eat, sleep, repeat playing 40k, and I think that burned him out because as far as I'm aware, not only did Bone leave Tabletop Tactics, but he sold every single one of his Warhammer armies. He just doesn't even touch 40k anymore. And to me, that is not the sign of someone leaving a job. That is the sign of someone crashing out. Completely crashing out. Do you know what I think would have helped that whole situation if they had played more games than 40k? Because that was 9th edition 40k, boys. 9th edition. Like, 9th edition was the sweatiest, the fucking sweatiest edition. And imagine every single day having to play the sweatiest of games. And as much as I like and respect Lawrence, he is a cutthroat competitive player. At heart, he is a cutthroat competitive player. He's that doesn't mean he doesn't like lore, that doesn't mean he doesn't like models and all that kind of stuff. Of course, of course I'm not saying that at all. But he is, he probably struggles to switch it off and make a decision that isn't the most efficient decision because it's cool. I'm not saying he can't do it, I'm saying he struggles. It's not the natural state of being for him. So imagine like you're in pandemic, it's a very stressful time, and all you can do is play 40k against someone who fundamentally plays the game differently to you because you play vibes and they play sweat. And then after doing that for 6 months, with no break, no way of getting away from it, it's just, you're going to crash out. You're going to crash out. Ranger Will, you should look at Wargames Atlantic, affiliate link down in the description below. Check out their Deathfields range. You can get 30 Guardsmen for $35. It's much, much better. Much cheaper than GW. I think B-Bone would still be with Tabletop Tactics right now if Old World was around. If Old was around. Full stop. Full stop. I'm not even saying bot action or anything like that. I don't think bot action would have been a B-Bone game. It's too serious for lack of a better term. I think if Old World had been around and they had been able to palette cleanse, I think B-Bone would still be with the channel. And I would say the problem that Tabletop Tactics has had is that they have they've never quite replaced B-Bone. Like, I love Bard for his enthusiasm, but it's not the same. And I think Jinx is perfectly fine, but it's not the same. Both of them are very good at their job, very competent. No fucking shade being thrown at all. But there was a natural fucking... there's a natural fucking chemistry between Bone. Seeing Bone versus Lawrence will be forever immortalized as some of the best content, Warhammer content. And seeing Bone versus Chef will be some of the best content, because Bone versus Lawrence is watching Bone descend into madness as Lawrence just fucking butt fucks him again. Bone into Chef is watching Chef descend into madness, because Chef is like the kind of guy that has like a 5D chess plan, and then Bone is playing checkers, and so he just can't. It's like watching. Bone is like a fanatic spinning around, and Chef is like a calculating, machine. And then Bone versus Beer was always the best, because that was watching two vibes players just fucking vibe it out. Yeah. I'm going, yeah, fucking we'll do that. Yeah, cool, man. And they needed someone who could do. They needed the fanatic. They need a wild card. That's what they need. I think they need a wild card. They don't need you don't want to get B-Bone back. It's been too long. B, it would be weird at this point. C, I'd probably definitely accept it and be totally happy. D, you don't want to just. It's not about having exactly the same, but it was a perfect mix of personalities. You had Lawrence, the spider, the calculating, sweaty tournament player. You had Chef, the man, the analyzer, the nerd. Not like, I don't think Chef as a nerd in a horrible way. The analyzer, the data-driven kind of guy, the math hammer kind of guy. You had Beard, the chill vibe. You had Beard, the chill vibes player, and you had Bone, the fucking wild card. And that's what's missing. They need their wild card back. Like Bard is not a wild card. He's really lovely. I can enjoy watching him constantly, but Bard is like. And again, this is going to sound derogatory, and I do not mean it in that way. Bard is like. He's like a puppy. He's like a puppy. Everything is super nice, super exciting, wonderful, amazing. Bard is a puppy, and I don't know what you just. Jinx is just Jinx. Jinx is chill, but you don't have the thing with a wild card, a fanatic, is a vibes player, but they've also been around long enough that they're kind of also weirdly jaded at the same time. They're not cheerful all of the fucking time. They're a vibes player, but they're also like, they have more than just positivity in them. Yeah. Man Larkin Mordian, you could be that wild card. I just mean to play it. See, Man Larkin, I once thought about applying to join Tabletop Tactics. Not afraid to say that. Not afraid to say that. But I don't like working for other people. I would be a bad fit for that team. I would be. I know that. Maybe I'm shooting myself in the foot. I think right now, I mean, to be clear, right now, I mean that. Because I like working for myself. I do. In the future, but I'm not, in the future, I didn't used to like working for myself. I used to hate the idea of it. I used to be terrified of it. People go through different chapters in their life. Right now, I wouldn't be a good fit. I like working for myself. Like I said, I like just looking after me. Yeah. I applied to be on Mordian Glory. He told me my lists were a bit shit. Yeah, man. But you know what? I think that's the case for a lot of Warhammer content creators. I think Warhammer content creators like collabing with each other, but they would be terrible as like permanent teammates, because a lot of Warhammer content creators like doing things their way, and they do not like it. They would hate to do it another person's way. Like, yeah, it's that simple. We're all a bit special, and we all like doing things our own way, and we don't like being told. I think it is probably a common personality trait of content creators, is they don't like being told what to do. They like to do it. They like to do it their way. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if you encountered that in all different aspects of content creation. Whatever system it would be. Yeah. How stream Mordian, hire me to clean your latrines. I have 5 minutes of experience. You see, now Halfin, and please don't like just instantly get a plane over here and camp outside my house, because I know you'll do it, motherfucker. I know that Halfin and I would actually get on long term in a similar manner that Simon and I get on. Like, the number one thing for me, Halfin's like, right, I'm getting on a fucking plane. Mordian, you're hiring me. I'm sorry, I can't. It's like, I know, because I just, so I can't even put my finger on it. There's many, and that goes for many people in this community, by the way. I don't want people to be like, Mordian said he wouldn't play a game with me. No, not at all. I think I would get on, and I would play, and I would have a great game against many of you. And I think, but I also know there are many of you who, whilst we could have a good game, we would be terrible work colleagues. We could be bros, but we couldn't work together, because some of you, it just doesn't work that way. It just doesn't. Like, can you imagine me and Mad Larkin trying to work with each other? Do you know what I mean? Like, 50-50. It would either be amazing or it would fall apart in 2 weeks. Like, it just would. It just would. I think the same with like, with many. Oh my god. You're gonna have to mob at his doorstep. It's like it's like driving up and seeing like guys on the side of the street. It's like, I need 2 guys that can paint. Like, get in the back of the car. I need 2 guys that know 40k. It's like, oh, I know how to play 40k. Get in. Oh man. Yeah. Yeah. There's a difference between hanging out with people, by the way, and being able to work with them. There's a big difference. Well, I say that. I bet the people that, yeah, because sometimes you just have to fucking lock in. I don't know. The more I think about it, there's a lot of people in this community which I think I would find surprisingly easy to work with. Because I'm just sort of thinking about it. There'd be those times when we can like chill, hang out, and we would be like, yeah, no drama, just playing games, hanging out, the vibes. And then there'd be those times it's like, okay, fuck. It's like 14-hour days for the next like 3 weeks. No, and it's like, yep, no fucking complaints about that. Yeah. I think I would find, the more I think about it, my initial reaction is, like I said, it would be easy to hang out and play games, but it'd be hard to work together. The more I think about it, the more I think actually there's quite a few people here that would be able to lock in. Because that's it. Like it seems content creation is not hard, but at the same time it is hard. It's not hard in the sense of I'm sat here in my t-shirt, in my shorts, talking into a microphone in a comfy chair, in a comfy room. Do you know what I mean? That's not hard. It's not like being down a coal mine. It's, it's not like having to deal with like retail shit, which can be really horrible, really hard. But content creation, I would say, can be, it's just long hours. That's it. I don't do less than 10 hours a day, which for most Americans is like normal, but for us Euro poors, it's a big deal. Yeah, I don't like 10 hours a day is an easy day for me because I stream 6 to 7 hours every night. So if I do 10 hours, it means I only did like 3 hours work during the day. And that's like, I can't remember the last time I did 3 hours of work. Yeah, I think an average day for me is 12 hours. And then I work weekends as well. Like unless I'm absolutely exhausted, like something from Thanatos, I will go and do 6 hours streaming a night, 4 to 6 hours of work during the day, and then that's Monday to Friday, and then if it's a GT, it's 10 hours of playing the game. Well, it's more than 10 hours, isn't it? It's 12. It's probably about 12 hours on the Saturday, 8 hours on the Sunday, and then back to it on Monday, and then I go 5 days. So that's 12 days in a row of an average of 12 hours a day. And then I typically will work 6 days a week, even without a tournament. So, yeah, I tend to do 30. I would say I have at most 4 days off a month. Yeah, at most I have 4 days off a month. That's why I go on quite a lot of holidays. So I do go on holiday like 2 or 3 times a year. You know, like I go away to America for like 2 weeks. And then I've been away to like Germany for like 4 days. You know, I do go away a lot, but I have to. It's because it's so, you've got to like just go. Yeah. I think people, Mad Luck, I think people just want me on stream and videos just to shut me. Oh, bro, it is relentless. It is ruthless. Yeah, like I come online and just get fucking feces thrown at me. Like I get more shit than that ice cream man, dude. Yeah, just got another 10-hour shift after an hour drive home. Streaming sounds easy on capacity. Yeah, I mean, Halen Jedi, 100%. That's why I said streaming isn't hard. You know, there was a whole thing about a year or so ago when some content creator was quite well known as like streaming is like one of the hardest jobs in the world. And people were like, you have no fucking idea what a hard job is. But the thing is, both parties were right. Streaming is not a hard job. It's just long hours. So it's effort. Yeah. Yeah. What? Fucking hell, just got internet back after 5 hours, and I'm still streaming, baby. All right, let's have a look here. I want to say a big thank you to Tiki, my boy. Tiki, baby. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy. Tiki, thank you for the 27-month member flex double X-Force Bolter crew, baby. Hey, can you imagine if the IJ had bolters? Fucking hell. 27 months of holding my bamboo spear with 2 hands. Hey. I mean, ideally you'd have 3, but no one's blessed like that in real life. Also, Tiki, thank you for the Banzai gifted membership, baby. Yeah. There you go. Thank you, Tiki, for your support. Speaking of support, I want to say a big thank you to Ranger Will. Yes. Ranger Will, thank you for the 5 gifted membership. Ranger Will smashing it. Ranger Will has gifted like 300 plus, what was it, like 386 memberships? 391 now, right? 391 memberships in his time supporting the stream, which is amazing. That's absolutely incredible. So Ranger Will, massive thank you to you. 07, you magnificent bastard. Thank you for more than doing your part. For doing your part in this stream and doing your part in many streams. Thank you for the 100s. Thank you for the 5s. Thank you for the 1s. Thank you for all of it, mate. You're a good lad. Yeah, nice. Tiki, though, editing videos is the worst part. 100%. Oh, it's so bad, isn't it? It's not the worst thing if it's the only thing you're doing. But it's the worst thing if you have to make the video and then edit the video. For me, the reason I don't like editing is because I like to flow from one idea to the next. And whilst I am editing, it feels like it breaks my flow. So sometimes I will record 6 videos in one day. Sometimes I will record no videos in a day. My number one, the thing I've learned over 3 years of doing this, for those long days, and for creating a video every single day without like missing a day for like 3 years, is you can't force it. You cannot force it. So sometimes I will get 6 videos done in one day. Sometimes I'll get no videos done in a day. On average, I get about three videos done a day. But when you record and record and record, and then when you get to one of those days where it's like, okay, I'm just going to sort of think some ideas, write down the notebook, all that kind of stuff. You've got to have those time to be creative. It takes away from your time to be creative, because instead of having that time where you're being creative and you're thinking of ideas and you're writing them down and you're going through the process, instead you're editing. And editing is surprisingly tiring as well. Surprisingly tiring. Yeah. So yeah, editing is... But I think it comes down to different personalities. Some people love editing. That's why there are full-time video editors out there. Some people love the editing process and would be very uncomfortable doing the creation process. It's different strokes, different folks. I think editing becomes a lot more enjoyable if you are doing less videos. If you're doing a video a day, editing's a ball ache. Yeah. Commander Michelle, I do 50 hours plus at the zoo. The boss was surprised I never wanted to spend my off time with the animals. It's a lifestyle, not a job. Working at the zoo, I mean, yeah. I would imagine, yeah. I mean, that's kind of it. Like, I would definitely say streaming is like is a lifestyle, not a job. Or content creation in general is a lifestyle, not a job. Yeah. Like, I enjoyed. It's not even an it's. I don't even really notice the effort anymore because I just enjoy doing it. Yeah. Hey, I couldn't be streaming, but I could edit full time. Yeah, it's different. Yeah, that makes perfect sense. Yeah. I would kind of like editing probably when the AI going to be able to do it though. Oh, yeah. Probably is AI editing available right now, but I'm not bothered about that. Yeah. Yeah. AI is cheating. I mean, it's not. It's using tools, but I don't know if AI would be able to add in like the human touch, like the cut to the memes and the references and all that kind of stuff, especially some of the older ones. AI could absolutely stitch clips together. Here, put these in order. Put this intro at the beginning, put this outro. Yeah, it could do that. But it can't do the little bits that make the videos feel human. Yeah. Not yet, anyway. We all crave the human touch. Touch my body. Oh. But yeah. Do you know what? I think that's where people are right now. I think the number one kind of content creation is, well, not necessarily number one. The number one content creation is like Coco Melon nursery rhymes, which is just fucking like probably AI recycled computer generated slop. But putting the kids to one side, I'd say the number one kind of content creation that gets consumed by adults on YouTube is it's podcast stuff, man. More than ever, people want their content to feel genuine. I think that's what it is. Yeah. People want... I think with... people said that information technology would connect us all, would bring us all together. And I think at first it did, because it didn't bring everyone together. At first it brought all of the autists together, and you had things like 4chan. And then the normies got hold of it, and the normies just basically watched all the slop that got put out. And now the people that are consuming the content are like, we don't want corporate slop anymore. We want human stuff again. And so even though it's taken like 30, 40 years for it all to come together, I think we are getting to the point where like information technology is bringing people together. People are finding online communities more than in-person communities and stuff like that. There's obviously always a threat of like echo chambers and stuff, but people are finding... There was always echo chambers. Like people use, oh, it's an online echo chamber. Bro, the vast majority of people choose if they have it. When the internet didn't exist, the vast majority of people chose to not interact with people who they thought were dickheads. Because why would you want to hang out with someone who you think's a knobhead? Whether it's in real life or it's online. It's all these it's just a bunch of fucking corpo buzzwords. Like synergy and dynamic. Yeah. Headlight, it's a recurring theme. Thing becomes cool. Thing becomes corporate. Thing loses its cool. Dies. Come back in retro. Love when corporate drops it. Kind of what we were talking about earlier. No, with like channels growing and becoming less personal. Yeah. People are more separated than ever, so they're looking for natural interaction, I feel. People are sort of more separated. There's less in-person contact, but there's more... Like I said, I think people always find a degree of contact that they want. And what they used to do in person, they now do online. Is that any better or any worse? I don't think so. Commander, ha, you're all fooled. I'm a dickhead and you're all interacting with me. I mean... Are we, though? Now we're not interacting with him. I wonder how vexed he's going to be when he comes back in about 30 seconds' time. Oh my god. I couldn't resist, man. It was too funny. Oh, it was too fucking funny. Oh my god. My Larkin Morning, we would be a great dynamic pair with great synergy. A great dynamic pair of blue energy. There you go. I should have timed him out for a minute and then be like, all right, I'm leaving. See you guys there. And he would be like, oh my god, am I permanently banned? Commander, for fuck's sake, Mordian. It was too good, man. It was too good to pass up. I had to do it. I had to do it. It had to be done. Right. You guys have managed to get me here for 7 hours of streaming. I was meant to stop streaming an hour ago. I got a fucking... I've got a bloody battle report with Auspex tomorrow. To be fair, that'll be fairly straightforward. He said he's bringing a goofy list. So, I think I'm going to bring a tournament list and smash the fuck out of him. We're filming. I almost persuaded Auspex to play bot action. Maybe I could persuade him to play bot action. I don't think I could get him on bot action. He would. I think he is a good friend, and he would do it to entertain me. And then he would never play it again, and he wouldn't buy them all. I just don't think he's interested. But I bet I could get him interested in Old World. Shit. I bet I could get him hooked on fucking Old World, man. I've got Orcs and I've got Greenies and Empire. How interesting. Interesting, as they say on the continent. Auspex turns up. So yeah, I brought my Blood Angels. Yeah, that's great. Yeah, you can leave those in the car, mate. Yeah. You won't be doing that shit. Don't worry. I wonder if you get him into older, he'll truly never sleep again. I mean, he doesn't sleep. There's a difference between sleep and going into sleep mode. You know, his screensaver just comes on in front of his eyes. Oh man. Yeah, I don't know if I could get him into bot action, but I definitely could get him into Old World. I'll ask him. I'll ask him tomorrow. I'll be like, yo, wild card idea. Because me and Allspecs have played 40k against each other on Battle Report like 3 times now. And 40k is the safe option. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's a safe option from like a content creation point of view. But I wonder if I could be the man to make the machine. I wonder if I could be the man to make the Tin Man have a heart. I will ask him tomorrow. I will ask him and I will let him decide. I think he would be open to it. And we could film the game and it would be kind of fun. I bet he picks Empire though. Oh, okay. And on that note, we're going to wrap things up. Let's close the poll. 99 votes. What do you think of the 100 votes? What do you think of the new Eggman Termies for Horus 3.0? The most common response was, I'd rather have 500 militia less. For fuck's sake. For fuck's sake. He could start a second channel, Pigeon Bomb Tactics. He could. Or he could just, I mean, think about it. Think about how many unit reviews Allspec Tactics could churn out when he just like 3 a day. It would, I mean, you know what? Maybe I shouldn't. It's like, no Allspecs. Don't, this is my little area. I'm the guy that does Old World. Can't even think like that. God, that way leads arrogance and shitheadedness. Yeah. I want as many people as possible to play Old World and bot action because a rising tide lifts all ships, and it truly does. When 40k is popular, all content creators do better. All 40k content creators do better. Yeah. Top army list for Old World videos coming soon. I really hope I can persuade him. I'm not going to give him the hard sell. I'm just going to be like, yo, I got an idea. I'll send him a message. I'll send him a message. I'll do it right now. He's probably awake. Where is he? Um, Okay, so my idea is I was that I mentioned we would be hanging out tomorrow and doing a battle. Everything Chris said they would love to see you play a game of Old World. I'm not sure the thing you're interested in. As 40k is down at the moment with it being late in the edition. I thought I would mention it. Might make a funny video. All specs tactics tries Old World. No pressure at all, but if you fancy it, then you don't need to bring any models tomorrow. I have 2 full Old armies painted and ready to go. There we go. Nice. I've sent it. I've sent it. We shall see. I'm not going to... We shall see. I've sent the message. It is now with Auspex himself to decide whether that's something he would be interested in. I reckon I think there's a 50-50 chance. 50-50. 50-50. There we go. It won't be... I doubt it'll be a live stream battle report tomorrow, because especially if it's a new game. Because Auspex isn't a big fan of doing live stuff. He's just, you know... Some people just don't like doing it, and that I get that 100%. But I reckon we could do a traditional traditional style battle report. Record it. Have it ready for Sunday. Pigeon is en route. Pigeon bomb en route. All right. And on that note, we're going to wrap things up. Gentlemen, ladies, small furry creatures, kickers, twitchers, YouTubers, I want to say a massive, massive thank you to all of you crazy, beautiful sons of bitches for joining today's stream. I want to say a massive thank you to everyone that joined, liked, and subscribed on YouTube, and everyone who joined and followed on Kick, and everyone who joined and followed and prime subbed over on Twitch. Tomorrow's stream, and no, also, fucking hell, not only thank you everyone that joined, liked, subscribed, all that good shit, a massive thank you to everyone that went above and beyond the Call of Duty, coming in with the big support, baby. Yeah, buddy. Thank you to everyone that supported today, wherever you came from, whether it was bits on Twitch, subs on Kick, or super chats and everything else over on YouTube. I want to say a massive, massive thank you to all of you crazy, beautiful bastards for supporting the stream, supporting the channel, and for just being great company. Thank you for all of you for doing your part. Tomorrow's stream, I'm giving you guys the heads up, might be slightly late. Always is when I'm doing sort of a battle report and a bit of a collab, so it might start a little bit later. So basically, I'll try my best to warn you in the Discord, but if you get a last minute warning or the stream goes live at like 9:30 or 10, don't be surprised, okay? Other than that, business as usual, chatting bollocks. I might even do a little bit of... I might do multiple hobbying streams. I'm kind of feeling it Wednesday, Thursday. Get more building done. I got another Lehman Russ and another Arvis Lighter that needs building, and I know you guys want to see that shit. And I got a Greyhound that needs building as well. So there we go. Commander HL, thank you for sneaking in with the gifted membership, baby.
Made me the man
Yes.
I am today.
Thank you for the gifted membership. Thank you, you cheeky dog, especially after I timed you out for a minute as a joke. You got Joe Gamble, you got Schmuck. 1 shot, 1 kill. That's amazing, man. That's amazing. We haven't had a manhunt this week. We'll need to sort that out. Wanking Wednesday? No, it's not quite the same as Manhunt Monday. Anyway, gentlemen, thank you for watching. I hope you enjoyed it. And of course, as always, see you guys next time.